Morning, everybody.
Good morning, everyone.
We're down to the final 14 here in Reading. 14. Teddy's chip leader. Dave Anderson is second in chips. Jack Hardcastle on 680. Down at the bottom, Andy Bullen was talking to us. He come up to me today. He went, "My mum said I had 500,000 chips yesterday, and I only had 50." So yes, Andy was laughing and joking about it, but he is still in. And he's on the feature table to start the day as well. So we are looking forward to a cracking day. We're looking forward to a really good session.
Yeah, we've got some notables left in as well, to some big names left in the field. So this could be a pretty tough final table when we get there.
Yeah. Who have we got?
So first table for the feature today. In one is going to be Dave Anderson, second in chips in the room. Chip leader on this table. 2, Robert Mayall. 3, Anthony Gardner. 4, Jack Hardcastle. 6 is Ben Creasy. 7, Andrew Bullen. And in 8 is the Trickster.
The Trigger. The Trigger. Let's do this.
So we've got a couple of minutes before cards in the air.
We have
guys.
indeed. Good afternoon, everybody. Afternoon, Phil. Afternoon, Ryan. Watching on. Did Harvey Norris play? Yes, it is. He was on the feature table. He was on the feature table on the first day.
Yes, he was.
He did. And then he ended up watching the live stream by the Thames. Gone. Morning, Mum.
How are you, Mum?
How's things, Gail? I hope you're well.
She had to see me tomorrow for the first time.
No,
God knows how long.
Do not dare take washing.
No. I might do, actually. I've got my washing from work.
Do
so
not.
I might as well. Might as well. Why not?
Bunch of flowers, box of chocolates, big kiss. Nice to see you, Mum. Washing.
She probably misses it, Tara. I bet she gets bored during the day. I was the last one of 4 to move out. She's probably at home twiddling her thumbs all the time now. So if I bring her some washing, gives her something to do.
Just to let you know, if all 4 of you have left home, she's now living the dream. she's now living the dream, let me tell you. So the 14, the cards are being shuffled. Who is your choice? I didn't see the book this morning. I don't know who was favourite.
I didn't catch the book either.
I didn't catch the book this morning. So if you've had a piece or had a couple of quid on somebody, I didn't. But we'll pick one out right now. Go on and pick one out.
I'm going to go for my tip yesterday for value. I'm going to go for Jack Lorraine. I'm going to go for a little dark horse in this one, Tower.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to shout for the Trig. We'll go for Rick Trigg. 486,000. Anything can happen. I also had a quick chat with Chris Brammer's dad at the bar, Paul Brammer, the tree fella. Really enjoyed meeting up again after all these years, and he did say that Chris would be getting back into it. So find out. Let us know if you any sound issues. Andy's on the case. He's on the case. We'll be quiet, and then if there's any table audio, we'll let you know. We'll be.
That is short. I haven't got a phone.
Just a quick one. Could you all turn off mobile phones vibrations off? It was buzzing loads of times on the stream last night. Yeah. Get all your phones on silent. So we have his first all in the call. Andy Bullen's in. Andy Bullen is in. Jack's going to call. Jack's going to turn over sixes. Andy Bullen has a big chance to get up to 300,000. Has Anthony ever won an event? Not on a GUKPT, and I don't know if he's won an event around the world. He does play a lot. He loves the game, and this is maybe as deep as he gets. That's a great flop for the tens. When you want to double up and you get a flop like that, that's dreamland.
It's still the same scenario though, fading a six here.
Fading the six, and we get a double. Fading the six. Yeah, that'll do. We faded the six. So Jack Hardcastle down to 500. Andy builds his double stack up to 330,000. Afternoon, John. Afternoon, the brothers. John Bonadies on Twitch. Thanks for a great stream, guys. Let's hope Teddy takes it home for Luton.
Yeah, regarding Anthony Manastraw, won the DTD £220 back in 2017 for 20,000.
So there you go.
That's the only one he's got as a first place on the database. Did cash the WSOP main this year though for 28 bags, so nice run from Anthony.
Deep run.
Over in the States this year.
28. What's that, about 600 place? Something
Yeah,
like
530.
530. Very nice indeed. Second biggest ever, wasn't it?
Yep. Jamie Goldyear was the only one that surpassed it.
I interviewed the guy that won the biggest one ever back in the day, and they all turned up. Funnily enough, they all turned up in Bristol. And we were talking about Bristol yesterday, wanting a new card room and needing to get poker down in Bristol.
Ace 8 for Jack makes it 24.
Aye, Mr. Jack. How are we going down? Dan Charlton.
How are we doing, Dan? Let's go Trig and Jack.
24.
No antics in the waterfalls this year when we come to Goliath Place. Want to see you all. Want to see you all 7 days, not some of them. Anyone done any bets on the winner? Says Toys in Hater. No, not for me. I didn't actually see the book, so I don't know what the prices were. Who was favourite? Was it just the chip leader that was favourite? I make no promises, said Dan. Depends how many Jaegers were deep.
Jim.
Jim Marlowe, classic ex-Spurs player, lots of seconds.
Anthony's got plenty of seconds to his name.
No, so I didn't see the prices. If anybody had a little flutter, let us know. We didn't. I didn't get on myself.
Dave's got his serious glasses on today, Tower, for the
Oh, aye.
for the day 3. Didn't have them on yesterday, but we're in crunch time now, so the sunnies are on. Anthony, 5 deuce of hearts, happy to defend this one, getting just under 4.5 to 1 on a call. He gets a delicious flop for himself, flopping a straight flush draw here with a 5 deuce of hearts, and got a bit of action because Dave's got middle pair here, nut kicker, backdoor nut hearts of his own. Expect this one to be fired here a lot of the time from Dave with middle pair. There are some situations where we can check some middle pairs, but this one is one that is going to need some protection, denying equity to overcards. And we can also get value from some worse 6x, 4x, heart draws and some gutters and up and downs. So he fires for 30 into 68, just south of half, and Anthony here. Both options available with such a strong holding. definitely could raise this spot. We have the 6-4, we have the 9-6 suited, we still have the sets. And as well as that, versus a button here, we can also plausibly raise some stronger 9x as well, versus a late position open. So could potentially see the check raise coming in here, tower. And there is the check raise. Making it 85k to go. And Anthony knowing as well, Dave on the button here, he's going to be c-betting a lot of hands that we just get folds from now, and just folding out a hand that in terms of hand strength is in front of us. Obviously we're still going to have heaps of equity against whatever hand Dave has in this spot. Now back over to Dave here, and with the nut 6, do expect him to call once here with position at the very least, obviously holding the ace of hearts, taking away some of the potential bluffs of Anthony perhaps. But with this 6 in our hand, blocking some 2 pairs and middle set, I think we need to be continuing here as Dave with position.
Fold.
So there is the call from Dave.
Fold. Fold.
9 on the turn, and this is a lovely one to see here
Fold.
for Dave, making it less likely that Anthony has one of these 2 pair combinations, and also less likely he does have a 9 in his hand here. So other than an ace or a 6, probably the best card in the deck for us to see here as Dave, and one that Anthony may be a bit wary of continuing on here, tower, simply because Dave can plausibly have a 9 here in this spot, and we're not going to be folding out that to a double barrel. The pocket pairs, 7s for aces, aren't going to be folding once it's 9 pairs either, and as well as that, 6x might even call once more. So I do like the decision now on this particular turn to slow down from Anthony and bricks out on the Jack of Diamonds river. And I don't think he's going to be bluffing now, tower. Like, probably going to be continuing a lot of the time on the turn with a 9 after we raise. The only thing we can rep, I guess, is some check boats, some 9-6, 9-4 of clubs. So I don't expect to see a bluff here now. I think it's just going to be shut down from Anthony. He is going to go for it. Guess he knows he can't win without betting.
This is a bold move from Anthony Gardner.
Just this 9 on the turns, like probably the nut worst turn to see for us as Anthony. That goes for the 1-3-5, 1-3-5 into 2-3-8 here. So about 65% here from Anthony's sizing choice. But I just think maybe this is one we can give up with, because I just think once turn goes check check, we're now only really going to have some boats here, and with a 6 in our hand, this is actually a really nice bluff catcher for us here as Dave. I know we got the ace of hearts, not the best card to have. However, Anthony's probably not going to be check raising too many nut flush draws on this board versus button open, so maybe a kind of a little irrelevant blocker here. But there's so much that miss here, tower. 7-8s up and down, 7-5s double gutted here, 5-3s up and down. So so many bluffs. Obviously the heart draws as well, the front door hearts are going to be in there, and then value wise there's just not much now once turn goes check check. I think it's just 9-6, 9-4 suited, pocket 4s maybe, but that's probably just going to be barreling turn, trying to get it in by the river. I could definitely see Dave paying this one off just because of what I said. There's just catalogue of bluffs that miss. 7-8, 10-8, 7-5, 5-3 suited, all the heart draws, and then what's the value here? If we do decide to check raise a 9 on the flop, are we not going to be continuing on this particular turn? So hard for us just to have a bare 9. I think it's just going to be a boat, like I say, or it's going to be a bluff, and there's countless more combinations of bluffs in this particular scenario than there are boats, and bear does make the call.
Yeah,
the bear
works it out.
And the chip leader up to 1.4 million. Quick muck from Anthony.
Raise all in. Raise all in. Fold.
Just having a quick look at the audio from the table. Just having a quick. No, we realise there's a back sound issue. That's why we're checking it. Keyman. No, we realise there's a back sound. We're on the case. We're checking it. We don't. Andy's working on the problem as we speak right now. But we're live. We can see Jack Hardcastle raising it up with King 5.
And Ben's just going to have to fold. 3.25x size in from Jack. Out of position, nice and big, what we like to see.
Yeah.
Ben just can't do anything here but get out of the way with the 8-4.
Yeah, nobody likes any problems any more than we do. We love a good stream. We don't want any issues, just like you guys. Early stages, day one. Early stages, day one. Shall we start again? Early stages of day 3, the final day here in Reading. What a great turnout as well. 346 runners in total. 140 it was, something like that, for the bounty. The mystery bounty yesterday, which was really good. And believe it or not, the biggest prize of the mystery bounty went on the first envelope opened, which was amazing. Seniors starting at 1 o'clock in 15 minutes time. And we, scrolling across the bottom, is the prize pool for the main event. £78,260, 54,930 for second, 33,570 for first place. Afternoon lads, bet on Cully, Sidhu and Trig this morning. Good luck to them. What prices did you get, Kurt? I didn't actually see the book this morning. Totally missed it. And when I went on to Grosvenor Sport, I couldn't locate it. So I don't know where it was in the. I don't know where it was on Grosvenor Sport because I completely couldn't find it. Maybe it's just me on my phone. It's hopeless. You know what it's like. Yeah, he's got a weekend up in. I think he's a family wedding in Nottingham. So obviously missing Saturday and Sunday. Was here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Missing Saturday and Sunday. Family weddings. Yeah, Man of Straw, I'd like to know what price Cully was as well. Former champion.
Andrew just leading here out the big, and Trig gets out the way. That's Andrew Bullen in at C8. Andy probably one of the less experienced players left in the field. $4,236 in live cash. His biggest live cash of $1,500. So this is going to be Andy's biggest cash to date, no matter what. But in search of the 70k up top, £78,260. Most decorated player at our current featured table, I believe, is the Trigster with 1.25 million in earnings.
Trig was 8-1 this morning, and Cully was 10s.
How are we doing, Spurs fan? Good afternoon to you.
Mick says there's an A to Z you can click on when your phone. Yeah, but I typed in poker and it didn't come up. I typed in GUKPT, nothing was found. No, just me. If you got a bet on, good on you.
So Dave opening the 5s under the gun. Anthony going to peel the King Queen here off of sub 15 big blinds in the hijack versus this gun open. Trig in the big hit, A7 off, just lets this one go. Maybe a bit wary of Anthony's stack size here, because flattening off of this sub 15 big stack, like a lot of the time when you see competent players do this versus EP, it's can be aces and kings in here. On this occasion, the king queen off is in there, and Dave just going to continue here, and a quick fold from Anthony with the king queen, what we're probably going to see.
Hiya Simon. Is Brammer out? No, he's on the outer table. He's there with the white cap on the bottom left hand side. There's still 14 players left in the mix. Is Chris Brammer with the white cap on the top left, sat at the side of Vic Meta with the blue cap on. That's the outer table. Phil Tate, sign C, number 1. Jack Lorraine, Teddy, Cully Sidhu and Emrah on that table, and Dave Anderson. Oh, sorry, Dave Anderson's on our seat number 1. The Bear.
And how we doing, Rich? Tuning in on Facebook. It's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. It is pretty stacked for the GUKPT. You know, somebody said this morning when they were playing, this is, I can't believe the actual runners that have turned up for this. It's like one of the best GUKPTs for named good, solid UK based players.
And Dave with the chips come to play today. 3 bets out of the big with the king 9, a bit of a small size but still gets the job done versus the button open from Andrew. Up to 1.4 million, great start from Dave here, working with over 20% of the chips in play. So average stack for Dave with 5 players left here.
Brammer is low key, one of UK's best. You're not wrong.
Paul Danko. No worries, Paul. Thanks for moving my car on Friday, Jay. I'm walking. Just got popped to a petrol station on my break. Honestly, someone's literally parked up against Paul's car like this and the door like that, and he's like, you just squeeze in there to get in. Honestly, I had to breathe in. I literally had to. It was like squeezing through this thing that reverse his car out from. But literally, someone's parked about like
Really?
that tower
Wow.
next to his door. He literally couldn't get in the car. I nearly couldn't get in the car.
Just put a dent in the other car. Wouldn't we again?
But no worries, Paul. Rooting for the Bear.
Hope Andy wins to give us punters hope. Jack was 11-2 this morning. Jack Hardcastle lost the first all in and a call to the short stack.
Still plenty though for Jack at this stage. Trick just continuing with the Queen 10, takes it down.
Right, we think we're absolutely ding dang do.
Yeah, sorted, and we
Good old Boovy.
get back.
You can come again, boss. You can come again.
Never leaves you.
Take a screenshot of what you just done.
Yeah, so just had to quickly sort that out, guys. But I think the table sounds back in sync, and we're back too, and we get back with an all-in and a cool hit.
Ace to spades, 10 of diamonds. Ace 2. Ace 2 of spades. So the ace 10. The ace 10. Well, there's a big chance of doubling up. Indeed, indeed. Oh, chop outs. No chop outs. I need chop outs. No, that's not. That's paint.
Bobby's gonna.
Simon did say that one of the cards had been looked like it hit an antenna. Yeah, Queen of Clubs on the river. We're not too sure why, but it's full double up for Bobby.
Yeah, so
we're in.
It was Bobby with the ace 10 and Dave
Yeah.
with the ace 2 suited, so that makes
Yeah,
a bit more sense why the pot's gone to Bobby. That.
yeah. So Bobby. Yeah, I think the stack sizes get there eventually. So, going back to the chat, anonymous person has answered it correctly. You cannot buy into day 2 of Goliath. Cameron Beckford, watching on YouTube. Alright fellas, I know it's probably a question that's been asked lots, but can you buy into day 2 of Goliath? No is the answer. Has to play one of the day ones if you're going to play at all. Thanks for the answer, anonymous person who gave us the correct answer there. Top right hand corner, it tells us there's 14 left. And the only thing you can do regarding playing multiple day ones is if you get to the end of the night and you're not happy with your stack, you can surrender the stack and try again on another day one. What you can't do is bag up, put your name on the bag and then play another day one to try and get a bigger stack. It's not a choose a stack tournament, and it's not consolidation of stacks or anything like that. So if you're bagged, that will be it, and the side events will be for you.
Will says Andy used to work at the Vic on the floor for 5 years.
All right, okay. Andy Mullen. Oh,
Remember him?
Andy Mullen. Indeed. Yeah, I don't recognise you with his t-shirt and shorts on. That's what it is.
Used to him in a suit.
Certainly picked up the game then, did Andy. How are we doing, Will? Will Peters Media. What does Will Peters do in the media? Does he still take photos and pictures and do things? Do you still live in south of France, Will? Or are you back in the UK? Jim Mortlow says he usually just surrenders his stack during the day in a series of pots. No, Will Peters is doing it for Poker News back in the United Kingdom. Nice one. Nice. Just did 2 months in Vegas. I missed you. I was there. I was in the Thunderdome a few times. Missed you, man.
It's Jack on the button, 10-8 off hit. Going to be good enough to open for him.
And Gullymath with the eagle eyes has noticed that Vic Meta's chair is empty. Uh-oh. Vic Meta. What did Vic start with? Vic started down at 350,000. He had chunks, didn't he?
Yeah,
he about 700,000.
900k you got up to yesterday. He
900k.
Peaked at 900k.
He was down at 349. Vic Meta first out today for £3,660.
Brian says Dave looks like Theo from Dragon's Den. Thought he was playing. And Jay, do you think someone with a minus EV lifetime tournament profit can bink a GUKPT main event. So can someone who would winning, who's losing long term win a GUKPT main event? Yes,
Absolutely.
anyone could win one. Literally, if it's your day and you just run so hot,
Yeah.
like it can happen. It can happen. You get it gets all the time. Like losing players will win tournaments, and that's the great thing about poker. If someone that lost over the long term could never win a poker tournament, there probably wouldn't be any poker. That's why the game's so great, because
yeah.
the recreational, the players that are probably not as significantly good as the pros still have a chance of winning big money. If it's their day and they run really good and potentially play well, they can still bink an event. It's not impossible, no matter who you are.
Chris Brammer, it was, who took out Vic Meta. Chris just turning over them acey things. Sevens for Ben.
Yeah, well, so John caught the vid in the mini. He said that he's was going to play the seniors today, but he's got Coventry to look forward to. We see you in Coventry soon, John. Get well soon. Speedy
Absolutely.
recovery.
Yeah, fingers crossed. It's just mild symptoms for everybody these days. There'll be something else come along during the winter, I'm sure. I hope everybody stays safe.
And Jim says, is anyone flicking in the 4K package tonight? I'm sure there'll be plenty in that.
Yeah, that's 4,000 package for Goliath, including the high roller, the GUKPT, a lot of expenses.
And that's every Sunday, guys, leading up to the Goliath now.
Yeah.
We have a satellite that guarantees 2 4K packages. You get your Goliath, your 1K GUKPT seat, your 1650 high roller seat, your 1350 in expenses, and it's a 225 re-entry. And if you can't stomach up the 225...
1350 expenses staying in Coventry. Where are you staying? The Ritz? And then
You get
Ubering up?
yeah.
That is some expenses. Does that include the side event like the 225s or the
No, just the
high rollers?
yeah, the high roller and the main event as well, the GUKPT main event, and then the 1350 in expenses.
Okay.
So we're going to have an all-in and a call here. But they're going to be chopping this one up, we hope. Anthony with the ace king of hearts, Jack with the ace king of clubs. Jack just going to move in himself here for just shy of 50 bigs. 49, and Ben's got the jacks tower. Look at this, what a spot to be in for Ben with the pocket jacks here, 7-handed. Ben working with 26 big blinds, and there's been an open shot from Anthony with 15, and Jack's reshipped here, and Jack can definitely have some 10s and 9s here in this spot. You can obviously have the ace queen, the ace king. Ben's going to let them go. He is going to let them go. We are approaching the FT. Obviously ladder's not as significant as the moment, but if we can phase another 4 or 5 bust outs, ladders are starting to get a bit more significant, but Ben's just going to let that one go with a jack set. Would have been in really great shape to potentially get a double plus more here, nearly a treble.
Yeah. 10-9-4. The ace king with the redraw. Oh, that'll do. And the jacks would have been out the door.
Jacks would be gone.
How to play jacks. That's in a manual somewhere. That is in one of the manuals.
Alright, lads, you got any beer on? Good luck.
Anonymous person, do you have you thought about playing a GUKPT main event yourself? I can't, unfortunately.
He's thought about it. He's thought about it plenty. He played this at all the sides, all the other events, everything else. We've chained him to the chair for the mains. Anyone else a go? Absolutely. Can't win everything.
And how we doing, Pro Lakio on Twitch. Gin Jack under the gun here with the ace.
Is he not pro like you?
Yeah, I guess it's Pro like Yo or Pro Lakio. I like Pro Lakio.
Yeah.
It probably is Pro like Yo now I read it like that, Tower, but
Pro like yo.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
yeah, there you go, you're correct, Tower.
Yes.
Thought you might be when you said that, it did sound a lot better. So Jack making it 24k and Bobby here, gonna call in the small blind here off of what's an 11 big blind stack, so what's Bobby supposed to have here? Like if this was one of our regulars, good regulars on the tour, let's flatten off this stack in the small, I'd probably say it's almost going to always be aces or kings here, but Bobby, I'm guessing he might have some suited broadways in there, like some queen jack suited, jack 10 suited that he wants to see a flop with, maybe some pairs, not wanting to put the money in or fold. And Anthony going to defend in the big blind as well, so we actually have two unknown holdings here. And what a flop from Mr. Hardcastle here on 10-5-3. Two hearts here, flopping bottom pair and the nut flush draw.
Check.
I'm assuming this should be check to jack, assuming both Bobby and Anthony are playing in float.
Check.
And against these stack sizes here, I think Jack's just going to be more than happy to bet here. Both players working with what, 1.5 SPR and just under 2 SPR for Anthony. So we're going to be happy to get this in on the flop as Jack. If we are raised, we'll be calling it off, so just happy to fire here. We'll raise 3 of hearts, huge hand in terms of equity within the pot. So fires for 21 into 84 and quarter pot exactly from Hardcastle. And Anthony Gardner in the big. Lets it go as well, so Jack going to take that one down.
Getting some chips back, Mr. Jack Hardcastle back up to 665, very nearly where he started today.
Have you took down the seniors yet, Jay? I've got another 22 years till I can play the seniors. Tao was still, he has a go at the seniors at other locations, not on the GUKPT obviously because we're working, but played one out in Vegas this year. Bobby being on the 10 big blind, small blind, BTO grind. There's some weird spots in that as well, Dave. Like I was, I think Niche, go on. Sorry guys,
Sorry about
just coming back to that for Dave. Yeah, some weird spots like some suited kings and stuff. Like he says, there's fine to flat off of like out the small blind, off of that stack size, which is really strange, like in my opinion. But apparently it can be correct. But I've actually seen some of the charts for that, and it's quite intriguing. Like flatting some suited kings and stuff off of that stack size in the small is quite intriguing when you do actually look at it. But I doubt that was the case for Bobby though. Dave, you could be right, I could be wrong, but I doubt that was the case. Love to know what Bobby had in that particular scenario. Buying for this Mendy was £1,000. And Gamunda asks, how comes the RFID table doesn't always catch the cards? We're not sure, sometimes it's just...
Most of the time it's an actual card defect. The cards with the RFID plate inside them, they just die. It's a hazard of an RFID pack of cards. The actual chip inside the card just eventually dies, and then we have to replace them. Sometimes that's what it is. We've just had a recalibration of the table, which makes it so much better. New design of the table as well, looking fantastic. Vic Meta is the first person to bust today on the outer table.
And a £78,260 up top to answer your question, Ian. And what a lovely river card here for Jack Hardcastle. Just praying here that the bear has a check back ace-x type holding now, so looks like he's gone for pot size exactly, 130 into 130. I say it about Jack all the time, just always knows what the pot is, Tower. Every single time it's either exactly quarter, exactly half, exactly third, exactly 3/4, and pot size here on the river. And this is just going after some check back ace-x of Dave on the turn, and as well as that, I guess Dave can have some 9x himself opening the cut-off. I know it's unlikely once we have one and there's two on the board, but obviously that hand never going to be folded. Dave thinking about potential hero here with just a 4. I guess front door diamonds do brick out, and Jack is going to be defending all suited combinations in the big blind versus our min click. Other than that, not really much else we beat. Maybe some like 5-3 suited, 5 deuce suited. The wheel draws on the flop. How does Jack run unfair when you're that good? Well, he's brick loads in a row, hasn't he, Tao? What was it, Norton? He was
Norton 42.
Norton 42. He's finally got on the right side of the money.
There's a spreadsheet somewhere that says 1 of 43.
Yeah, we saw Dave come to the correct decision versus Anthony with what was third pair at the time, but I think this one's a bit more of an easier decision. With our Queen 4 here, I'm probably going to be just letting this one go. Guess we don't have any diamonds in our hand, which is obviously a good thing. Unblocking the front door flush draw that Jack can have, defending out the big blind. Dave does come to the correct decision eventually.
Fold.
I've got blacked out. 13 remain.
Fold.
Top right of your screen, guys. For how many players are left?
Raise all in. Raise all in. Fold.
Raise all in. Bobby and Anthony, you going to get it in here?
Yeah, it's, once again Anthony thinks yes,
Fold.
finally found a hand, and he's up against Ace King again. He had this versus Jack already, now he's got it versus Bobby.
Ace King, Ace King. Chop it up, please, chop it up.
Quite a tilt in front of you off of this stack size. Twice we get Ace King, twice we shove, and twice we get called by the same hand. And they're going to chop this one up on the Jack 10-7 rainbow.
So Vic Meta, the only one eliminated so far.
Fold. Raise 27. Fold.
Tim says on the question about shorts yesterday, Jake, no shorts allowed any time in both Huddersfield and Leeds.
Can you wear
Cinos,
tailored shorts?
tracksuits only allowed when you have temporary medical condition.
Can you wear
What-
tailored shorts? I think tailored shorts look better than trousers sometimes.
When the GUKPT is on, I'm sure you're definitely allowed to wear shorts. When the GUKPT is on, if you're there for the poker,
They're relaxed.
yeah, shorts are usually always fine.
Which doesn't bode well for Huddersfield because we don't have a GUKPT in Huddersfield.
Yep.
Track is only allowed when you have a temporary medical health problem. Different rules for different casinos because Blackpool ain't like that. I don't understand this day and age.
Yep, shorts will be fine at the Goliath.
I don't understand this day and age why, if you don't look too shabby in shorts, you won't be allowed in. But rules are rules.
Fold. 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 Fold.
How many runners expected for the GUKPT at Goliath? Reckon it could be massive. I think it will be.
I reckon over 500.
I think it'll
I
be.
said
I
that.
think it'll be very, very busy. The first event of the festival itself.
Yeah, I said this
It's in
yesterday.
the main card room, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the sports area bar thing, because it's not in the hall.
What, the GUKPT main event?
Yeah.
No, it's in the new high roller room. Jim said that. And
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that and the high
What,
roller.
on the Thursday? I bet it's not.
On the Thursday probably not, but when we've got the room, that's where it's going to be. He said,
Yeah.
for the GUKPT, mate.
Yeah.
That and the.
I don't even know when we're setting up. I've no idea. I might just leave it to you, Jim.
I don't need to know when we're setting up tower.
Oh, Katie's turned up. Katie's got rid of her jet lag.
How are we doing, Katie?
Well, unless she's just got up. Have you got rid of your jet lag, Katie? You said you were suffering badly with it. It's very strange of you to miss a GUKPT, especially so close to where you live.
You just got to stay awake and power through. That's all you got to do. Just stay awake, power through, go to sleep. Then you stay up for like 24 hours plus. Go to sleep, and then you're back in your time zone.
Yeah, but you play cards for 30 hours at a time. So
That does
you
help.
have jet lag every week. I'm sure Reading is a trek from Katie's, but it's you've got to be thinking it's one of the closest ones to attend.
Yeah, for Katie, probably good. Probably the
It's
second.
not. It's not Edinburgh.
Probably the second closest, I reckon, for Katie. This one.
It's not Edinburgh with 14 petrol stops and 24 reboots on the old electric car.
Fold. Fold.
Players allowed to watch the stream whilst on the feature table? No. If the dealer spots it, then they will have a quiet word.
24.
And Jack with the ace queen. Great start to him, up to 750,000. And Ben here, just going to be shoving the eights. I think Tower versus a Jack open here off of 23 big blinds, and in they go. Love this, and Jack's going to have to call this one off with the ace queen. Not loving life. Going to ask for a count. Maybe Jack thinking Ben's a bit on the tyre side. If this was like a trig shove in this dynamic, I think the chips would already be in, but maybe Jack thinking Ben's just going to be more on the tighter side here. That's what could be going through his head. Obviously Ben folding the jacks before. 23 big blind shove. It is fairly hefty. But hijack versus cut off. We're 7-handed. Is ace jack suited going to be in there? Probably. Obviously all the pairs as well. But I guess Jack's just thinking about this in terms of the player in question. Maybe thinking Ben's one of the more solid players at the table, not going to have like too many light shoves here. Maybe thinking ace is probably going to be the bottom.
Dave Doherty says.
Well, Jack just folds, just lets the ace queen go, and I guess that's down to do with opponent there. I think versus others might have seen the chips in, but lets it go. Nice play from Ben, getting Jack off of a hand that would have had 50% equity against us. So lovely little pick up there from Ben, uncontested.
Nice one, Ben. Yeah, Dave says it's worst jet lag he's had. I have noticed a lot of people saying it's the worst jet lag they've had. Bizarre. Yeah, Chris Brammer's still in the white hat, the top left hand side of the screen. Only person eliminated today is Vic Mehta. Vic Mehta was sat to the right of Chris Brammer. Chris Brammer aces Vic Mehta out the door.
Fold. Fold.
The entry for this tournament is £1,000. How are we doing, Tony? Afternoon all. I'm mainly an online player, but I'm going to make the debut at the GUKPT Goliath. It was Towers Joker's wild video that sold it to me in a previous stream.
We'll try and get a little montage of previous Goliaths to stick in one of the breaks that we have today to whet the appetite, because Goliath is only 4 weeks away, and we're going to be at Goliath. That's our next live stream. We'll try and get a montage up. We'll ask Wilby to get a montage for us and see if we can whet the appetite for everybody. I'm sure there's hours and hours of footage.
There's a Bobby here shoving 99 into 66, so literally 150% on the nose here. Shove from Bobby with his top 2 pair. And looks like Andrew wants to call it off here with the ace jack. Does have the Broadway draw and third nut flush draw. Bobby, I was about to say, probably in good shape to double up, but 50-50. This is a flip. Any spade, any king.
It is indeed a bang flip as well. You don't very often see 50-50 unless it's chopping the pot. Bobby Queen 10, 2 pair. Oh my days!
No.
The king of diamonds on the turn, straight in.
So Bobby needs a queen or a 10 to survive, and it's the ace of clubs. So we do lose Robert Mayel from the tournament. Bobby 13th for £3,960. Everyone now locked up 4,280, which means we now have 12 players remaining.
Well done, Bobby. Great effort. And yeah, grand. Why is it 304? Not 2% for the 2% is taken out of the prize pool for the National League. The National Poker League runs for 12 months, and last year, what was it? 9 players got big prizes, and another 20 given away during the playoff.
Yeah, so basically there's a promotion running now every season on the GUKPT. We hold the National League. There's plenty of prizes up for grabs this year. We've actually got a 40,000 sponsorship package.
Yeah.
Going to first place, second to third place in that league receive a 20k diamond package. Fourth to fifth get a 15k diamond package. Sixth to eighth get a 10k diamond package. And then if you come ninth place, or between like ninth, and it depends how much money you get in the National League. Yeah, it's between like ninth and 80. You come back at the start of next year for a playoff for a 5k package as well. So
basically a 5k package is £5,000 worth of buy-ins for next year. The diamond package was the diamond 20k this year?
Yep, 20. Yep.
So £20,000 worth of buy-ins for next year. The best thing about the MPL, and I've said it for a long time, and I don't play poker too much, is that the 2% goes directly back to all the players. There's no admin fee taken, there's no nothing taken, and it goes straight back to all the players, so all the players benefit. It's amazing. And as Brad says, win Goliath. and you'll get yourself into the top 20.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. And it's, to me, the best, and all the players have said it, it's the best promotion that's ever been. Because you can basically play for next year for nothing.
Yeah,
I don't think it's in there. So you could press it. Oh, that's it by magic.
Do you know I was in early this morning?
Good lad. Good lad. That's the NPL at the moment in time. Matt Davenport, big leader, with a chance of winning the £40,000 sponsor package. I think some of that's got Vegas involved in it as well, has it? I think it has. I think it has. And the 15,000 diamond package for Bousey at the minute and Andy back. 10k packages for Cal, Tim, Paul and Francis at the minute. And Francis cashed as well, didn't he, yesterday? So he'll get a few more points.
Francis just busted before the money.
Did he?
Yeah, just before the money.
Rubs.
It was, yeah. Rubs for Francis. But that's the National League, guys, for those asking. Great promotion. And if you do fancy it, it's going to be a promotion, I think, for every year now in the GUKPT. So,
are the side events at Goliath National League points? I know the GUKPT that's on beginning is.
I'm guessing they are because it's Grosvenor Presents, isn't it? So, probably is. I'm sure Jim's watching and will drop Tower a message letting us know. But the sides for GUKPT festivals are towards. So I'm guessing it's going to be the same for Goliath.
All in call.
Straight away, Anthony Gardner all in the call. David in 1. Has him covered. Anthony Gardner's got ace 2 off. Needs to spike to stay in. Coat's on. Shoes are back on. Listening to Drake, that's turned off. Probably not. There it is.
Ace on the flop. Great for Anthony. Just fading a 6 now. Or an 8. 5 brings in the backdoor straight possibility for Dave. But it is another ace on the river. So Anthony Gardner gets it in bad, but does find the double versus the 6s of Dave Anderson. Sit back down, sir. And 2 tables of 6. And blind's going to be going up in 2 minutes time, guys. Probably one more hand of 6-12, then we will move into the 8-16 level. Is it 8-16 or is it 10-15? 5-15, isn't it? I think it is 5-15, and then it goes to 10-15. It's been that long, Sea Tower.
Six 12 goes to 8-16 next.
Ace 10 for Andrew makes it 24 under the gun. And Anthony here with the jacks, 26 bigs exactly.
Press it again.
Anthony's just going to flat here off of 26 bigs here versus the under open from Andrew. It's quite an intriguing spot. Could be wrong, but personally myself, I'm probably just going to shove here with the jacks off of 26 bigs. But if I knew I was going to flop top set, I would be flatting as well. Unfortunately for us as Anthony, probably only going to get 1 c-bet out of Andrew if he does elect to continue here. Not really too much going on from him, but he is going to check it over to us. And obviously expecting queens through aces to probably fire, blocking top pair here. So mixes in a check behind for a bit of deception and hoping that Andrew can catch something on the turn. And he has caught a little piece here, Andrew. King great for us in terms of range, and we do pick up a Broadway draw, so I'd like to see a delayed c-bet from Andrew now, Tower, and that's exactly what he does, firing for 35 here, so just south of half. And if I'm Anthony here, I'm just going to be calling tower, keep the bluffs in of our opponent. And if our opponent has a hand like King Queen, Ace King, King 10 that's just caught top pair, we have those drawing dead, so we want those to remain in the pot with position.
Can we just check the table sound again, please? Mel says it's gone.
So 8 of diamonds on the river here, and Andrew does have this 10 of diamonds working. Removal to some 10-9 suited, which would probably call turn after turning double gut shot. And obviously removal to the backdoor diamonds as well, blocking hands like Queen 10 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds, Ace 10 of diamonds that Anthony could definitely have in his range here. So maybe thinking about potential bluff here on the river as Andrew, and I wouldn't hate it, tower, at all. I wouldn't hate it. And he is going to go for it. But Anthony just going to have, dependent on size, well first his pot size here, I think we're just going to see a call here from Anthony as backdoor diamonds do complete here. Like I said, 10-9 suited completes, although we do expect that to c-bet flop pretty high frequency on the Jack 7-4. I'm just going to check the table sound, guys. I can hear it. Going to check the table sound, guys.
Mel, have a refresh. Are we just calling?
Yeah, I think we are, tower.
I think the back door's come. I think you're just unlucky.
Like we lose to like kings, check kings on the flop, which probably aren't going to check because of the stacks in question. So we lose. It's basically the backdoor flush that we lose to here, and that's about it, tower.
Yeah.
The Ace Queen of diamonds, the Ace 10 of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds. These
Yeah,
holders
makes him
there.
call. Great call, Anthony. Set of jacks, Anthony Gardner. Back up to $500,000. He's back now.
Oh dear, Nelly.
That's it, it's back on.
Afternoon, gents. If you wouldn't mind, let everyone know they're only playing for second in the closer tomorrow night.
Brilliant. It's back, just as you said, you're going back. Awesome. What age do you have to be to play the seniors at Goliath? 50 and above. 50.
The blinds are up, guys. 8-16 now.
Neil can't play this year. Richard Belhumauer in Ontario, Canada. Good morning.
Gaffer, how are we doing? I've played like a 50-year-old man this week. Does that mean I can jump in the seniors? I don't think so.
Ace Queen against nines against Ace Queen. Raise 40k.
Then let us know. You can button click like the best of us.
There's Dave choosing 2.5x here with the Ace King suited under the gun, raising to 40.
Tom Mass, watching on YouTube, said, is the grand final in London in December part of this year's National League or next year's? I've asked the question, I've got the reply, and I'm not telling you. It's part of this year's. The grand final is part of this year's NPL. Oi, Wilco, how are you? Why have you not played this one?
Yeah, where you
Only
been,
half an-
Wilco? I ain't seen you in a few months.
It's only half an hour away.
Been living the life probably somewhere.
He'll be busy. Let me tell you, them chicken wraps, by the
I
way.
was just about to say that, Tal. That was when he brought us those in Coventry. They were lovely. They were.
They were
them chicken
delicious.
wraps.
Adam Wilkinson's now got a shop, a butty shop. Let me tell you, fabulous, nice cafe going on. The dates for the grand final are the 1st till the 18th of December. No full schedule for it yet. Probably get a release round about Luton time. But we'll be there at least 2 weekends, maybe 3. So we'll let you know. But I'm guessing the grand final will be released around about the Luton time. It's an 18-day festival, plenty going on. And the NPL is part of this year's. So you can play the grand final, get some chunky points for that, and it's part of this year's total. Azud, you need to be 50 for the seniors. How old do you need to be for the seniors? 50 and above. We do it for donuts, Ryan.
I'll do it for free. I'll do it for free of charge. I just enjoy it so much, Ryan. Me and Tal, we just love it.
Donuts. Really? Yeah. We could eat that. Adam Wilkinson's running a social club now. Really? You get around a bit. You had to be sold the shop, sold the cafe. Yeah. Oh, best chicken wrap I've ever tasted.
How have you been?
Whatever. He fetched it into Coventry.
Not where it was, right?
Yeah, fetched 2 into Coventry because we played a golf day at Belfry and we played for prizes, and one of the prizes was
Chicken wrap.
no, it was for breakfast for the longest drive at Wilco's Cafe for 2. So anyway, I got the longest drive on the 18th, and he owed it me for like 18 months. He fetched his wraps in. He said, "I'm fed up of owing you a breakfast." So he fetched us in these wraps, and they were amazing. They were so nice.
No, only joking, Ryan. Of course we do. Of course we do. I only said it because the boss was sat on my left. That's all. Running a book on the number of 4-bet bluffs in the seniors event, setting the line at 0. Well, if Ian Roberts is playing, I'll have the overs. If Ian Roberts is in the mix, Eddie, I'd have the overs on that.
I can't wait to wear the merch at Goliath. Team Roberts. Numbers for the seniors at this moment in time, 70. 70 in the
No,
seniors.
He said runners.
Huh?
He'd not said the average age.
Sorry, the average, yeah, I got you. Yeah, 70 players so far in the seniors. Good turnout again.
The trick's been fairly quiet, so he's going to maybe use that to his advantage, and been fairly snug, hasn't been able to get involved, so a bit of a loose open here in the cut-off, maybe thinking he'll get a bit more credit, but bear with the Kings.
Yeah, Jason, I think he got told. It was Andy in seat number 8 was watching the live stream. He's had a warning.
But he says, I see it went from 8.16 instead of 5.15. I prefer this because forces you to open slightly larger but doesn't skew blind versus blind battles as much. It's interesting, Dave, because in Vegas there's a lot of them levels which are like 10-15 or 2k, 3k, which obviously changes the strategy in the small blind a lot. Like, you have to complete so much wider, which then means it also changes the strategy in the big, which means because they're completing so much wider, we can obviously raise a lot wider. So I see what you're saying. The blind beat blind battles are a lot different at them particular blind levels, and even like the 515, like it's 3x big blind to the small blind, so then the opposite goes, maybe need to be completing a bit tighter, and maybe the big blind less inclined to be raising up versus complete. So it's interesting. I haven't actually ever looked at the strategy of it for those particular blind levels when the small blind isn't half of the big blind, but I'm guessing that's just from an educated guess, the theory behind it of how you need to adjust.
With such a good turnout, do you think Reading will look to have regular tourneys again? I'd like to think so, Adam. Obviously, locally, they've struggled with the dealers and the staff to get local tournaments on. Obviously, every card room, I'd love to see tournaments on. Hopefully, slowly but surely, they will.
How are we doing, Jason Edwards?
Haven't we got anything else after? Let's have a quick scan. Is there anything else in Reading this year? There isn't, is there? Maybe a deep stack or something like that would have been good for Reading. Maybe next year.
Portsmouth, close enough.
What?
Portsmouth?
Well, I suppose so is Edinburgh. It's on the same island. Flipping heck.
London, close enough. Luton as well. Luton, close enough.
Yeah, Luton, Reading, pretty close. Yeah, maybe we'll see the deep stacks and the 25-25s more down here again next year, but not on the list at this moment in time. I don't think anything will get added to that.
Fold.
Bit of a shame. It's been good to be back in Reading, it has.
How are we doing, Christine? Hi guys, enjoying the coverage. Was anything decided on a side event for the last Saturday of Goliath? Looking forward to it. We'll quickly pop the Goliath schedule up now while the dealer riffles. Last Saturday of the Goliath, we only have the Red Tooth RPT, because Goliath Day 2 is going to be a busy one. We reckon we're going to have around 1,300 players coming back, so the room is going to be mainly used for the Day 2 of the Goliath. That's why it's quite quiet on the final Saturday.
Can't mind to Day 2 of Goliath. Yeah, that was something. And why I asked the question as well. Why is there no side event on Day 2? Stick a turbo in. That's what people were asking. We didn't get an answer, but all you guys getting eliminated of Goliath.
See, Pompey's only an hour away, even closer than I thought from here.
Is it really?
Basically Reading.
Yeah, so it's 4 hours walking.
Is it? How quick are you walking?
Pompey's only an hour away. That's where you go on a Friday to Portsmouth. Yeah. Is that like a lot of London people go to Brighton for the weekend because it's that close? Like the closest nice place to go to outside London. Get out of London and then go to Brighton. That's what a lot of people used to do.
Jack and Trig here. Jack opening ace-8 off cut-off, once folded to, and Trig defending in the big blind, flop of Jack 10-10. Rainbow hit. And Trig checking his option over to Jack. Rainbow paired board here. Might see one small bet from Jack Tower. It's like quarter. 22 I'm guessing. Here's 22. A quarter sizing choice here from Jack. And Trig does have some plausible backdoors here with the Queen 6 of hearts, backdoor straight and flush pit possibility, so he's going to take one off, getting 5-1 on the call here.
Check.
5 of spades on the turn.
And just expect Trig to check back over to Jack here. And probably he's going to check behind. Once Trig calls, not folding out Jack X, not folding out 10X. Obviously we do target some like 9-7, 8-9, Queen 8 type holdings and some ace highs. Now Trig checks over to Jack, who has called top pair on the river. Potential to get value from a Jack X type holding here. There's Jack Hardcastle. So might try and eke some value out of some of the Jack X that Trig can definitely have in his range here. Probably something like third tower, 44. Target a Jack specifically. It looks like a lot bigger than that.
88.
Looks chunky.
88.
88. So 2/3 from Jack. Exactly.
Are you on Twitter, Spurs fan? Can't send your details to Jay because he's not on Facebook. If you're on Twitter, send a message to Just Jay, or
Send it to who's done the giveaway? Was it your
just
Triggin?
write it down on your piece of
Triggin.
paper with all your winners on it, and then we'll send it all off
Well,
together.
weren't even in London. And
Well, it's your fault.
why is it my fault?
Because you weren't in London. Spurs
Right,
fan.
just write in the chat, Spurs fan. I'll write it down. And what is it? A Goliath seat we owe you.
Yeah. It was. He couldn't play the closer, or he's not going to count for the closer. So we changed it to Goliath seat. The only one ever. I got told off. But yeah, if you can just send.
I'm going to have to give you this list of names anyway.
I know, then I'm going to have to send it to PK.
You're going to have to send it to Tom.
I'll send it to PK.
Or PK,
And then
okay.
PK will send it to Tom.
Okay, that's fine.
Raise 32k.
So hijack here for Jack. King 8 suited makes it 32, and Ben in the cut-off here with the ace 10 here, working with sub 20 versus a Jack Hardcastle hijack open. Saw him shove the 8s here for more big blinds here versus Jack. He might be thinking about ripping this one in too, knowing now that Jack's got chips, going to be opening a lot wider than the hijack. We're 6-handed as well, so ranges are a lot wider, so could definitely rip this one in here for our 18, 19 big blinds as Ben. Wouldn't hate it versus this particular opponent who's going to be opening a fair amount of hands now that he's got chips. But chooses to let it go. Can't fault that either. We are getting closer and closer to the FT.
We are.
And the big money.
We are. Because we've lost one on the outer table.
Who we lost our?
Emrah's not sat in seat number 9. Emrah was to the right, to the left of Cully. Emrah Yildiz eliminated in 12th for £4,280. Which means we're down to 11. Yeah, I've been to Southend. Southend's not there anymore though, they don't do... Is the Grosvenor Casino there? But just no poker. That's underneath that hotel. That was a nice little place, that.
Raise to 32k. Fold.
Ah, the Grosvenor Casino's still there, but the card room downstairs is empty. Yeah, it's a shame that. Nice little place. And Sam has told us that there were a 25-25 in Reading before the GUKPT, so it's had plenty of poker down here.
Check. Yeah, 20k. Cool.
So we're on 11, 2 players off the FT.
Check. Check.
Spurs fans says it's going to be an epic week. All hotels booked up till Monday. There was space in the Novotel at Goliath. Brad booked the Premier Inn in Coventry, plenty of rooms, he says.
I'm just looking, sorry guys, just missed the action in his hand. Popped out to get a quick drink and see here that Anthony's going for it here on the river with a 10-8. So
check on the turn on the Queen.
So check called flop with gut shot backdoor spades, perfectly fine. Check turn, clubs complete on the river. Yeah, love this from Anthony. Really nice. I actually think this is a nice hand to do it with here with a 10-8 of spades. Obviously, where we're not going to be good at showdown here. But wow, he's going to pay it off with the A7 high, and Anthony just mucks the 10-8. Wow, calls with A7. What a call from Andrew. I didn't think he was going to be paying that one off, Tower. I guess he puts Anthony on exactly that. Has to be Jack 10, King Jack type holdings here to make that one a call. Yeah, it's a massive call, Tower. It's a huge call in terms of what percentage of its stack it was. If he was wrong there, Andrew.
And now he's got nearly $500,000. Great call.
Yep, I've got your details, Spurs fan.
Awesome. Is it on the paper?
What a call that was. Maybe just thinking that Anthony once goes that size on the river, it's only a queen or a flush, but still Anthony's going to have a whole host of those out the big blind, and Andrew, a pretty sick call there, Tower. I definitely don't find that myself, and don't know how he's found it, but he was correct on the occasion. Don't know if he picked up on anything on Anthony, but fair play to the man. Really, really nice call from Andrew there. No giveaways today, Spurs fan, but we do have our live stream free roll at 6 PM. We'll give away the password for that when we're at the FT. If we're not at an FT by 6 PM, we'll give it out before, but obviously with 11 players remaining, getting closer and closer.
Here's Jack from Newcastle. He's completely the opposite.
Bristol, I think.
Portsmouth.
Pompey. I know he used to play at the is it the Rainbow Casino in Bristol a lot when he was younger,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, grew up and tried to buy that, back in the day.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, would have been an amazing event. The Harbour Side in Bristol would have been amazing.
Yeah, obviously, Dave says pretty clean catcher, to be fair, really nice call. Obviously with no 10, Jack, 8 or King in our hand, I'm blocking all those when Anthony can have the straight draws. Still prefer maybe to have a club though, maybe A7, ace of clubs, something like that. But very, very nice from Andrew there. Very impressive to see him find the correct decision there. Jack went uni at Bristol. Cheers, John. I knew there was something to do with Bristol with Jack. That is where he went to university.
I wonder where he studied. Trig not been involved too many pots this first session. 11 players left on the Reading GUKPT main event. Vic Meta first person out today. Rob Mail and Emrah Yildiz just out on the outer table.
funny, we had Jack in the booth once, so he comes in quite a lot most legs now anyway, he likes doing a little stint. But he was saying, and we were just talking about studying and stuff like that, and I was like, how much work you're putting off the table and how much study do you do? And he goes, to be honest, I don't do any. I just basically copy other people's homework. They do all the studying and I just chat with them. And that's what he said. He just said, I just basically, like at school, it's like copying other people's homework, which is quite funny. But that's the thing about this game. You surround yourself with good players, people that are successful. You chat hands with them, get different ideas. It can make you become a really good player if you start applying that stuff. And I think that's a big part of poker and being successful in poker, surrounding yourself with other good players, chatting hands, and I think it can be very helpful. Andrew here, 7-3 suited in the big, going to happily defend this one, getting this price. And Anthony, ace-jack here in the cut-off, just flat in versus the trig under the gun open. King, Queen, 5, 2-spade board. A nice little flop here for Andrew. Does catch a flush draw here. And if I'm Anthony here, once trig checks, probably going to stab at this once on the King, Queen board tower. We're going to have the King, Jack, King 10, these type of holdings here. Maybe even King 9 suited in there. But decides not to fire here, Anthony. Maybe had his confidence knocked a bit. Bluffed twice on the river, been called twice. So maybe sometimes that can deter you from firing spots that you might usually fire. And Andrew just leads out, and 2 quick folds from his opponents.
Playing well now, he's got the chips. Andy Bullen, playing well. Dave 1.1, Jack 799, Andy 533.
I don't understand the question, Bets. Quick question for Jay. What's the odds / probability of winning a Goliath flip and go for £1 last night when you're the 13th player to register? If there was 13, well, it's a pretty easy one to figure out if you want to know what odds you are to win the seat. It's just how many players are in it, but on a flip and go when it's going to be random. Table sound's gone, says Scorps. Table sound has gone. So we'll have a little look at that. It's just in no man's land, ain't it? Like,
absolutely. Table sound's gone again.
Well, in a flipper go, if there's 95 in, 95 to 1 shot beds to win the seat.
Yeah, it's 13. Have we checked the stats, and the player who registers 13th won more seats than anybody else?
I don't know.
Is that what it is? Have a listen, Jay.
Let's see it, we're back.
Have a listen. We are back again. Andy reckons it's a bug in OBS that keeps unticking the table sound. And then we have to get through to Andy. It's like getting through to an alien sometimes on a different planet because he's listening to his AC/DC with his headphones on.
So Anthony under the gun here, Jack 10 suited, working with 18 bigs here. I've seen like a lot of good players like this type of folding, even gun off of this particular stack size, counteract that by also incorporating in some limps with like aces and kings as well off the same stack size. But Anthony's just going to open here off of his 18 big blinds with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Yeah, 6-handed. Jack with the 9s just called him. Tell Andy to check the keybind in OBS as it might have a keybind set to mute it.
Thank you very much.
Whatever that means. That is just,
that's Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish for me.
Here's 10-6 flop.
Check.
What a flop. Ace, well, Anthony's got a piece of it. Jack's got the unders. David has got top pair. that's 50,000. Thank you, Sammy. With Dave, will make the call.
Cool.
Need a horse to turn.
And we'll probably expect Anthony to start checking here, tower.
Yeah.
That one we can definitely check on the flop as well, but once we get called, expect to see a check. There it is, 8 of clubs on the river.
Brings the flush draw. Brings, yep.
Check.
Backdoor flush.
Check.
We go check, check. Got the ace. Anthony Gardner scoops her into the muck. Down at 200k. G.
Graham says, why does GUKPT hold a tourney in Reading when they normally show is little interest in poker compared to other Grosvenor casinos? Well, we've had the biggest ever GUKPT in Reading this leg. We have 346 entries for this one, which is a huge turnout, and I think it's going to be back on the tour next year. Last time we was in Reading, it was less than 100.
Yeah.
It was like 2.
I think locally as well, that with regarding comps, I know there's no local comps here in Reading, which is a bit of a shame, but hopefully they do come back when the staffing issues do get sorted. But obviously with the GUKPT we have freelance staff and they come with the tour and the players turn up. Fingers crossed, Graham, that Reading will get back to hosting tournaments on a regular basis.
Joe, what percentage of your net worth would you be willing to put on a coin flip that pays 2 to 1? That's actually a good question. $10 ball maybe? I think I'd have a 10 ball at it. If I'm getting 2 to 1 on a coin flip.
Yeah, nice one.
Maybe 20%. Go back 6 years, I'd have, well, it weren't even a punt because I just thought it was a dead cert, but I left myself with a couple of grand behind and lumped a whole lot on a Mayweather to beat McGregor because it was just the dead certest of all bets of all time. But that's a good little question.
Anthony Gardner's in.
And Dave's going to have to...
The ace 10.
Did Dave just raise the... Oh no, 36.
Ace to 36.
I thought that said 86 there.
Yeah, see the ace 10, big blind. 185k with the blinds at 16.
Could have just open shoved this here as Dave Tower rather than raising it to 36k, really small sizing as well. Could just most certainly move in here with the King 7 in a blind on blind situation, but has now raised it up and now getting what? This is quite. I'm not sure how Dave's going to proceed here. Obviously, much prefer to just see a shove here. Folds to us in the small. We're working with 11 bigs effective. Just shove the King 7 here. Well, he calls it off anyway, and Anthony's going to be in okay shape to double up here.
35% equity for David with the King 7. Anthony Gardner facing elimination, but he is in front. He is in front. Does he survive? Well, that's pretty clean for the ace 10. Needs to fade a 7, a king. Maybe some running cards. 10. Yeah. And that means that we need to fade an 8 or a queen actually.
Yeah, and a king as well.
8, a queen or a king.
Oh, and it is a king.
Ah.
So we do lose Anthony Gardner. Got it in good, but the river sends him to the rail. So we are down to 10 players, guys. 10 players remaining. Final table bubble.
£4,570 for Anthony Gardner. Well played, sir. Well played. Jade Tower, do we think it's bad etiquette to wear a mask at the table these days? Absolutely not. If you want to wear your mask regarding health and safety, completely up to yourself. What happened to the David Hay idea with the Goliath? COVID, basically. Fantastic 2019. He signed the deal and then got back into boxing, went into training, different career opportunities for David. And they just decided that if David wants to play Goliath, he'll turn up and play it.
Yes, Brad, how we doing, mate? Brad Harwood in the chat. What's up, boys? Tuning in from Spain. Go on, the Hardcastle. I haven't seen you much this year, Brad, on the tour. I know back end of last year you started playing a bit more. Saw you in the Six Max, but haven't seen too much of you.
Which part of Spain we in? Which part of Spain? And I'm guessing it's been roasting in Spain, hasn't it? There were wildfires and they've had all kinds of heat problems. They reckon in Turkey this year it was going to get to 60.
60
in July. That's what they reckoned. They reckoned it was going to get to 60. There was a potential chance of it getting to 60 for the first time in the world ever. I was there in May and it was 41.
Wow.
Honestly, it's quite warm. Which part are you in, Brad? Altia.
Trick going to start betting now, tail up. Nice one to check back on the flop. Middle pair here. And once Jack checks to us twice, going to feel fairly confident. Our 10's the best hand. Start trying to get some value from some potential turn 5x, some heart draws. Right guys, only 23 minutes left of the session. And then we're going to head out on the first break of the day, unless we lose a player in the next 23 minutes, which means we will have a break for the FT anyway.
Random question, what's the rule on fancy dress at Goliath? Me and a few mates was thinking of coming as the Smurfs. I think regarding fancy dress, I think because it's connected to the casino and you're walking through the casino and then probably drinking in the casino and gambling in the casino, I'm not too sure it's a done thing. There's not many people tried it.
Fancy dress at the Goliath.
There's half a dozen of what's called Smurfs.
I don't think there's any problem. I think as long as
Would the casino allow it? Well, I'm totally for it, me. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea.
That's it. I only wanted the one. We're good now. Just the one we're fine. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Two isn't most, but yeah. You can raise, I don't
It's
take
more
it.
than one, isn't it?
I don't take it personally.
Oh, it's only good one.
Yeah,
It's only very good.
I fucking know that, mate.
I think of anything above that free shit.
So, if we can get an official answer off Jim, maybe that would be. That's a great idea, by the way. Apocalypse, call the casino.
I think it would be okay as long as the Smurfs are over 80.
Would it be a possibility for people to play in fancy dress at Goliath? I wouldn't say no ever, I must admit. I think it's great. I've always said there should be a fancy dress poker comp, and you get like a 50k bonus if you come in fancy dress.
I'm just saying, if the players can't come in fancy dress, the staff shouldn't be allowed to either.
That's a great shout.
That's all I'm going to say.
That's a great shout.
If the players aren't allowed to come in fancy dress, the staff shouldn't be allowed to either.
I think it's
no
great.
spoilers for the Goliath or anything.
I think that's a great shout. I've said it years ago. We should have had a fancy dress comp somewhere. And if you come in fancy dress, you get 50k starting stack more than if you don't come in fancy dress. You know, like the 10x if you're not a lady playing in the ladies' event in Vegas kind of thing. You can't imagine 9 Smurfs on the feature table. Yeah, imagine all getting drawn on the same table. That would be brilliant.
So three-way action here. Open with the ace jack. Jack pills the 5s and the big blind defends with the king queen.
Brilliant. Go on, Andy Bull, the next Reading cardroom manager going to take it down. So I'm guessing Andy Bullen went from Reading to the Vic, or the Vic to Reading, and then decided to play poker, by the sounds of it.
So Jack going to fire here with the pocket fives, 32 in a 129, so quarter sizing choice from Jack, and Trig with the 2 over cards and third nut flush draw. Not going anywhere here with the king queen, so happy to call and see a turn card, which is the 8 of hearts. Probably a card here when we're going to start see Jack check in a lot of the time. Tower with the pocket fives here still can have the best hand versus some bare high diamond hands. And as well, Trig out the big blind, as I always say, going to defend all the suited combinations. He'll have some like straights here, 2 pair possibilities, and Jack does choose to check, and 2 of hearts on the river. Now is Trig thinking about bluffing this one with the Queen of Diamonds in here, potentially target some of Jack's ace high holdings, and Trig is going to fire here for what looks like 55. $65 from Trig, so Trig opting for third sizing choice on the river. And now over to Jack here with the pocket fives, 2 of the best players left in the field here. So interested to see whether Jack can find the correct decision here, Tower. Well, let's have a little breakdown of this one. I guess the bluffs of Trig are going to be like hands he has. Hands with the bear, queen, king, or ace of diamonds are going to be nice little bluff candidates for us on the river. I guess in terms of value, once we go third, we could have a 10 here for sure. Some deuce X might be in there. Some ace deuce with the ace of diamonds, king deuce with the king of diamonds. So really intriguing spot for Jack with the fives here. Obviously nice to have a 5 of diamonds here. Removal to some flushes that Trig can have defending out the big blind. I could see him going either way here. And Jack lets the fives go. So nice bluff from the Trig stone. He gives it the fist bump as well. Gives it the fist bump. Yeah, it was raised pre-flop. LR, it went open from gun, Jack flatted fives, bit Trig, defended big blind.
Fabio says, is Goliath going to have a stream? Yes, it is, every day. All 9 days of it.
I'm going to come as Chef Brad. I'm going to dress as a clown but put a chef hat on. Got to be nice to Brad at the Goliath, guys. He's bringing us loads of food.
Yeah.
He's bringing us a whole buffet of stuff.
So Ben with the 9-7 in the cut-off. Can't hear the table chat. Can't wait for Goliath, and fancy dress is a good shout. I think it's great. I don't mind it at all. I don't think you should get stopped, maybe because it's Goliath and obviously that kind of thing. I think it's a great idea. But I'll try and get confirmation of Jim if it would be an issue. Fingers crossed it wouldn't. I think the only thing you could say is if you get your fancy dress stuff, make sure you've got normal kit in your car somewhere so you can change if it's an issue.
Yeah, this is nice from Trig Tower, mixing in a 3-bet bluff here with the King Jack from the small versus the button open from Andrew here. Andrew with the same hand back to him. Shy of 3x here from Trig. So smaller sizing choice here. I guess it's to do with his stack size in question. If we go like the 130 sizing, just over 4x, going to be in a really weird spot if our opponent shoves with the price that we're getting. So Trig choosing to size down here, I'm guessing for those reasons, because of the effective stack in play. And back on Andrew here with the king jack off, who probably going to let this one go. Obviously, I'm sure he's aware that Trig's more than capable here, but just a little count of his stack size. And yes, there will be a stream at the start of the Goliath Beanie. We'll put the schedule up after this hand. I think it's just going to be over soon though, because I think Andrew's just going to let this one go and wait for a better spot. He'll be aware that Trig's more than capable of having a bluff here, button versus small blind. But it's very hard for us to continue here. Although we are getting a really nice price, that's obviously what's going to be going through his head as well. 58 to win, 154, just under 3 to 1 on our money here with position. But if we call here, it's going to be 212 in the pot. That 1.5 SPR working with. And trying to pick up something on Trig here, staring him down. And there's the fold. And nice play from the Trigster. Amping up the aggression up to half a milli, picking his spots very nicely. How are we doing, Stephen? Does anyone know how much the buy-in is for this? This is £1,000 buy-in, and this is what we're playing for. £78,260 up top. Runner-up getting just under 55k. We are one off the final table. We have 2 tables of 5 remaining. When we lose one more player, we will be going out on a short break before the FT, unless we don't lose one in the next 15 minutes, and then we will just hang out on our standard break that we have every 2 hours. So suited king on the button for Trig. I'm going to be opening this one, makes it 35 to go. Dave out the way with a 7-4, and Jack with the ace king here. Quick look at Trig's stack here. So Trig started the hand with just over 500k, so 32 big blinds. So make it for Trig to start the hand, and Jack with the ace king here. Could just see him move in tower, or might choose to try and free bet and juice here. But versus Trig's stack size. Always going to be free betting here as Jack. It's just whether he wants to free bet to around like 140, or whether he's going to just rip it in here versus Trig. That makes it 112, so once more smaller size and choice out of position here. And the king 6 suited for Trig's just going to be hitting the muck. Either or would have worked. Jantel, who would you say is the best GUKPT poker player of all time?
Andy Booth. We've just got information that Phil Tate has just been on the outer tables. 10s against aces. Unfortunately, we missed it on the camera. But we're on a final table. Phil Tate 10s against the aces of Cully Sidhu. Cully Sidhu moves up to 835,000. There's going to be a complete redraw, and we're going to be on the FT. Well done to Phil Tate, £5,040 for 10th. But this is going to be an amazing FT. We'll get the redraw, we'll get the seating plan, we'll get the chip counts, and we'll be back in 20 minutes time, just before 2:45 for the FT here in Reading. We'll see you for the final at 2:45.
See you then, guys. Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go. I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. told me outside. I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of
I
the
thought
desert with
maybe-
no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
It was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Katie. It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very,
It
very
must,
good.
it must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you
I
felt.
thought he was tripping.
So we've got
He probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking
What's there
about?
to think about?
Fold?
What's she
You
doing?
Oh, ladies
Oh
and gentlemen.
no, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like that's the only reason
Wow.
he's thinking about it.
This is a grim
Wow.
one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And wow, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold,
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
of
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No,
It
no,
doesn't
no, 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 no.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well,
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team tomorrow.
what on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll
Does he look
territory?
back
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like, it's
Oh.
this is grim for Sirius as well because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the fours just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is this
this?
feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to
He's
ask
got
a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word.
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word.
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight. And
Wow, wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but well, as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But wow, 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 I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on because
star, silly. Here we go. This is what Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Have it. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turn of the Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there.
Yeah.
Because that's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
Perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You're only right now to say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how will you do it as well, just
Ready.
to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have 1 more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no way to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone over and go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
So, say, hi Tower, how are you doing?
Hi Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs.
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card, Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card, perfect, excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards, remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. Just here, only 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
No, it's
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! The 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
It
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have,
Probably
Phil.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought, I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please,
fold.
never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
of
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No,
It
no,
doesn't
no,
ju-
no, 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 no.
Does he just put him on 5'8"?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5'8"? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5'8" in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel. Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the fours just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want
He's
to ask
got
a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened?
He's flopped the straight and he's folded it.
He's flopped the straight, and
Oh,
wow,
wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to party? Oh yes. Right, is that it? See you later. See ya. So. Started early. Started with answers nearly. Nearly started with answers. Come running in and said, "We all right, Jay?" He says, yeah, we're all right.
We're back in time. We are just back in time.
Woo. Can you just check your YouTube chat just to make sure there's none of that spammage?
Yep, let's have a
Thanks
little
much.
look.
Thanks much. And if there is, can you just sort it out? Thank you very much. Cheers. We're back live. We're on. Woo! We are on. Andy Bullen, seat number 1. Jack Hardcastle 2. Oh. Seat number 3 is Chris Brammer. Ben Creasy in seat number 4. In seat number 5, Mr. Trigger, Rick Trigg. 6, Dave Anderson, the Bear. Rawr. In 7, Jack Lorraine, a lot of people's fancy. Michael Burnett in seat number 8, and Cully Sidhu.
And there's the stacks, Dave, our chip leader, Dave and Teddy.
No, Teddy.
First and second.
You want Teddy? Teddy!
It's been a good day for Cully, we can see. He's up to 800k. Yeah, free roll password. We said we will give it out at 3 o'clock. I think that's when we're going to give it out.
Yeah, when everybody gets back.
So 3 p.m.
When everybody comes back. Maybe I should check it myself. Shall I check it? Let me try and log in onto my phone, see if it's on. I ain't got it on my client. I'll try and get on it. So we're off. Here we go. FT is underway. FT is underway. What they will do is they'll not have the break at the end of this level as normal. They'll play one more level and get back into rotation. That's what they'll end up doing. Here we go. Let's see if I can log in online. I've got it on my phone. Don't forget all the packages today as well. Goliath seats, 4K packages, plenty going on.
Let's hope so, Brad. What time do you reckon finish? 9:30, Brad says. I'd bite your arm off now.
Cheers,
for
brothers.
9:30. I would take that.
Well, the Brammer's made it as well, hasn't he? Chris Brammer. Let's have a look at the tournaments.
16 bigs here for Ben with the King Queen +1. Maybe thinking without shoving, but much prefer this now. We're full ring 9-handed. Just going to find, I think, a better spot rather than shoving King Queen from that early position. I think from LP would have been perfectly fine. So not the bear that's opened here. It's Jack Lorraine who's opened with the 7-8 of hots. Makes it 36. Teddy, we saw a lot of yesterday with the 6 deuce off. He's out of the way. Jack in the big blind here with ace queen. So going to be continuing. Just chooses to in the form of a flat here. So like Jack and Jack, very similar stacks here. They're like 4th and 5th out of 9. So just going to call on this occasion as Jack. It's horrible for us if we do decide to raise and get 4-bet. So just flat in here. And as well as that, the times we get a board like this, we're under-repped here. So lovely flop for us as Jack. Not just the fact we flop top pair, nut kicker, but this is a board that Jack Lorraine is just going to go hell for leather on most of the time. It's a board that's supposed to be a lot better for him. So he's going to choose to continue here, and just Jack should just be calling here with the ace queen. No need to raise here. We want to keep bluffs in of our opponent. If Jack has a hand like he has here, drawing really thin in terms of equity.
2 spades on the turn.
Quick check behind from Jack Lorraine, just not choosing to double barrel here with the 7-8. And now Jack Hardcastle probably going to be happily value betting this spot here with his ace queen nut kicker. Try and target some potential king X that Jack could have in this spot. 96k hit, so 96 into 128. So once again, sizing on point, 3/4 exactly. Jack with 8 high, obviously just going to be letting that one go. So first pot has gone post, going away Jack Hardcastle. How are we doing, Andy Newton? Afternoon all. Jack.
Look how many's in the live stream free roll.
How many?
Entries.
1.
I'm in it.
Towers in.
I'm in the free roll. The password works. I am in the free roll. I'm not telling anybody else the free roll password. I am going to win it. Unfortunately, I can't do that because you need a minimum of 8 players.
Oh.
So I need 7 friends, which is going to be hard to find.
Yeah, you won't hear from Tara next 20 minutes, guys. He's just setting up another 7 accounts on Grosvenor Poker, so he's probably going to go quiet for a bit. Oh, then Andy, he's got Jack Hardcastle at 13-2, and he's got Trigger 8-1. The 2 bets he's done, so both of them on the FT.
My bet would have been Brammer. He was 13-2 as well.
Cully in the cut-off, should be opening the King 10 and does, makes it 35. King 7 suited here for Jack, in the small blind here. One that we could potentially mix into a 3-bet bluff range here versus cut-off open. We've got the King blocker, we're suited. And Cully competent opponent going to be opening right range in the cut-off, so could potentially see a 3-bet bluff here from Jack with this particular candidate tower. Not the worst one to do it with, with the King 7. And here comes the 3-bet bluff that he's taking the chips back. Love this. Cully's just going to have to get out of the way here now. Jack choosing nice big, just sub 4x sizing, and the King 10 off here for Cully has to hit the mark. So very nice little 3-bet bluff there from Jack, just recognising really nice spot to do it and takes it as well. And
very nice.
2 pots going the way of Jack Hardcastle to start the FT.
So I'm in the free roll, all on my own.
There's the payouts for your unshook one on Twitch. Everyone's actually locked up a nice £5,490 now. So 5 buy-ins. Cully the hijack, A7 fine to open once folded to, makes it 35. I'm just going to be raise and take for Cully there.
1 book.
Well, Jack, he started the final table really well and now looks down at the Kings in the cutoff. And they're going to be opening here to 32. So just clicking it up. And Ben has to shove here, I think, Tower. If I'm Ben, I'm going to be shoving the 6s here almost always versus Jack Hardcastle open here, and there's the all-in, and Jack loves to see that. Quick double check, he's got Kings, announces call.
Ben's all in.
Shop's fine though, Tower.
Yeah.
Like he's run into it here. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're drawing very thin, but well, both sixes have to be in the muck here as well. That's how unfortunate for Ben. He's actually drawing 4 spades or a straight here, as there's no sixes available to hit. Well, that's a good flop when there's no sixes in the deck, Tower.
5 or a 9 would be nice.
5, 9, 4, 10 needed. And that's it. We know he's dead.
Yeah.
So Jack Hardcastle going to be up over the million mark. We know there's no sixes left in the deck, so pot going to be going the way of Jack, and we lose our first one of the FT. First all in the call. Ben Creasy taking home £5,490. So we're down to 8 players, guys, just like that. Quick bust out.
Yeah, well played, Ben. Well played indeed. Great effort to get the FT out of the biggest GUKPT in Reading. 346 runners. We are now down to 8. Shall we give out the password? Or is it too early?
It's a bit too early.
Too early, far too early. I'm still in it though. God, I can't wait to win it. Can't wait to win it. It's on at 6.
We'll give it out of 3. I think 7 minutes.
Okay.
For everyone watching on every platform, make sure as well, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, Twitch, if you hit the subscribe or follow button, put notifications on, you do get a notification every time we go live. On YouTube as well, plenty of you watching, just takes 2 seconds to hit the like button on the stream. The king back suited for Andrew here, which chooses to let it go, which I'm surprised about. Could have definitely opened that one off of just sub 30 big blind stack, but going to choose to let it go. So folds round to Trig in the small. He's going to complete the A7 off, and Dave checking his option. Trig gets a beautiful flop for him, flopping top and bottom here. Dave just getting out of the way with the Queen 8 there. I'd probably float there ones versus Trig. I know we can see Trig had Dave crush, but that 8 of clubs work in position, getting that price on the call 4 to 1. I'm probably going to float once there as Dave with Queen 8 with the 8 of clubs specifically. But Dave a bit on the tighter side, makes a good lay down there. He's in very bad shape against the 2 pair of Trig. How did you get the password anyway? Oh, is that because when I went in London now they're sending it to you instead? Is that what's happening?
I guessed it.
Oh, you guessed it?
I guessed it in 1.
Yeah, that's true, Eddie.
Yeah.
Jack's not got one of his trademark Dave free shirts on today.
They didn't come prepared.
Huh?
I did tell him he had to go out shopping this morning. Obviously, he declined the shopping trip. Jay, will you watch EPT Barcelona on YouTube? Well, they might be.
Probably not, because
No.
the first week of the Goliath is the last week of the EPT, so probably not man a straw. But hopefully, if things go okay, I'm thinking about potentially heading over to Barca for a week for the week before for the Estrellas they've got out there. So might have a little week's trip to sunny Spain.
Lovely. Tomas Nagy says, is it the last 9? Well, it is, but we're now down to 8. We've just lost Ben Creasy literally 2 minutes ago. Oh, Bongo Angolo, down in the jungle of the Bongo Angolo. The free road password, stick it in command.
So Chris opening cut off here. Unfortunately, cards not picking up. Nice big 3.5 extra. Oh, sorry. Thought Chris opened 30, he's opened 40. So Dave's actually 3-bet here, sub 3x with the 9s. And this is the thing, when you go this size, I talk about it a lot, like a really good player with position, they're going to peel pretty wide, getting this price, and Chris just choosing to let this one go must have been pretty low down his opening range from the cut-off. But Dave, up to 1.5 million, the bear, making moves.
Dave Anderson himself.
Yeah, it's the GUKPT structure, the code up for the prize pool.
Yeah.
It's always pretty top heavy.
25%.
Yeah, and we do pay around 10% of the field as well, so...
Yeah. Not 15%, and we don't pay 15% to the winner.
Yeah, so that's basically because then the min cash, we like it to be double the buy-in, rather than like 1.5, 1.4x the buy-in, so...
Yeah, this is not an EPT where you've got representation from 25 countries and people travelling around, so they spread the money around, so it helps with the expenses a lot more. We have a set structure for the GUKPT, and it's always 25% to the winner and 10% of the field as Jesus. Easy to do when you're in Vegas and they pay 18% of the field, because they want everybody to have a little bit of money so you can spend it again.
So 9's here for Jack Hardcastle and Trig. King Queen in the cut-off. I'm just going to call.
You will need to check your dates for Barcelona, or are you going to miss it?
I've just seen that from Hanskin, actually.
Are
Let's
you
have
going
a
to miss
little
it?
look.
Alice, I'm going to Barcelona. What for? The EPT. That was last week.
Hanskin saying it finishes on the 21st. The
go.
EPT. Someone told me it was the 28th. Someone said to me it finishes on the 28th.
And he's never checked himself.
I haven't checked myself. I'm going to have a little look now. Just jumping back to the action here, because we're going to go freeway to the flop here. Teddy ace 10 suited here. I think we're just going to be defending this one out of the big, although we saw Teddy get fruity a lot yesterday and saw some squeezes from him. And once more we're going to see Teddy squeeze, and a lovely sizing choice as well, Tower. Big fan of this. A nice big 5x after an open and a call here, and Teddy making it 200k with the ace 10 suited. Just seems like he's a new Teddy, Tower, like he's been in the lab the last couple of months. Just don't think I ever would have seen this from Teddy a couple of months ago, but finds the squeeze there. Oh, he watches the stream a lot. Might be having a little listen and trying to apply some stuff at the table, which is good to do. That's the great thing as well, guys, when you're watching, especially an FT like that. You've got Jack, you've got Chris Brammer, you've got Trig, Cully's there as well. It's a really, really stacked final table here, so it's a great learning tool as well. Yeah, it's great to watch in terms of entertainment, but if you really want to get better at the game, just seeing what these guys do and trying to understand why they do it as well. It's all good seeing someone do something and applying it yourself, but you also need to go to the next level and actually understand why it's good, rather than just copying it. Once you actually understand the theory behind it, then you can apply it a lot more in your game in other situations. Yeah, just putting Jack and Trig in the bin there with the ace 10. Where's it? Oh, it's a new Teddy, honestly.
Well, you did say he was watching the streams and learning. Dave Anderson 1.5 mil, Teddy 1.4, Jack Hardcastle 1 million.
I think we might be making a trip to Barcelona.
Have you worked it out, pal?
Yeah.
Have you worked it out?
Someone said to me the EPT finishes on the 28th, and I was like, oh, well, I says, the thing is, I'll go for the Australias though, probably, and the main event, I've just checked, actually 15th to the 21st, so thanks for that, Hanskin. I would have got there that week, only brought me buying for the Australias, and got there, and...
What are you like?
I have to have a little look now. Yeah, of course, Nick. Teddy folding the kings correctly pre-flop yesterday as well.
EPT Barcelona is cashless. Wow. Somebody, Stevie Key in the chat. How do you have a cashless tournament?
Is that right, Steve?
That can't be
I don't
right.
think it can be right either. I've never known any EPT to be.
Well, if it is, Stevie Key says EPT Barca is cashless. No, cashless. Is that just the mains? You can't have a cashless cash table.
I don't think it will be, Stevie. So just jumping back to the action here, lovely flop for Trig after opening the jacks, flopping middle set, effective nuts as well. Aces shouldn't ever be out there. So it's just firing, queen on the turn. Taking the double barrel hit versus Cully. Cully makes a nice little lay down there, picking up second pair, not kicker and a gut shot, but that's meant to be Trig's board as the opener. So just letting it go. Good fold from Cully. And Jamie Mitchell says EPT London is also cashless, so...
Wow. So there you go. Interesting developments regarding tournaments.
Who's the best GUKPT player of all time? If you want to go on results alone, there's only one GUKPT GOAT, and that is Mr. Ben Windsor. Has an unbelievable stat, which is second on the GUKPT all-time money list, has less than half of Ben's earnings, so he's got double the second on that list. I think Ben's got like 850k cashes, and second on that list has got around 400 and something k, so I think you can only give that title to Ben. 3-time GUKPT champion, 2-time grand final champion, couple of seconds in there I think as well, Tower. So
yeah. Jeff Gibbons had more final tables than anybody else with 12.
Yeah, cheers Will. We have I have confirmed it. I just had to type it in on Google. I didn't even check. So I just someone said to me, I can't remember who, like it's 28th that it finishes.
We have 3 former champions on the FT. We have a runner-up on the FT. And we have a few newbies making the first FT. Yeah, Simon Devon's pretty decent as well, isn't he? Old Simon, obviously not in the country anymore, now he lives in Las Vegas.
So the battle of the jacks, Jack Hardcastle and Jack Lorraine here. And Jack does have the best hand, but this is a board that Jack Lorraine should be continuing fairly high frequency Tower. We can go pretty small as well on the King 8 deuce, the smallest quarter for short. So 17 into 110 here. So yeah, can't go 17, 20k is the min bet, so had to put in an extra 3k chips. Jack's still getting out of the way though. Fancy a Tower, a little trip to Barca? Week in the sun?
No. No, unfortunately.
Thank you.
The last weekend I've got a family wedding. My niece gets married.
Right,
it's on the 21st.
Cheers, Brutus says it's not cashless in Barcelona, just EPT London is cashless. Must be due to the venue being held at
Hilton. Okay. Yeah, there's no cash at the EPT London Hilton. No cash tables.
And password time, Tower.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We'll give it out after this hand, guys. We'll let Tower
think of it.
think of it.
Do you want to command it?
Yeah, I'll plug it in the commands as well.
The password For the 6 o'clock free roll for closer tickets and tokens galore is South. All uppercase.
Is that it?
That's it. S-O-U-T-H. South. That's it.
All uppercase, yeah?
All uppercase. Get yourself in. I tried lowercase, didn't work. Uppercase works, I mean. Get yourself in. Password is South. It's on at 6 o'clock. I'm playing it. Yeah, the Kings versus Aces fault. Making the FT. Ah, Johnny Scott bagged up for day 2 on his second bullet. Well done, Johnny. Asked them to stick the live stream on one of the TVs in the card room in the Maybury. Or take a laptop. I don't see why Grosvenor Casino is still not listening to the tower when he says every Grosvenor Casino should be live streaming on one TV. Ask them to put a laptop into one of the TVs and get it live streamed. Watch it while you're playing your data. Good luck, Johnny. Good turnout in Edinburgh as well. 37,000 in the prize pool for their 2-day events.
Got action here as well. Teddy opening ace king suited here, 2.5x, and Trig defending the queen jack suited in the big blind. And we got Teddy flopping nut flush draw with 2 overcards here, and Trig with top pair. So going to see some chips go in here for sure. And I'm sure Trig knows what happened yesterday against Teddy. I'm sure he's seen that hand back on the bubble when Teddy ran it versus him with 8 high and got Trig off a top pair top kick up. So I'm sure that will be in the back of Trig's mind as well, after the hand these two played out yesterday on the bubble. So Teddy, potential to double barrel here with a hand with such strong equity here. Any ace, any king, any club, start folding out some pocket pairs of Trig, and he's done it again, Teddy. He's just absolutely after this man. So yesterday, Trig was in a spot against Teddy in a similar situation, although it was a river decision with top pair. This is a turn decision with top pair, and Teddy's just bombed this one tower. Absolutely bombed for 260 was in there. So it's a 2x pot shove here. 200% from Teddy on the turn. And I don't mind it as the chip leader here, and just putting Trig under pressure, putting all of his 1 pair holdings in a horrible spot. Well, especially the Jack X, like the 6x, 4x are going to fold anyway, but the Jack X here are just in a complete horrible spot. And obviously Trig knowing what happened yesterday, Teddy's just a new man, tower. I've just not seen him play like this in the last, what, 7-8 years that I've known him.
Is he making a call? Counting his $500,000 stack and thinking...
It's tough.
Well,
But he's got to think, does Teddy ever go this size with queen, kings, aces? Does he ever go this size with like ace, jack?
yeah.
He's probably never choosing this size with a set. So a set's probably out of question here, tower. So the hands we're worried about is Trig, aces, kings, queens, ace, jack some of the time maybe. And then I guess Teddy's going to have some bluffs in here as well, like 7, 8 of clubs can be in there. He can have the queen, king, queen of clubs. He can have the ace, king of clubs, ace, 10 of clubs. They're the main bluff candidates in this particular spot. And I don't see how we could ever call here as Trig, tower. I know we can see he'd be correct if he did find the call, but I just can't see once we're faced with a 2x pot jam here. Like, even if Teddy does have the bluff here, like, we're still only going to have like around 70% at the very best. So we're still going to have to fade a smidge of equity here. There's not going to be a situation where Teddy's going to ever show up with a hand where we've got an equity lock on him, and Teddy there just making moves. And he's literally played this comp so well from what I've seen from him, tower, and I'm actually shocked how he's been playing.
Changed man.
He is a changed man. He is actually a changed man. Trig's going to get back to Sheffield Monday and close his eyes. He's just going to see Teddy. Just going to see Teddy there throwing chips in the middle. Yeah, it's gross, Dave. It's a gross spot. It's just what you're supposed to do in that situation as trig. It's just horrible. It is horrible versus that size.
Raise to 40k. Fold.
Teddy making it 40k under the gun +1.
Am I playing the closer again tomorrow? Yeah, I might do actually. I might flick in the closer. Not doing anything tomorrow. I might, unless I'm on the golf course. I might be on the old links tomorrow tea time. We'll see. I might flick it in late when it gets dark. Late register till 10 PM.
Spurs fan asks, who's the best poker coach in Grosvenor? Looking to sharpen up my game.
Shane. He's not actually a coach, but if you listen and re-watch the live streams, you'll learn so much.
I think the only one that actually does coaching out of our team, I don't think Trig does. I know Katie doesn't. I think it's just Mr. Nixon. Andy Hills doesn't either. So the only one we've got is Jamie Nixon that actually does coaching. So if you do actually want to sharpen up your game a little bit, probably best to get in contact with Jam Nix. Dave Dockett, he says Teddy. I don't know if you know Teddy too well, Dave, but I've known Teddy for a long time, and this tournament I've never seen him play like this. It's really strange. It's just like he's somehow gone away and just amped up the aggression, actually picking really nice spots, and he's a changed man. Folded kings pre-flop correctly yesterday to a 4-bet. Like, weren't even like 4-bet, 5-bet rip. It was just 4-bet fold. Put trig in the bin with 8-6 on the bubble. He's just been doing some really nice stuff. The 8-6 hand was pretty mental, but still to be able to put all those chips in that spot with just 8 high, it does take some kahunas.
Password is South. Butch Kane. Password is South, all uppercase. Ace 9 for Jack. Over the gun +2.
Yeah, Jack going to be opening this one tower. Like, some players will fold here, but Jack will be opening wider than most. Confident enough in his ability post-flop to be able to open a little bit wider. And as well as that, for Jack as well, like the two players that have us covered, Teddy and Bear. I know Teddy has been amping up the aggression, so maybe not saying it after Teddy's performance this tournament, but usually these two aren't going to really be punishing us too much. So Teddy defending with the Jack 5 suited, and flops a flush draw on Queen 7 3-2 clubs here. Glad you enjoy the stream, Spurs fan. Glad they're helping you out. And if you're running bad, mate, it happens. It's poker. It can go on for a long time, but just keep plugging away. As long as you're doing the right things, it will come. It will come. So Jack continuing here for 30k, so just south of third. And Teddy going to make the call with the Jack 5 and turns best on this Jack of Spades turn. So pair to go with his flush draw now. Jack are going to choose the double barrel of the ace-9 off here with the ace of spades. Not going to work versus the hand in question he's up against. Teddy with the Jack 5 of clubs here. 130 size of choice from Jack, so 130 into 170. So Jack opting for just south of 80%, 3/4 closer to. And Teddy just got a clear call here, tower. Don't think we're ever going to be raising here, just want to call.
Yeah.
And see, a river card can have the best hand as well some of the time. That Jack does have one of hands like he has, a bluff on this occasion. Yes, Rumpel, this is the final table.
It is, we're on 8. We're down to 8.
And there is the call from Teddy. The river card, which is the 7 of spades. So not really too worried about this if we want to go for a third barrel as Jack here. Teddy's probably going to start folding all his 7x here on the turn. Like, and obviously 7x of clubs isn't a thing. So probably thinking that a lot of the time here Teddy's going to have either some sort of combo draw or a Queen X type holding from Jack's perspective here, the way this hand's played. Teddy should be checking here tower. I'd be very surprised if we saw anything else here from Teddy. Maybe he's trying to tank here to try and make it look like he's thinking about leading to deter Jack from potentially firing river as a bluff.
Check. Check.
And there is the check, and Jack snap checks behind, and Teddy is good with the Jack 5 of clubs. And up to 1.8 million. Oh, Teddy.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
And with 6.8 million play, Teddy over a quarter of the chips in play now, Tower. If you buy into the Goliath at your local venue, will your stack be put into the play from start? No, it will not when you turn up.
Yeah, just when you turn up, Luke. If you're buying on the day, your chips will be in. No, if you pre-reg, it's when you turn up and you've got 8 levels to turn up. If you're not going to turn up before the 8 levels, notify the casino.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Yeah, just buying at your local venue. Tell them what day you want to buy in, and your chips will be in.
Buy in day 3, turn up day 3 and spin it. What would that be? Level 33? That's
You wouldn't have any
like
chips left.
100k, 200k level. 8th of a big blind. What's starting second Goliath?
25.
25.
And anybody want to know, you can't buy into day 2. You cannot buy into day 2 of the bounty or Goliath. The mystery bounty that's on in Goliath, you can't buy into day 2, and you can't buy into day 2 of Goliath.
Can I get a menu, please?
And that's our next stream.
Have we got confirmation that they can turn up in fancy dress yet?
I haven't had confirmation as of yet. I don't know if Jim's watching or is busy on this Sunday afternoon. We will try and get confirmation, and we'll ask PK as well if you can come as Smurfs. I wouldn't see any problem with it. The casino may, so fingers crossed. Is it any go of the casino to buying it to Goliath? I think I can remember having issues at Bristol. No, it should be open in every one. It should be open in every Grosvenor casino. Just tell them which day you want to buy into.
Check.
And if you have a registered debit card, you can actually do it over the phone. If you have a registered debit card at your local casino, you can actually do it over the phone.
Fold.
I'll pick the best costume, the best fancy dress, and I'll get the Guinness in. How's that?
125k.
Did I just say that out loud?
Yeah, he did.
Did I?
And everyone watching that is, so make sure if you're watching, when you see Tower at Goliath, come up to him and he's going to get the Guinnesses in.
Well, I said the best one.
They might all look good.
They might do, but I'll have to pick. I'll choose. Still can't believe I said it out loud.
You'll probably pick Chef Brad, the only one that don't drink alcohol.
Doesn't Chef Brad drink?
No, he don't drink. Doesn't drink.
Cupcakes, are you doing anyone? Apparently he's bringing pies this time, with bottoms on, because it's a fake pie without a bottom. Everyone buy the same costume when the tower's doing 5,000 pints. Good question from LR1900 on YouTube. Do these events usually end up with deals being made, or do they tend to play through for the full thing? Most of it depends on the players, doesn't it, Jay?
Yeah.
All depends on the players that are left.
Yeah, it's usually, like, if it's like a free recreationals like left, they're usually, a lot of the time they'll do a deal. If it's like one pro and a couple of recreationals, probably never going to see a deal. And then if it's like 3 good pros that all know that they're just probably the edge is going to be so small, then they might elect to do a deal with each other. But a lot of the time we see deals, it's usually when we're like 3-4 handed with just recreationals left in the field. But this is a pretty star-studded final table, one of the most stacked ones I think we've had in a while, and interested to see how it pans out. Teddy is playing like Zhang from the WSOP.
10-2-7. It's not, it's 25+3, but that's the flop.
10. Ace-9 for Rick with the 9 of diamonds in this one. I'd like to see a C-bet from him, and he is counting out C-betting chips, and just a quick fold from Jack with the King Queen of Hearts. That one going the way of Rick Trick. We doing Paul Trotter. Hi lads,
Oi, oi,
been
Trotter.
a good watch so far, shaping up to be a very good FT. Who's your money on? Tower went for the trig, and I said a little dark horse in this one. I fancy with Jack Lorraine, get some decent card distribution. Could have a run at this. I didn't want to go and pick a Hardcastle or pick a Branner. I wanted to go for...
You didn't even know Chris Branner.
Oh, well, I know now, after I've endemobbed him and seen what he's been up to the last 10 years.
What was the odds on Teddy? I'd have been favourite, wouldn't he? He was chip leader, wasn't
Yeah. Tower's been waiting 3 years for that flop, for that joke. And Mick the Mod, our moderator, just letting you all know in the Twitch chat about the Vegas experience we got going on for Jamie Nixon and Katie Swift's home game online on the Grosvenor Klein. So Teddy, he's got all the chips and he's got the kings now. So we're going to be 3-betting this one versus second in chips here, who is Dave. Potentially see a big pot here, Tower, depending on the size Teddy chooses. Nice 3x sizing choice. Now Andrew can just get out the way with his 9s, and he does. Jack's out the way and back on Dave here, and we are really deep here, 70 plus big blinds deep, like King Jack suited here, probably going to be peeling, but obviously Dave wary. Teddy's the one player at the table that could bust us here, and we are out of position. But these like suited broadways are nice ones to Hill versus a 3-bet. Let's see if Dave is going to take that approach, or whether he's going to take the tighter approach, because Teddy does have him covered and potential to lose a big pot versus him. Out of position. And there we go, does take the tighter approach and gets out of the way. Can't fault him for that with Teddy having him covered, and Teddy does show him the goods, which are the kings.
Shows the kings. I got the kings, baby. So down to the final 8. Ben Creasy eliminated in 9th. In 10th, just before. How can you not know Chris Brammer? Because Chris hasn't played a GUKPT for 7 years. And Jay's only been doing the job 4. Chris doesn't play anywhere in the UK anymore. Won his bracelet in 2017, and it's just a face that has not been on the scene for a while. This is his closest festival. I was speaking to his dad, the old tree fella, so Paul, who was on the rail, and he was saying that he's going to try and get into live a little bit more. Actually does a lot of sports betting with the guy sat to his left, Mr. Rick Trigg. But Chris has not been on the scene for a while, and that's why Jay, it's a new one to him.
Yeah.
Looked up the resume, looked up the end of mob, and went, oh, okay, guy can play.
That's the thing. I literally probably played my first live tournament 2016, maybe 2017.
Yeah.
And that was basically it. That's sort of the time that I come on the scene. I only played the tournament scene for about a year, and then I got this job. So don't really like the ones from 10 years ago that were crushers. I wouldn't know who they were until Tower tells me.
It's to 150k. Fold.
Martin M, if you ever wanted solid proof that the times are tough right now, Brammer is back out grinding poker. And he's playing well, he's on an FT.
Yeah, very nice little free bet there versus Hijack Open with the Ace Jack. Gets it through.
No, that wasn't in the World Series.
That was at the MGM, wasn't it?
No, that was down in the Golden Nugget.
Oh, Golden Nugget, that was the one.
Yeah, Golden Nugget had the joker on the flop. Not too sure how many more hands the dealer dealt.
WSOP though,
They thought it was jokers. Well, that was in the corner getting the decks ready. Sweet Caroline was just about to pipe up. Yeah, when the joker piped up on in the Golden Nugget, I was just getting ready. I was going to start Sweet Caroline. Get him on. I was going to wander out in my outfit and everything.
Mickey Speed will show you what we got going on in the northwest after this hand when the dealer's riffling the cards.
40k.
Just don't want to miss any of the action on this FT. Raced at 40 from Cully with the King Jack.
Fold. Folds. Folds.
And raise and take. So this is what's coming up in 2022.
There we go.
So
25-25s, G400s, deep stacks. Going to be more 25-25s and deep stacks next year. And the G400s will still be around, but not too many of them. They were the stock, weren't they, as we came back. The 25-25s are so well populated in the deep stacks. And then the festivals, and then like Edinburgh, if you want to do your own little thing, get on with it. Just shows you 37,000 in the prize pool in Edinburgh for their 2-day 150-pounder. So you can pick and choose. If you want to see that, if we rewind it and you want to take a picture of it, a screenshot, you can do. You can't see Plymouth on there. I'm not sure if... Has Plymouth had a deep stack or a 25-25 this year? It's a great place, I like Plymouth. I like walking around Plymouth.
I've been skiing in Plymouth.
Pardon?
They've got like a little dry slope there.
Have they?
Yeah, it's quite little. Only time I've ever been skiing.
I've never dared try it. I tried rollerblading once. Never, ever, ever again.
Jay, do you think Teddy is capable of closing this out? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. He's got the chip lead at the moment, but I think when we get down to sort of 5-4, free-handed even, I think with the likes of Jack, Trigg, even Jack Lorraine, Cully, a lot more experience. Chris Brammer obviously as well, a lot more experience in these situations. And like the thing is, if you're not used to playing 4 or 5-handed a lot, if you haven't been there much, it's strategy's a lot different. You got to be playing a lot more hands and be a lot more aggressive, getting involved a lot more, and it'd be interesting to see how Teddy is going to adjust if he does get to that particular point of the tournament. But I'd love to see Teddy win it. He's a very good mate of mine. I've known him for a long time, and he's a good guy off the table. I wouldn't mind seeing him take this one down, but it is an ask. I still think even with the chip lead, obviously he's in pole position now, but I think the crunch time will be when we start getting short-handed, 5-4 handed. I think that's when we're going to see if he's capable.
If anyone is interested in registering or re-entering this event, entries are available for the next 15 minutes. Take away the broken legs of your fiance.
So Jack with the ace king. Teddy in the big blind 9-7. Expect him to defend here still. This is Jack's under the gun +2 open.
King, queen, queen.
So Jack flop in. Top pair, nut kicker here. King, queen, queen ball versus big blind range. Just gonna bet here for 25k. Quick fold from Teddy. Not doing anything with the 9-7.
So today, when we started with 14, Vic Meta was out first, Rob Males was out in 13th, Emre Yildiz was out in 12th, 11th was Anthony Gardner, and the final table bubble was Phil Tate, and early doors of the FT we lost Ben Creasy.
Jack King Queen raises the 40. Is this right?
What's that?
Ah, it can't be right from Trig.
Oh, here's nearly 120.
It's just, is he free betting Jack with 5 deuce off here?
Right now to Jack, who folds on the trig. Oi, oi, oi. Plymouth's picking up slowly after COVID. Just need brave decision. Make the management with support. More hotel options with Premier Inn recently opening up. Nice one, Nick. I think Jay's gone running off to go and ask him. If we see Jay's head pop up on the stream in half an hour's time. Well, here he comes with the answer. He comes running back like you saying.
So I think what's happened is it was I think ace 5 off, and I think the deuce of diamonds might have registered as the ace of diamonds.
Oh, right.
So
I better tell Simon.
I think that's what it could have been. So yeah, I think it was ace 5 off for Trig there. So I think the deuce for some reason has registered as the ace. But
We'll check that again.
okay, because we're going on break in about 10 minutes time, guys. 10-15 minutes time, so we can get a new deck re-registered. But it was funny. He said no, he said I had that, and then he goes, but tell the stream I had 5 deuce off anyway. He goes, tell the stream I did have the 5 deuce. So Andrew just shoving here, blind on blind for 16 bigs, just sub, and Jack not calling off with the king 4 off, facing this 16 big blind shove from Andrew. So 8 players left remaining, guys. We started with 346 entries. We had 108 coming back yesterday, then 14 come back today, and we are now down to the final 8 players. Everyone locked up £6,410. Last out was Benjamin Creasy in 9th place. So ace-9 off here under the gun for trick, out the way.
Sorry, my bad. I should put it.
Andrew says I'm all in for 358.
Yeah, button shove here tower for just sub 18 with the ace-8 off, and Chris going to be letting it go with the 7-4.
I did, I forgot I had it.
No, I was just saying I've got my mic on this side, that's why I might not be burning, so.
So we're on 8. We are on 8. Last person out. Ben Creasy on the FT. Phil Tate, final table bubble. Anthony Gardner. Emrah Vildaz. Bob Mail. And Vic Meta, the players eliminated today. We started with 14. And we're down to the final 8.
ACC said Teddy's king fold from yesterday seems to have paid off.
It certainly does. Chip leader.
Jack going to be opening queen 10 off in the cut-off once folded 2. Raises the 40. And Chris here with the king 10. So definitely one we can mix in a free bet with versus a Jack cut-off open here. Obviously not always going to do it, but there's some frequency here, definitely one that we can be free betting here on the button. And here it comes from Chris, like it. Making it 120, and that will get the job done. Jack just folded in the queen 10, it's a nice play there from Chris, just understanding the situation and that this is a hand that we can definitely free bet.
I've just seen you've got your guy with the king queen. Just played out, I think, last time. The guy tilted yesterday. Remember you've got the straight.
There's no dinner break.
How long is the break?
I'm just asking to do 20 minutes.
Anyway, if you register with your senior entries are available for 6 over 4 minutes. If you return, make ready to set now.
Yeah, Jack did forget. I told him he had to go shopping if he made the FT, and he declined. He didn't go shopping. And I said, you need a shirt for the FT. He says, well, I was going to go shopping, but didn't. Cully raises to 40. Ace Queen for Andy.
In it goes.
In it goes, man.
Not going to be getting called though once it comes back
No,
round.
Ace Jack gets out of the way. 8-9 gets out of the way. Trig gets out of the way. Jack Lorraine. Oh, my days, the Cowboys, man.
And we've seen 2 aces hit the mark, so Andrew's going to be in terrible shape here, Tower. And Jack just trying to get Cully in behind here. He knows his chips are always going in the middle, but acting like he's got a bit more of a decision here than it looks, just for the times that sometimes Cully shows up with perhaps something like 10s or jacks here. And there's the all-in from Jack. Snap fold from Cully. Ace Queen suited for Andrew. And Jack Lorraine with the kings, seeing that action in front of him, loving life. Like I said, 2 aces have hit the muck. But still, you can find the case 8s or some diamonds here, Andrew.
Yep. 7-4-4.
And no help there, so only drawing now to backdoor diamonds, running 4s or an ace. And now it's just the case ace we need to survive. But it's the 6 of clubs, so another one gone.
Andy Bullen.
8 for £6,410.
Surely got to get rid of it when it's one. I don't like invisible.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right.
So after this hand, there's a break. We've just lost Andy Bullen. There is a break after this hand. Woohoo! I think I might get some chips.
Yeah, I might.
Do you fancy out? What do you fancy?
It's going to be extended as well, I think.
We're going to go into a break, and then we've got the final 7 because Andy Bullen just been eliminated. Yeah, former cardroom manager in Reading, former cardroom personnel in the Vic, and we're going on break after this hand. Queens for Rick Trigg, up to 537,000. King Queen for Chris. Jack 47.
And when it comes back round to Chris, he's just going to fold. We're going to get another one in. Probably not. Oh, what time are we back, Tower?
Shoes are on. About 10 past.
A little extended.
About 10 past 4.
Extended break for us guys.
Yeah.
Be back at 10 past 4.
Shoes are on. Chips are ordered. Let me get in. Any action for Trigg? Chris.
Might be thinking about the old 4-bet here. We saw it yesterday with this particular hand, the King Queen off. Found an unbelievable 4-bet bluff here yesterday, pre-flop. Is he going to find it here, Tower? Make it something like 230, 240.
Gully Masters. Chris likes a 4-bet with King Queen. Interesting.
So definitely thinking about this one.
Yeah.
Especially versus Trigg, who you know is more than capable here. Really going through the cogs here, and Trigg wants the action with the ladies.
Interesting last hand. Yeah. Has he got it? Is he going to pull it?
I think once he takes this long, I think the longer he takes, the more he is. There's the all-in.
Yeah, it's
Trig
cool.
snap calls.
So we're going on in the call, the final line before the 20-minute break. Come on. Rick Trigg. Queens, Chris Brammer.
Yeah, so did go for it, Tower. Thought Trigg was light, which he could have been there, and went for it with the blocker hand, the king-queen. Blocking kings and queens, but not on this occasion because Rick's got the ladies and Trigg. This could be huge for him.
Yep. That is
Flop.
super aggy.
Don't look like there's any paint there, Tower.
Ace, 10, 2, the 10 of hearts.
So Jack now working as well. So Trigg on his way to a double fading kings or jacks.
Any
We're on a
paint,
break
any paint?
after.
Trigg gets
It's
a
a nine
double.
of hearts.
We'll see you in 20.
We'll
Rick
see you
Trigg
in 20,
doubles.
guys. Back at 10 past. See you then. Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand. from
No,
Neil
I didn't
Bennett
go.
trying.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that? Eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of the
I
desert
thought
with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
It was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Kenny. It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very,
It
very
must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think yeah,
Probably
Phil.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the.
You can't fold.
What are we thinking
What's
about?
there to think
You can't
about?
fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies
Oh
and gentlemen.
no, this.
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
you're thinking about it.
This is a grim
Wow.
one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
stroke.
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to
He's
ask a
got
friend?
misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
Oh my word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word
What on earth is going on?
has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, wow, would have got the lot.
Would have
got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head, he's disgusted. You can see
it wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's, but well, as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, 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 I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Joker's World is all about. This is the best Joker's World. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower, you're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic, fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one's getting to get in your heart. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? Your left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
But definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So, Tower, you do it as well, just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have 1 more time. This could be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change. Change.
Oh, Christ almighty, Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So I've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack. So if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, Seth. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, 1 card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, 1 card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I didn't even know it's... Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out 1 card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 comes down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it, if I am lucky, just around about here. When we get the 9 of diamonds.
No,
that's not your cards. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! He's 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier, because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the Ace of Clubs. Very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go. I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
I
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you felt.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight
way.
draw or something. Like, that's the only reason I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
you can't
no, don't fold.
Don't ever fold.
Do not
please.
fold.
Never, ever,
please
ever,
don't fold.
ever fold.
Please don't let this go in. Please,
I think
please.
I'm off my dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has he looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
He's read his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But Wow, wow, wow. I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Here we go. This is what Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it. Oh.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now, we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now, we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now to say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So, Tower, you do it as well, just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Okay. Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no way to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So I've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to be?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how are you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of
Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on. Hey, first hand. Jay's just having a quick burger.
Yep.
He got his burger and chips a little bit late.
It was meant to, hopefully I was hoping to get it a bit before
Password is South. S-O-U-T-H. South. I think there was a slight issue with the cards. That's what I think it was. So here we go. What's the grub like? With the cards. What's the grub like? Is it alright? How's your burger?
We got no table sound, that's the only thing. So
here we go.
Okay. We'll get the table sound fixed as soon as possible, guys.
Okie dokie. So David, yeah, he's enjoying his burger. I must admit, he's got a smile on his face. Maybe that's because he's just ate. Maybe that's just because he's not ate before or whatever it is. But he's got a big smile on his face, munching on a burger. Looks all right. Big chunky thing. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Last time before the break, Andy Bullen. We got a double up for Rick Trigg, didn't we? With the Queens against King Queen. Andy Bullen eliminated just before that in 8th place for 6,410. Ben Creasy for 5,490 was 9th. And today we started with 14. Vic Metted out first. Bob Mail, Emrah Yildiz, Anthony Gardner, and the final table bubble was Mr. Phil Tate. So very unfortunate for Phil. He bust to Cully's boots.
Interesting fact about Phil as well, he done a Dave Doherty.
He done a Dave Doherty?
Yep, he come 10th and he wasn't on the feature table all event.
Whoa!
Yep. Come 10th, wasn't on the feature table all
Dave
event.
Doherty, last event, bust out 10th and was never on the feature table. Phil Tate has just done exactly the same. Who shall we pick out next? Cully. Don't know what's happened to the old cards. I don't know what has happened to the old cards. This is... We'll get it sorted. Would you say this is an above average FT? Yep, indeedy we would. Yeah, we've obviously understood there's an issue with the hole cards. We've got the flop. Simon and Andy are working on the issue at this moment in time. So working on the case right now. Apologies about the old cards. We can see the flop. We can see the cards on the flop. The cameras are working. But the guys are working on it right now, and we'll get it fixed ASAP. Hey up, Kev. Slowly recovering from Blackpool. Was it a good one? How many turned up? Yeah, there's the ace. I tell you he's on the case.
Look, I tell you, somebody can't count to 30 minutes.
Queen 9, everything's done. Sound's gone complete out. Okay, we'll just check the table sound right now, and then that'll be sorted out. We're back. Whole cards are back. Everything's back. We are ready for a boss finish to this amazing FT. Hi Dave. Just working on the table sound right now, but we're back. Jay's just finishing off his quadruple double £18 burger, and he'll be back with us. Seems okay. I'm just going to work out the table sound.
Oh.
Was it good? Jay's the only one who can sort that out. Trigger up to 1.2 after that double up with the queens. David Anderson playing well. In fact, they're all playing well. Jack Lorraine, Teddy. Cully Sidhu, former champion. Manchester 2010. Do you know why I remember it was 2010 without even looking? Because it was the one I nearly missed. Oh, but I didn't. I got back in time. Queens for David. Cully outflopped him. King 5-10. 10 on the river as well. Checked. Cully flicks in and gets the pot with King 4. Dave Anderson, the Bear. Why did we ever find out why he was called the Bear? £6 there's a live stream free roll. How many's in it so far? And the password is South. SOUTH, all uppercase.
I got no chicken, that's the only thing. No chicken.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, good, he says. Oh,
sounds good. I'm back.
He's back. He's filled. That's it.
I'm ready and set now.
Good lad.
Locked in until
he's all burgered up.
What a double that was for Trig. We saw just before the break, guys. I think he might have just gone favourite for this one with his stack size in question now.
Chris in seat 3 with the 10s. Dave's called the bear because he hugs everyone when he meets them. Is that true?
There we go. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I like that. Rick Trigg 1.2 mil.
Well, I suggest that. I don't actually know why. I just know him as I was at when I met him a long time ago.
Five, 6, 9 flop. Jack on 400k.
Yeah, went open from Chris Brammer, trig 3-bet the queens, and Chris Brammer just ripped the king queen for what was about 30 big blinds, just sub. And Trig got the hold.
So we're on 7. Andy Bullen, last man out. Andy, former card room manager here in Reading. Worked in the Vic for 5 years. And is now final tabled his local GUKPT. £78,260 up top. 54,930. Straight above demo.
Raise to 50k.
So raise and take the cully with the ace 2 suited. Don't forget, guys, got a live stream free roll in an hour and a half's time, starting at 6 tonight. Get yourself a closer seat for winning that one.
How many?
How many are in? I'm going to go with 124.
Really? I'll go the unders.
You'll go the unders.
Oh, no, I actually don't know, so I'm not logged in.
The password is South, all capitals.
I'll say 77. Close the ticket for the winner, plus tokens as well.
Raise and take for Cully yet again. Back to back raise and takes. Queen Jack of spades this time.
Live stream free roll. 63 in so far.
That's well off.
63.
There's 63 in, guys. Get yourself in. It's free money we're giving away on the free roll on the Grosvenor client. Password is South, all capitals.
Does the Grosvenor pay treat entry to this comp? No. Rick will get an amount set for the year on what he wants to spend it on. They'll advise him to play a couple of tournaments, but he can pick and choose what events he wants to play. So he does get a sponsorship package, but he can pick and choose where he wants to spend it.
Teddy makes it 60k here, +1, and Chris here on the button working with 21 big blinds with the ace-9 suited. Don't think we're going to be moving in here versus the +1 open. think if we are going to continue, it's more often to be in the form of a flat tower. And does make the call for 60k, and trick here in the small with the ace-10. Definitely one that could also feel that lets it go. Obviously can be in dominated spots versus Teddy's EP Open. Well timed fold because the bear has got the goods in the big blind and going to be squeezing this one up.
It's 210.
Really small size in here though from the bear. But up over the 2 milli chip mark. Trick here, raises to 55. The 7-4 off on the button.
55k.
We're going to be raising take for Drigg. Jack Lorraine not defending. An unknown holding in the big blind.
Fold. Fold.
The free roll password is South. S-O-U-T-H. S-O-U-T-H. South.
Please take your seats. We'll be starting in under 1 minute. And if you do want to have a bonded stack, please make way to the 100.
A7 suit here for Jack, working with 15 bigs. I'm going to choose to open here.
50k. Fold. Fold.
Dave's getting some hands here, and versus Jack, I'm just going to be free bet getting this in here as Dave versus a 15 big blind stack.
It's all about the timing.
Raise 135k.
Makes it 135.
Fold.
Jack just has to let it go now.
Fold.
Ooh, sometimes flat stack size, potentially limp that as well.
Yeah.
The A7 suited, once you get down to that sort of remit, 15 big blind, 16, 17, can start open limp in some hands, or need some strong ones in there as well. Can't just limp the mediocre ones, need some limps with the stronger holdings like aces and kings in there as well.
And if we go on with the seniors, 88 runners in the seniors. Get all them people. 88. Well done everybody for turning out for the 88. And the last event, the Turbo, has just started with 34. 3 and 4, 34. That's the final event. Obviously we're concentrating on the feature and the final table of the GUKPT main event. 88. Decent turnout for the seniors. Always a popular tournament. I love how they do it in Vegas now, so they have a 2-week stretch now, all together. So there's not the one at the beginning, there's not one at the end, there's not one and one in the middle. It's like a 2-week stretch, and it's seniors everywhere. One stop to another stop to another one to another one. It's a great idea. I think if our calendar sorts itself out, and we have seniors was on when I was in London this year, unfortunately. But you never know for next year. You never know.
Chris, opening Queen 9 suited here, +1. Off of a sub 20 big stack, 19 to be precise. And Cully happy to defend here with the suited king in the big blind.
7, 8, 10, 2 diamonds.
And Cully does flop best here with bottom pair. However, Chris does have an up and down straight draw, one end to the nuts here. In terms of range, is a board that we are going to have plenty of checks on.
Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Turning the nuts straight. And now we're going to see a bet here from Chris. Never checking this spot with the nut straight in this scenario. Want to be firing here. And we can see Cully's got a hand that's just going to get out of the way here, faced with a bet on the turn. Does have bottom pair. That makes a good lay down. Drawing dead. We haven't got any more giveaways. Oh, Sean, it won't be giveaways until the Goliath now, but we do have the live stream free roll. How are we doing, Munching Biscuits? Good afternoon, Tower and Jay. Just wondering, the Red Tooth events at the Goliath, can anyone play those events, or is a membership required to play them?
The only one that's closed is this final Saturday. That's the only one. The rest are open to everybody.
So the trig finds 8s, raises to 55k. And Jack in the big blind, 9-7 off, not going to defend this one off of his stack size. Just over 11 bigs for Jack Harcastle.
Lines 10,000, 25,000.
Cheers, Nick. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Wouldn't be able to do it without the tower next to me, I'll tell you that.
Cheers, Nick.
He does know his stuff regarding other things that aren't poker related.
Absolutely.
So it's a good balance.
Ask me what was #1 in July 1984,
exactly.
and I'll tell you. But
I know nothing about that stuff, so it makes a good little combination.
Oh, you missed it.
What did I miss?
Rick Trigg.
Yeah.
In London.
Yeah.
Talking about everybody getting old.
Yeah.
And we were saying how old he is. So I said, when were you born? So then he told me. He says 1984. He says, oh, what? I says, when? July. So I says, oh, what? I says, I'll guess #1. You were born. He says, yeah, go on then. And I got it in 2. With no help. Nothing whatsoever.
What was it?
And I says, what's #1? I just called to say I love you by Stevie Wonder. He went, no. I says, oh, all right then. I said, Frankie Goes to Hollywood then. He went, yeah. I says, 2 Tribes. He went, how'd you know that?
That is Jack for Teddy. Should be opening this one in the hijack.
Because there's not many people know the I know it's something I always
all right.
will look for.
All right, July 1994.
No, that's far too old for me. Take that. Absolutely. Jay brings the brains, Tower brings the looks.
Can you feel the love tonight, Elton John?
Elton John.
Yeah, that was when I was born, July 94.
Awesome. About when were you born?
17th.
Oh well, so it was Let's Get Ready to Rumble then, because that's the weekend in the 23rd.
Oh, Ant and Deck. Let's get ready to rumble.
That's what your mum and dad were doing.
Really? She's watching as well, Tower. God.
Oh dear. Yeah, if you go to the dates it's usually the week ending of the day, what's in the record books. See, a lot of people don't know. I always thought it was something that everybody looked at. What was the number one on the day with the day they were born? And I got Triggs in too. He was mightily impressed, I must admit. Payout structure scrolling across the bottom. 9th was Ben Creasy. 8th was Andrew Bullen. Gully Math, Brian Adams, 1991. Everything I Do. Well, to be fair, there'd have been a lot of people born under that one in 1991. It was number one for 16 weeks. Kepler, Beethoven was number one when he was born. Brilliant.
I know this sounds outrageous, Tower, but this might. Teddy's not going to do it, but this might be a nice little free bet bluff candidate on the river here. The Ace Jack for Teddy, but just chooses to make a good laydown there. Very good laydown. Trig had the goods with the 2 pair, and Teddy correctly folding the river top pair after it checked all the way down to the river. I didn't actually see the action pre-flop, but I'm just guessing it just went open from Trig and call from Teddy.
Afternoon, Nav, watching on YouTube. Afternoon, Town and Jay. You're doing a great job. It's a pleasure to hear your commentary. To the best. Be nice to see Teddy on the final table. Let's hope he takes it down. He's playing well, isn't he?
Yep.
He's playing well.
How you doing, Nav? I missed you, mate. Where you? I've been in Vegas. I'll be back soon. You'll probably see me not next week, but the week after. You'll probably see my face. I haven't had a chance to pop my head in yet, but I'll come and say hello very soon.
Afternoon, Neil. Good to see you and Emma. Unlucky on the main event, but you did manage to cash out in the satellite, so well done for cashing in the satellite.
Jack here with 11 big blinds in the cut-off tower, and he's got an ace.
It's not all of his chips though.
No, this is what we see a lot more nowadays, basically putting in half our stack. So if, for example, it went all in Chris Brammer, all in Trig, all in Dave here, we could then fold here as Jack, potential to get some ladders there, leaving ourselves half our stack behind. So
yeah.
You see it's a lot more in the 2022 era, players on FTs putting in half their stack, essentially all in, so that they do have room to fold if there's a catalogue of action behind them. Like if it goes all in, all in, all in, then Jack can obviously get out of the way.
Mark watching on Facey, 24th of December 1961. Frankie Vaughan was number one.
So Dave here in the big with the King Queen. 11 big blinds effectively. It's going to be a shove for Jack with his stack size, but Dave not going to put it in with the King Queen there, and Jack picks up blinds and ante. We're doing it. Tower and Jay, anywhere I can donate you for a beer each. Love the commentary you guys give us. Come to go live, come and get us a pint.
Can't do anything over the airwaves. Everything we do, we don't do anything to make money out of it. It's all a free YouTube, Facebook and Twitch service. We don't have sponsors or anything like that, so if ever you see us live, you'll be more than welcome. Edelvisas, and we will love to have a chat if ever we see you live anywhere around the country or even the world.
Yep, we'll be commentating in Leeds. Me and Tao will both be there. I'm already booked up for the week, so I'll be there from the Friday before playing the side events.
Oh, brilliant! Nice one.
Having
Why are you in the? Did you book your hotel? Are you next door?
Next door. Wake up in the morning, go for breakfast at TGI's, walk into the casino. I've only done 20 steps.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, been to work all week. Done 148 steps. I love that. Nice one. Leeds should be good. It always is. Love the old architecture of the old Gala building in Leeds.
I say it all the time now. If you are planning on playing the tours, guys, book your hotels early, you do save a bit of money, and then on the date, sometimes there's no rooms that are close to the casino.
Yeah.
So best to always plan in advance.
Yeah, 99% of the time the dates don't change. Mark Adair was born the last time Spurs won the league.
Looking forward to battling you in the Leeds mini main again, says Dave.
Awesome.
Yeah, we were on the table together. To be honest, since then, Dave, we played quite a lot of poker. That was the first time I think we ever played together. The Leeds mini. I actually didn't know who you was. I remember you had a hat on, you had a mask on. I had no idea who you was at the time, and then we played that hand together. We spoke after, and then it seemed like after that we seemed to just get the same table draws a lot in comps. You always just seem to be there now, battling away. Oh, Alan Lamont.
The spatchcock chicken is in the oven. The rioja is ready to be poured, and the live stream is on. It's great being divorced. It's great being divorced. Oh, Alan, you're the top lad. Professor in maths is Alan.
Yeah, I know.
He's a professor in maths. What are the dates for Leeds this year? Quickly show you. If there's any action, we'll go straight back to it. So there we go. Leeds, 22nd of September until the 3rd of October. That is when Leeds. It's in grey. It's round about there. There. Right in the middle. GUKPT Leeds, 22nd of September till the 3rd of October. That's when we'll be there. All the grey ones is the ones we are live streaming. No dates official for the grand final when we're streaming, but we know we're doing at least 2 weekends, just not sure if it's all 3, but we'll certainly let you know in plenty of time.
Jay, in your opinion, King Queen fold from Jack Hardcastle, a bit on the tight side, was another 125k to call. It was 11 bigs effective if we're setting Jack in, so I'm probably going to call there, especially because Bear's got 2 million, so it was literally around 12-13% of Bear's stack to call. And not only that, Jack's going to have some King Jack, King 10 suited type hands there, Queen Jack suited, these type of holdings that we can have in a dominated spot. And against all the ace-X, we're going to have just over 40%, which is good enough. So I'm probably calling there, but we know Dave's on the tighter side, and that's his style, and it's working a treat for him in this particular event.
Oh, Joe Phillips is in Croatia, sat watching the live stream by the pool in the late afternoon sunshine. Looking forward to the Goliath in your local casino, so obviously local to Coventry. Great stream as always. Thank you very much, Joe. Have a fantastic holiday in Croatia. I've heard it's amazing. I've never been, and I've heard so many people saying Croatia is phenomenal.
I've never been.
Yeah, me neither. It's supposed to be beautiful. I know one of my friends goes fishing to Croatia a lot.
Happy birthday, Cheryl. 58 years ago today, it's my birthday. Number 1 was the Beatles with Hard Day's Night.
Wow. That's what your mum said. Giving birth, Hard Day's Night.
Do you know how much?
Not easy.
Do you know how much I weigh, Tower?
Well, not easy. How much you weighed?
I was just over 13 pounds.
Get away!
I was just over 13 pounds.
Oh, Gail. 13 pounds?
Yeah, just like 13 and a couple of ounces or something. I was a big baby.
That's nearly double average.
Yeah, I was a big baby. Very big baby.
Wow. Wow. 13 pounds. Jeez. You've always been double average to your mum, haven't you? Always. And exactly, Mark. 13 pounds with a Whopper. No one eats 4 burgers for dinner.
It's only 3.
Alright, okay.
Queen of Hearts, 8 of Hearts for Rick. Queen 8 suited +1. Now he's got some chips, can widen up a little. Gonna raise this one to 55. And Jack Lorraine here working with 24 big blinds with a Jack 10 suited. Gonna choose the call. Is that a little black chip in there? No, he's gonna choose the free bet this one.
Sure you win a twin.
Sure, well, that's right.
Markadare says he's eating smaller turkeys.
So Jack's been fairly snug, so maybe using that to his advantage there and mixing this one in with the Jack 10 suited.
Oh my dear.
That works versus Rick Trick.
The average age for a 6-month-old is £13. Were you talking at 8 months?
I think my mum always said I was ahead of the time regarding walking, talking, all that stuff, but it was
that's brief.
I think Gail was 15 months pregnant.
Yeah, Trig on 1.4 million now. Is it game over for Jack? Well, all he needs is a double, we know that.
Yeah, one double and right back in it.
And going back to advices, it's normally straight after work or after work, not always, when we have a bit of relaxation time. We're on 7.
So back-to-back free bets here for Jack Lorraine versus a Trig Open, and once more using this suited Broadway. But timing is off here, but not in terms of Trig, but Cully's woke up with it behind him here. And Cully with the boots. Cold 4 incoming. Cully, lovely size and choice this as well. Tower with position, little 2.1, 2.2x. Now back on Jack, who is getting over 3 to 1 on the call here, but out of position. Going to have to put in another third of our stack here and then go post. Out of position to Cully. So I think this is just going to be a fold here from Jack. I'm surprised to see and go for the back-to-back free bets versus Trig. I thought he might be more inclined to flat on this occasion with the King 10 suited. Maybe from Cully's perspective, that's what went through his head here with the aces. Maybe he thinks Jack's nearer the top of his range here because free betting Trig the hand before, maybe thinking he's not going to be as weighted towards bluffs once Jack does go for the back-to-back free bets here. Like, just from a psychological standpoint, if you sat at the table and you free bet someone one hand and then the next hand you got a hand that you might usually free bet because you free bet them the hand before, you might choose just like from your mindset, your mind thinks, oh, I've just free bet them before, they're going to potentially 4-bet light here, but that's just not usually the case. But sometimes you can get in those spots and level yourself. Been there. But as expected, does just fold, and Cully, no action for him with the aces.
Makes it up, Chris with a 7-6. Trig will see a 3 flop. Flop's best, Mr. Rick Trig. But an up and down straight draw for Chris Brammer. Yeah, so like this lead from Chris, and Rick obviously just going to be calling here with the King 6. 2 of hearts on the turn.
He does pick up backdoor flush draw now, Chris, and will be aware that 7 high is not going to be good if we do get to showdown, but slams the brakes on here now, and Trig going to be firing with his top pair. What's for third?
So I'm going to fire again.
So Chris check calling.
45 and a call from Chris. The river is an 8. So Chris will miss, and he goes check on the river. Rick up to 1.4 mil. Chris Brammer down to 410. Is it too early to start packing your case for Goliath, says Pokemel? Mine was done last month. Mine was done last month. Left a bit of an empty space for a bit of Tunnocks tea cakes.
Have you put the mugs in there?
The mugs are in.
Yeah?
Clean.
Alright.
The mugs are in. The mugs are clean. Done. Not been touched. Well, you see the mugs. I don't know if anybody can remember the mugs.
Twin Luck Neil was the man that got us them. Used to be a regular viewer on our stream. Don't see him much anymore. If you are watching Neil, big thank you. Cully is a top lad, played with him at DTD Nottingham, says Eddie. He's one of the nicest guys, honestly, off the table, Cully. Really good guy. Obviously can play as well. There's Jack here with a Queen 10 in the cutoff. Lets it go off of 11 big blinds. I'm actually quite intrigued to watch Jack play off of this stack size tower, because a lot of the time on the feature table he's usually got a lot of chips. It's rare that we see him with sub 20, so just to see how he approaches this particular stack size in question on this final table. And that's what we're playing for. 78,260 going to the winner. Everyone's logged up £7,630.
Man of Straws says too many Tunnock tea cakes expand the waistline tower. I know, but they're nice. I'll buy it after Goliath. I'll go running around the Rico arena. I'll go running around the pitch. So Teddy on 1.1. Cully also on 1.1. Jack needs a double.
So we'll see if a Trig raises to 55. Jack, unfortunately, card's not picking up for us, but working with 21 big blinds here. And just a quick count of his stack to confirm that. So we'll have some shoves here, Jack for short tower, any pocket pair versus Trig's button open, as is probably going to be going in the middle. A lot of his ace-x as well, the king-queen potentially going to be in there. But then it will have a whole host of hands as well, which are just going to defend and take a flop.
Let's take a flop. 10, 7, 2.
It's a Trig catching middle pair. And choosing to check this one behind. Middle pair's a nice little check candidate and picks up gut shot on the turn.
River, is that more paint?
If it's a jack, I'd like to see a value bet here from Trig, but it's a king. So it just goes check, and the 9-7 of hearts is good for Trig. How are we doing, Span? Good afternoon, mate. Unlucky yesterday.
Yeah, indeed.
You're getting there, mate. You're getting there. You've had an FT, you've had a day 3, and then you've had a top 30 finish in your last 3 main events. It's coming. I can smell it.
Yeah. Sean says the only time I will be running around the inn is when it's time to buy the fancy dress, best dressed winter pint. You'd have to catch me. Well, that won't be hard. I used to be able to run the 100 metres in 10 minutes. Awesome that was.
10 minutes. Having in its payday. Adam in the chat, good afternoon to you. And I love single malt whiskey on Twitch, good afternoon to you too.
Single malt, I love single malt whiskey.
So Jack, going to choose to open here. Off of 11 big blinds with the ace-9 off +1 and Bear with the punishment. Actually had the goods on that occasion with the jacks.
Every time it's like a reasonable goal.
Graham says was that all at once. 10 minutes, 100 metres. You have to stop halfway for a breather, don't you? Wait for the bus. Lions 10.25, King Jack for Chris. Easy 50.
And Cully gonna flick in the defend in the big blind, get in this attractive price with the 3 do suited.
Ace, 5, Queen.
Small C bet here from Chris coming in tower. Don't think we're going larger than 40 here on the ace queen 5 board. We can go pretty small here. That's his big blind. 25 goes really small, so just south of 20%. And Cully with a gut shot on backdoor spades, never going anywhere, getting this price on a call. Ace of hearts on the turn, so one that might see Chris slow down here. Tower. We're now not folding out Queen X of Cully, we're not folding out the Ace X of Cully, we just start targeting the 5X and the wheel draws. And obviously the other gut shots, the Broadway gut shots, the Jack 10, the King 10 we're ahead of anyway. But Ace on the river and check and the King high of Chris is going to be good. Cully shows him the 3 do suited.
Edelweiss, yeah, Cully is from Birmingham. He is indeed.
No way. Is that true, Span?
Yeah, it is.
You know what happened in Manchester this year, don't you? He was down to 3 big blinds in Manchester. Remember when he won Manchester this year? Last year.
Yes,
yeah, 2021.
Yes.
Last year, when Trigg won Manchester, he was down to 3 big blinds.
Yeah.
On day 2 and went on to win it, Span. So
apparently, to be fair, it was 7k, not 6.
Oh, okay.
But
so still 3 big blinds. Just 3.5.
Yeah, he had 7k at 1k, 2k.
Wow. Maybe that's how you do it.
Sean with the jokes. I tried to finish the 110 metres, but there were too many hurdles in the way. How do you do that?
What?
Run down a pitch and jump and then land again, and then jump again and land again.
And they're high as well. They're not like
yeah, it's like edge hopping.
They used to use the hurdles for me for high jump.
Anybody who was good at edge hopping as kids must have been great hurdlers at school.
No, I don't think so. All these other than Trigg.
What's that?
Didn't buy in day 2. Trigg's the only day 2 buy-in that is left in.
Yeah.
And we are still awaiting a day 2 buy-in to win.
No, then Jack's in the middle, and I think Trigg's calling. He has Trigg's call with the ace 6. This could be the end of Jack Hardcastle.
Yeah, 8 big blinds here, and Trigg's already invested 2, so calling off for those reasons here. And a chance to bust a very good player, but then again, you can flip it. A chance that potentially double up. A very good play on him. Jack gets back towards that 20 big blind remit. He can start getting involved a bit more. He has more options than just shove or fold. And let's see. Best hands have been holding on this FT.
Yeah, they have.
It's been a fair one in terms of best hands.
You don't want to see a queen.
Jack of hearts. Let's make it sweaty. Two of spades on the turn. So, on his way to a double, fading queens and aces.
Doubles, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Doubles. Table sounds gone again. Unless it's just literally gone. We'll get it quick. We'll get it quick. Whatever it is, it's definitely a bug. Unless it's just literally gone in the OBS. Andy's going to ring OBS and say, "Now then, fix that bug." Hiya, Jim. This is the final 7 of the tournament. That's why we're playing 7-handed. The final 7 of the tournament. This is the final table, Jim. Any results from the mystery bounty?
That'll be posted on the.
Is it on?
Let's
sit back.
Let's have a look.
I know the first mystery bounty was won by, I don't know if you remember, on Thursday night, like anything. We were talking to a young lad called Alex, who plays a bit of cash. I don't know his surname. They were playing the mystery bounty. He knocked the first person out of the bounty. Alex Booth, that's the one. And he pulled the first bounty out, and it was 3k. Won the 3,000 bounty, the first envelope out of the tombola.
Yeah, and this is where you can see the payouts down asking on YouTube coming across the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah.
Well, what is Grosvenor? Where are you, Jim? Which country are you in? Grosvenor casinos, 37 of them all around the country, might be more. We have a tour, Grosvenor UK Poker Tour, and this is a leg down in the south of England from Reading, about 40 minutes from London, and it's 26 degrees outside today. The sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and it's lovely.
So Jack makes it 50k, and Cully 3 bets with the ace king, and Jack just going to have to let this one go. So choosing to open the king jack off of sub 20. Cully with the goods. Cully's been the one player on this FT has just been staying where he was when he come in. Loses 100k, makes 100k back, just picking up little pots here and there. Just staying in the mix with a decent stack.
I've just had a bit of information.
Yeah?
There's 52 Grosvenor casinos.
52?
52. Yeah. 52. 52. Imagine if they all had the card room size of this one.
Yeah.
We'll be doing.
Well, yeah, 51 and Great Yarmouth. Have you seen the size of Great Yarmouth? You've obviously probably never been Great Yarmouth, have you, Tower? Being from Rotherham.
It's what?
You ever been Great Yarmouth being from
Never
Rotherham?
been to Great Yarmouth.
Yeah, you walk in there, that is the smallest card room you're ever going to see.
Never been to Great Yarmouth. I've never been on holiday in Great Yarmouth either. It's supposed to be lovely. I must admit, never been.
Teddy, he's been fairly quiet, but now there's a hand he can get involved with. Pocket jacks raises to 65. Yes, Mick the Mod, free roll password is South, all capitals.
S-O-U-T-H, South. No, Gully Moss says it's done know but rain at Headingley because cricket was abandoned. That's when you know it's wet. Zercock says South. S-O-U-F, South. S-A-A-A-A-F. SAF. There should be a tournament where it's nothing but mystery bounties. No traditional prizes, just bounties. Well, I'm guessing some of the bounties would have to be tiny. As in, maybe a bounty bar of chocolate. Oh no, don't go there again. Could that be done? I suppose it could, couldn't it?
I guess.
They'd have to be. You have to have some tiny ones. The problem with that is that you wouldn't be able to have any late reg.
Yeah, it'd have to be everyone in from the start, I guess. Yeah,
You'd have to be. You'd have to have no late reg for that kind of event, because you couldn't start with 50 players and end up with 180. Unless it's a little bit different.
Ace 10 suited for Cully raises to 50k, as he should do with this holding. And action on Jack here with the freeze in the big blind, and Jack would just sub 15. Going to peel this one and see a flop. Queen 8-5 rainbow board. Pretty dry here. Might be one that Cully is going to be c-betting on, and does for just over third.
So Andy Bullen, last man out. About 90 minutes ago. Queen 10 for Chris, Riz 60, Teddy with the old Jack 6, Ace 8, 4 flop. Teddy on 1.1 mil, Chris Brammer bets 30. That's on Teddy with the Jack 6. How much have we got? About 300. Does that mean he's coming to rip?
30k.
Nope, not this time.
Why do we sometimes min raise? Asked Eddie. At this stage of the tournament, it's probably all you're going to see is most players just clicking it to 60k, maybe 70k, like 2.1, 2.2x, but it's just the standard size really. Yeah, everyone opts for it. We go back 15, 20 years, you read the poker books from there, they say to open 3x, but once you got past 2010 and all these, all software was made, and I can't remember what it was. What was the first one out? No, not the book. I'm trying to think on my head. There was the first one that come out. I think it was Flopzilla.
Flopzilla.
Yeah. Obviously now the solvers are so more advanced than what they were like 10 years ago when they first came out. But when all the whiz kids of the game delved into it, the maths of it all and everything, this just started becoming the standard open size. So when you go back, like I say, 10, 15 years, it was, or even further than that, 15, 20, it was 3x. And now modern poker, most players just opening 2x. Reason being as well, hoping to actually give yourself a better price on taking the pot down pre, the pot's then smaller, working with a larger SPR going post. I guess if you're at a table where you think you're outgunned by everyone there, then yeah, maybe we can start opening bigger and up in the variance. Yeah, it's such different playing every spot span. You might be able to help me out with that span. What was the first ever solver that come out? Like, there was another one, I can't remember the name, where you just used to input the hands and the range of your opponent. It used to run the equities and the ranges. It's really bugging me. Someone will help me in the chat. There was another one though. There was another one. Same sort of time as flops. Equilab, that's it. Thanks, Gibraltarian. Equilab, that was the one. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I know. But the first bit of software that come out, and you could just input ranges into it, like what your opponent's range you thought was, and you could plug your hand against it and see the equity that your hand has against that range. That was like the first step towards where we are now. To be honest, Joe, I don't really use them. To be honest with you, I don't play a lot of MTTs. Well, I didn't use them. I'm going to try and play a lot more. I don't play much online, but I don't really use them. But I know a lot of players use Pio. If I ever want an opinion on a hand, or I want someone to run a hand for me, I'll just drop someone a message. Not at the moment because I haven't got a phone, haha. But it's usually I'd drop someone a message just asking them to run a spot for me, and that's about it. But I don't myself go home and start running sims over hours and hours. But I think from what I've heard, yeah, Pio.
There's abouts. We're on 7th, £7,630, 10,370, £78,260, and the trophy for the champion.
Yeah, GTO Wizard. I actually watched Guy Taylor, one of his streams once. I just popped it on for about half hour and he was running through some spots on GTO Wizard. It looks really good, Adam. But there's plenty out there. But then again, like you say, like that's going to be at the top level as well, when all these players playing the 50Ks, 100Ks, and even online, like the players that are beating the 1K buy-ins online as well, they're just going to be studying, putting so much work in, running sims all the time, and this is what these high stakes online grinders do in their spare time. When they're not playing, a lot of the time they're studying and running spots. Whereas I'm usually sleeping or eating tower. Live poker is completely different because the field's so much softer. Like you play a 1K live, it's insanely soft compared to a 1K online, and then you can take some exploitative lines as well, and that's where the taking notice of your table comes into account, watching what people are doing, seeing how you can potentially exploit that. And so Cully raises to 60 and Trig's got the kings.
Raise to 60k. Fold.
Yeah, and Span puts it good. The best players study the solvers but can deviate depending on what they think their opponent is doing, which is completely correct. Like, we're not going to play, say for example, versus Mr. TJ, Terry Jordan, legend of the GUKPT. We're not going to play exactly like it says versus TJ. We're going to take some completely wild lines that a solver may hate versus an opponent like that, but could become profitable in a live scene.
If everyone did exactly what solvers said to, and solvers were right, no one would ever get knocked out. Ever. Imagine that.
Like I say, always on the stream, it's a long-term game. We're looking at it over an infinite amount of hands. I know over a lifetime we're never going to be able to play as many as we want to play, but that's what the game's about really. Every spot, you're not looking at over one scenario, you're looking at over an infinite amount of hands and how much this could potentially make us if we was playing this spot infinitely. Not enough.
Chris raises to 60 with Jack Queen off.
Raise to 60k. Fold.
Folding. Camera takes another.
And Span makes a good point. This is a really good little comment here from Span. Solver work gives you the groundwork on what the best play to play spots is, and then you have to use your nose and live skills to know how to adjust. And that's what the best players will do. Like if we, like for example, if we're playing against someone that's just never folding to C-bets, like they're calling nearly 100% of the time versus C-bets, and no matter what the board, like on a usual board that you might always C-bet or just be C-betting high frequency, like we can start checking without the goods and just start being unbalanced against bad players that aren't even going to be thinking about what we're doing and just thinking about what they're doing. It's a great game. There's so much to talk about. You can talk about it for hours, all the different aspects, all the different ways to play, different ways to learn, best way of playing a hand. There's so many opinions that go on throughout the poker world, and we got an all in.
Whoa, here. Teddy! He just calls with the Queen 7.
Oh,
the triangle was bang in the middle before Jack's chips were in the middle.
So Jack completing the small here off of sub 10, and Teddy takes the bait with the Queen 7, the old computer hand.
Jack Lorraine with the hooks.
Right, there's a 7.
There is a 7.
So an additional 2 outs for Teddy. 3 of spades on the turn, so Jack set for a double up, just fading queens or 7s. And it's the lady!
Oh my days, man.
On the end, Anthony Gardner busted earlier with a river as well. Jack Lorraine this time was in front, but couldn't fade a queen or 7, and Teddy.
Wow. £7,630. Queen 7. What do you say about the Queen 7?
How we doing, Ali? Ali Law Law Law.
Wow, just tuned in there, Ali Law Law Law. This is the final table. We're down to 6.
Oh, Teddy.
Ouches.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Apocalypse, regarding it. To be honest with you, I'm not the best person to talk about solvers with. Like I say, I'm putting enough work with them to give you my rundown. But I know the best of the best are using them on a regular basis. But I might have to start, if I want to start veering more towards MTTs, putting some more working off the tables, because being a live cash game player, a lot of the time the pool of players I'm playing against is exactly the same. So a lot of the time it's based on sample size I've got against my opponent and how they play, and I'm basing my plays on that a lot of the time. So you never know.
Do you know what I'd do, Jay?
What would you do, Taylor?
I'd go to Barcelona, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah, I go on time.
Yeah?
At the right days. And I go and play some MTTs. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, I think
yeah?
it sounds good, Taylor. I think it's what we might be doing. I've got to get it past someone first, though. But I'm sure if I say you can come with nice pool, nice cocktails in the sun.
Oh. It'll take me all of 10 seconds to say yes.
I'm not talking about you.
They want to keep giving me like good suit. They don't know what to do. It's too hard to play. Don't jump the clock so you can compare.
They want to see a queen, isn't it?
No, I didn't, Adam. I didn't see you batter Chelsea yesterday. You'll let me buy out now. No, we'll keep the bet running. If you're that confident, we can double it if you want. So Cully completed in the small, and Jack just checking his option here with the King 9 suited in the big blind. Ace King 10 rainbow boards. Jack flops best here. Might mix in some checks with second pair. Nice one to do it with. Doesn't need protection. We're going to love to see this ace on the turn. Now, if it is checked to us a second time as Jack, I think this is where we're going to start firing here. Obviously thinking about what we could potentially get called by Cully, but Cully might call once with some queen highs. He's definitely going to call with a 10. Charge some club and backdoor spade draws. Oh, we've just had a friendly bet, me and Adam, on Spurs Arsenal. That's all it is. Nice, friendly £100 even money bet for Spurs to finish above Arsenal. So I think Jack's good enough here, Tower, to find maybe some thin value.
Check.
Literally targeting a 10 specifically. Might expect Cully, if he's got like some small clubs in his hands, to start leading flop. So maybe Jack will deduct that a lot of the time here Cully is going to have a 10 or a king as well, but we're going to be chopping with the other king X. Cully's just going to shove his king jack and king queen pre-flop versus us with our stack size, so obviously he can sometimes have a king as well, but Jack doesn't go for the value here and shows the king 9. Maybe just thinks it's a bit too razor thin. It's pretty close. I think when we're chopping with the king queen and the king jack are going to shove pre, and we're chopping with all the other king X, so maybe targeting some 10s as well in there. What was going through his mind, but just happy to take that one. But back up to just under 400.
Final 6 in Reading. The live stream free roll will be starting in 30 minutes time. Password is South.
You better go get it then and bring it up here.
Oh.
Trig under the gun here with the chips. This is actually perfect for Trig because he's got Dave, the one player that's got him covered on his direct left, but Dave's just not going to put the hammer down on him. He's going to let him get away with this and let Rick Trig open as light as he is doing here. However, Chris is loving seeing Jackson in this spot after an open and flat. Just got an easy shove here off of 20 bigs. This is an easy decision as it comes. Always going to see an all in here from Chris Tower. Can't see any other play. Really gets that one through.
Teddy with the King Jack, 1.3 mil, raises to 75. Down to Chris Brammer. Same hand. Same hand.
Raise to 75k. Fold. Fold.
Out of the way.
Quick fold from Trick.
Yeah.
Raise Queen from Teddy.
The old Queen 4. Six players left. Last person out, Jack Lorraine. Can someone send the password? Yeah, the password is South. We can type it in S-O-U-T-H. South. S-A-A-A-A-A-F. South. South. Declan's obviously got the sound off. Might be at work.
Yes, Nick, this is the final table.
It is, Nick. We're down to 6. Jack Lorraine, last man out. Andy Bullen, Ben Creasy. Phil Tate was Bubble Boy. Running to aces. Ran into aces with our Bubble Boy.
Oh, and Teddy going to do some chips here, Tal. Just seeing this, Teddy's open gun, Cully's flat at the King Jack. Both players flopping top pair and choosing to mix it into their check range. Jack on the turn's going to give Cully the check mark. that's probably going to kill the action for Teddy. Wow, Cully checked it behind. Teddy shows the king 10. I guess Teddy can have some ace queen, ace 10. I just think Teddy's going to be firing a lot of the time with his ace x. I think if Cully thinks about that for 20 seconds, might have thought about going for thin value there. But I guess, like I say, our two pair does get counterfeited by any random ace x hand that Teddy could have, so maybe because of that. That's why Cully's checked behind and just happy to take what's in the middle. We're going to be going on break, guys, in about 35 minutes.
Might be my turn to have a burger.
I ain't had any hot drinks today. I was just thinking, I've got a whole pack of bourbons here
A whole
to get
pack
through.
of bourbons here, mate. The whole pack.
Yeah, and some Galaxy. Just normal. Just new branding. No, it's just new branding packaging. Yeah, it's been sat here all weekend, Andy.
I think PK must have forgot it.
Yeah, it was PK's.
It's a shame, isn't it? I don't think he'll want it now, will he? He won't fit into his bed, into his suit. Oh, shall we eat it?
Take it to him.
So Jack putting in most of his stack here with the sixes. And Jack going to get that one through.
Nick Marchington, good afternoon, sir. He did post up. It is 1 of 42 for Mr. Jack Hardcastle. He says the downswing is real, but he is now 1 of 42. 6 left.
Well, you have to commit to the shot, right? You can't just keep minning it all.
I'll show you the prizes straight after this hand, because I can pull it up on screen as well as scroll it across the screen, as well as tell you. But I'm not telling you, and I'm not scrolling across the screen. So I'll put it.
Tower classic flop with kings.
Yes, always an ace. But Cully hasn't got one. Cully hasn't got one.
Prizes coming across for you, John, at the bottom of your screen.
What you like, you? I was going to do that.
That works as well.
That's not bad, that, is it?
All
£10,370 as we're on 6.
With all your fancy buttons over there.
£14,040 for 5th. 4th, 21,360. 3rd, 33,570. Lose the last hand, 54,930 and £78,260, and the trophy.
Is the wheel back this year? Do we know at the Goliath?
The wheel?
The wheel. When
What?
you spin the wheel, a chance of winning as.
Oh, did you see how close I was last 2019? It literally hit the pin to a 560 seat and went backwards. Oh, it was ill. I don't know what the online team will be doing, but they'll be there all week. We know that.
Yeah, he's great, Sean Hayden.
He's the legend that sees Sean Hayden at Coventry this year. Great magician, brilliant entertainment for those long queues. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I know. And then Tom says to me, "Well, if you'd have won it, because I played in one of the flips, and you got a free roll, you got a free spin of the wheel." And he actually said you would have got the ticket if it had landed on the 560. Thanks. Maybe he'd have changed his mind if I'd have actually hit it.
I remember, was it 2018 in my first year here doing the Goliath? They done it in the online team, didn't they? Because like it's like a 1 in 32
yeah,
shot.
It was bizarre.
Yeah,
wasn't
and they
it?
done like 17 560 seats or something like that. Like it's meant to be like every 1 in 32 times it rolled on a 560 seat. It was like every 1 in 10 times or something. So everyone just kept pinging the 560 seat in 2018 on the wheel.
There'll be plenty going on, that's for sure. I hope they've got the shuffleboards, you know, like the old...
Yeah, what, from Lion Island?
Oh, they were good fun.
Yeah, they were.
Or that game where you throw the beanbag into the hole.
Beanbag in the hole?
Yeah, you've not seen that one?
I know
it's on a ramp, isn't it? And you throw
Yeah.
the bean... It's actually on TV, believe it or not. That.
Is it?
It's an actual sport. No word of a lie. It's an actual sport and there's points for it. And it's so many points for getting it directly in the hole, and then so many points for it resting on the ramp. And it's your points are deducted from how many points you've got to what you score, and it's first to like 20. It's true. It's called cornhole. Cheers, Martin. Gully Math Maroon Poker Cornhole. David on Facebook says it's called cornhole, and he watches it religiously. See, it's a great game. I'm into it. I want to get myself one. I think it's a great game. I actually played it in Vegas at the Gold Spike. If anybody's ever been to Gold Spike in Vegas.
Yeah, so Trig here, after checking all the way down to the river. Goes for it on this Queen of Clubs. Dave with just sixes here. Maybe thinking Trig could have something like Ace King that we beat, or an Ace X suited, but that sizing works a treat for Trig, gets Dave off the best of it, and chipping up nicely is Rick Trig, 1.6 million now, closing the gap on the chip leader on his direct left.
Password for the 6 o'clock game is South, capital letters. Cornhole. Yeah, it's on Sky or it's on BT or whatever. It's on the Sports Channel. Love it. They're ever so accurate as well.
Yeah, well, I guess
they're the best
playing
of the
it
best,
professionally.
aren't
It's
they?
just like being a golfer, ain't it? If you practice every day, you're...
Yeah. It's the same as darts.
Yeah.
Get that little cigarette bottle. 60. 60. 1.
Teddy and the hijack opening into Trig's big blind, making it 75k.
See it anyway, won't I? Yeah, I know. 8, 9, 10, and then it's on 3. Each side. Oh, that's each side like a wine, like 8 high life. It's hard for me to call 6 or 7. No, I know. I was just hoping you had 6s or 7s. Yeah, that's what I had.
So less than half an hour to go. The next break will be 20 minutes. At 7 tonight, 20 seats, Goliath main event satellite, £30 buy-in. Don't forget that when you're playing the free roll at 6. You can also play the 7 o'clock 20 seats satellite, and then 4K packages are on as well tonight. The high roller package, £4,000 package guaranteed, 2 of them, £225 buy-in.
6 on the turn here, where we might start leading here as Rick Trigg We just jack high here, equity with our up and down after Chris checks back flop. So like this from Trig, choosing to fire here with the jack 10 and opts for half pot 90 into 180.
Confirmation.
Yeah, and this is Trig's board. Like in the small blind here, we are going to peel like the 10-9 suited, the 8-9 suited, 8-10 suited, jack 10, like these type of hands, queen jack, queen 10, all around these middling cards. And Chris just lets the ace king go, doesn't get sticky with it. Nice bluff there from Trig, getting the best hand to fold.
The wheel. The wheel! Return. Plenty of giveaways during Goliath week, that is for sure. But the 20-seat satellites are on tonight. The 4K packages is on every Sunday until Goliath. And 1,000 seats to give away before we get to Goliath. Plenty going on. And we've got the free roll in 15 minutes. Password is south. Teddy with the 8-5. Are there going to be prizes in Joker's Wild this year? We're going to be prizes. Oh, you mean like with the players with the hats on their heads that are bounty prizes? I don't know, to be fair. I'm not sure. There'll be something. There'll be something going on. And you can buy into Joker's Wild right now. Actually, it's in the holding tank. It's online. On Grosvenor Poker, buy into any of the day ones. You can buy into the Joker's Wild, and the password for the event tonight, the free roll at 6 o'clock, is South. S-O-U-T-H, South. Or if you want to spell it how it's said, S-A-A-A-A-A-F. So just over 20 minutes until the next break in play. 20 minutes until the next break in play. 6 players left. Jack Hardcastle, Chris Brammer, Rick Trigg, the Bear, Mr. David Anderson, and Teddy Cully Sidhu in seat number 9. The next break will be 20 minutes long. Did you say there were no chicken on the menu?
Yep.
Oh man, why? Sold out. They've eaten him out of chicken. They've eaten him out of chicken. Oh, confirmation as well to, who was it? Ben 93. Are there going to be prizes in Joker's Wild this year? Yes, there will be Joker's Wild bounties. Awesome. Don't forget, Towers Treble starts next week. We've already got it already up because we're not live streaming next week. We're not here until Goliath, but the football season starts next week. Towers Treble will be up online on Twitter next weekend. But if you want an inside, bit of inside information, everybody, Salford, Ipswich and Millwall to draw is Towers Treble, the first one Already done, already in the books. Good luck, everybody. We're going to have a great season this year. We'll get sponsored and everything. I'm telling you, it's coming. Ah, that's the point. I presume with the G400 changing to the bounty game, you can use any G400 ticket for it and pay the extra £40. That will be a question for Jim. Is that true? Is that all right, Jim? Will we be able to do that? The G400 tickets that are in the holding tank. Can we use a G400 at Goliath? Now it's changed to a bounty. Can we add the extra 40 quid? Is that a thing? Fingers crossed it is. That's word is South. S-O-U-T-H, all uppercase. South. Mel, the answer's come through, and the answer is yes. You can. If anybody who's got a G400 ticket in their holding tanks or in their accounts, you can use it for the bounty. That is £4.40. I'd like a full cup of coffee. Thank you very much. What price was Trig beginning of the day? I think it's about 13 to 2. I think it was about 13 to 2 because Chris Brammer, I think, was 8s. Don't know who got on and I got on. I didn't see the book myself, unfortunately. Chris Bartlett, part of Team Mushroom, had a guy on 10 buy-ins. Oh, satellite tickets, 10.
Well, Ian Roberts, and we're still a month away, he's already got 11. He's won 11 already this year.
11?
Yeah, so he's
amazing.
He covered the chat yesterday and said he's already got 11 Goliath tickets ready to go for the week.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got the PSG effect going at the minute. Trig's still in. Do the comms, next event, FT it. Who were the other two? When you said?
Oh, so back last year, Jack Hardcastle come and done some comms with us in Edinburgh. The next leg was Leeds. He then went and won Leeds. That was the first time, his first time in the booth that year as well.
Yeah.
And then in Leeds, when Jack was on the final table, Dave Doherty come and done some comms with us in Leeds, and then went and won the next leg in Luton.
Yeah, he did.
What happened when I was in Vegas, Tower?
Trig did the amazing comms, and now he's on the FT. Who's coming into moving the Goliath? They're going to be queuing. What do you think of Bristol Rovers? I had over 6 goals. I had over 5 goals and over 6 goals in the final game of the season, and I was watching it on Sky Sports, and obviously the pitch invasion was bonkers. But you can just imagine the fans. They needed to win by 7, and it was unbelievable, absolutely amazing. And Bristol Rovers got our last Towers treble up as well, didn't they?
Yep.
With the old 5-4 win. So play continues. We're down to 6. GUKPT Reading main event.
the bank came in on day 2.
No, not really. Lamberball hasn't
No.
been any massive hands. Teddy made a massive play versus Trig early on, going for the 2x turn pot bluff on the turn, and got him to fold top pair. Jack with 12 bigs here could potentially use this one as a shove tower.
Yeah.
Although Teddy has opened under the gun, but Jack still.
It's just about all of it, but not all of it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, it's going to work because Teddy's not calling with the ace-3.
No.
Oh no, but the Bears calling with the ace-king. So Jack Hardcastle.
Ouch.
Going to potentially be losing Jack here unless he can find a 3 outer. So how's Bear approach this? Obviously we got Teddy behind us who does actually have us covered now. Like, to be honest, Tower, I might, rather than flatten here, I might just make this 540 as Bear.
Yeah,
Something like that.
Yeah, that's a lot of blues.
But he's made it 600, so a little bit more than the click. But
so he knows he's behind with the wry smile when he gets raised on, and indeed he did. Ace King for David Anderson, Jack Hardcastle with the king.
If you never do it, I do it as well. If you never do it, so if you never do it, I'll do it.
Excuse me.
Jack's at risk, needs to find a lady. No help there on the 963. Only runners is the Jack 10. So Queen needed.
We need a Queen. More Jack. He's gone.
Oh, there's a 10.
Well, we've got a Jack now.
Jack to save Jack.
A Jack or a Queen. And it's 9 pairs, the 9. Great effort, Jack. Great effort. For £10,370. If only I took my advice and got up to the shop and bought a new shirt. You never know. Well done, Jack. 6 for £10,370. We're on 5. And in 12 minutes' time, there is a break.
It won't come into play till the next level, but 40 minutes.
Speed it up is the most important part. Well, you do get more hands than this,
Well done, Jack. Jack Hardcastle. The downswing has been officially ended. But he cashed for £10,370.
Yep, just confirmed. Now that Jack's out, when this level over, we will be going to a 45-minute clock, guys. Yeah, 5-handed.
20-minute break after when we do end this level, and some good information as well. If you have live vouchers, all the vouchers that are live in your accounts can be made up to use for any event. Break them down, add to them, put a little bit more to it, split it up. All the vouchers can be made up and added up. That's great. Confirmation regarding the bounty prizes in Joker's Wild. All the pros will be a bounty, and maybe a couple of the TDs as well. Awesome stuff. Good stuff. There'll be plenty of add-ons, extra value at Goliath, and don't forget all those packages tonight. 20 seats at 7 o'clock, the 4,000 packages at 8. The live stream free roll starts in 3 minutes. I better log in, ladies and gentlemen. No. Did you want to get involved?
What?
Oh, we're doing fine. No. Yeah, regarding that, logs. Anybody who will want to watch the last few hours of the live stream rewind after when Joker's Wild's on, you might not be able to.
We'll have to find a different comms room, won't we? Amount of people last year that, because it got taken off of YouTube, the last one, like, just wanted to watch it back. It's unfair on the people that are playing the main event and want to go and watch their coverage back.
Exactly.
There must be a way to get around it.
What happens if you've paid for the music legally, which we have? Why was that not still shown? I can't find the live stream free roll. It's gone.
It might be out already.
Oh you.
So Teddy, going to take this one with the 8. Chris has moved seat.
Why can't I find it? Tournaments, show games. This is September. There we go. 520. In 1 minute.
Good luck, everyone, if you're in the free roll. There is now a late reg on that as well, so you haven't got yourself in. The password is Southall Capitals.
I'll be
on the
having
Grosvenor
166 of us. Woo woo! Can you just move your bourbons from getting a bit cool with that fan, please? And that's it. They're the cold biscuits anyway. Thank you. That's better. Oh, I feel a bit of breeze coming through there. So we're down to 5. Jack Hardcastle eliminated. Well done, Jack. Great effort for over £10,000. One bullet Jack as well this week.
60,000.
Pocket 5 says Trigg was ranked 4th in the world in 2014. That's true. He was.
I don't think there's any cookies left for us either, Tower.
No cookies for me, half a cup. Unbelievable, takers.
Can't get a full cup in this place.
Wow. Does Jack play online? I don't think he does he?
Who? Hardcastle? Yeah, he does. He was number 1 in the UK, I think, at the back end of last year.
Was he?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, someone
What's
gave
his
out
name
that
online?
JBH Infinity. JBH Infinity online is Jack Hardcastle.
Well, there you go. I didn't know that. Stack Attack. Dean says JBH Infinity. Thank you very much. Right, I'm on. I'm in. You can now select which card to be shown at the end of the hand.
Well,
I'm on Razor Kev's table.
Got an all in the call here. So Dave 3-bet the 10-9 suited, and Chris just rips it in, and Dave sees he's actually in great shape here.
Oi, oi.
Called it off, getting a great price. And actually slight equity favourite.
Chance of a double.
It's a lovely window card, but not followed by another 2. So needs a 10 or a 9 to bust Chris, but Chris the player at risk. On his way to a double, pretty clean board, just fading the overcards, no 10, no 9. And Chris Brammer will double up, and it's the 7 on the river. So we are going to get a double for Chris.
Good luck, everybody, if you're playing the live stream free roll. It's up and running. There's 170 of us. I'm on Machine Frankie's table.
No, I had pocket 5s. So if he doesn't raise up,
I'm on Razor Kev's table.
Rather you wanted to get pocket 5s and 10 in space. How did you Brit out with the door card?
Dynamite D.
That normally performs better than that.
Yeah, you better be watching the live stream, but you've got the password. Oh, there's an all in. Oh my days. Unbelievable techers. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Don't forget the 7 o'clock game, 20 seats guaranteed for Goliath. 8 o'clock game with the 4,000 packages. Plenty going on for the next month, about 1,000 seats in guaranteed tokens. Get involved.
You out in the yard in prison for this one.
The free roll password is South, all capitals.
Yeah, one like 400k I think it was on the
Oh,
card.
the WPT.
Yeah,
Yes, I remember that one.
Also, I think he got 3rd or 4th in the blowout series for like 300k as well on the
Right,
stars.
got
So
it.
yeah, there's probably well over $1 million on the online earnings for Jack. I'm not sure what the exact amount is, but
I see.
He's up there as one of the best. 5 remaining. Entry with the ladies. Just raise and take for him. No action.
2 minutes to go until the 20-minute break.
Right, Gary, you what?
Flies and spoons.
Break in a minute, yeah?
First and 15.
So this might be the last stand. Ooh. Yeah.
I'm leaning in front of this.
We have a 20-minute break after this hand. Well, it could be after this hand.
We're going to break in 3 minutes time, just over 3 minutes. So probably 2 more hands we'll get in. This and one more.
Oh, better more R's. Dynamite D is on my table. Razor Kev's easy. Razor, that's it. Kev can't call.
Dave, Suited King Jack, raise and take for him. Trigger not defending the 6-3 off. A couple more hands, I reckon, guys. This is a lengthy one. Will be the last hand. Oh, looks like that is break. There we go, Tower.
Are they just changing it? I think they're actually just changing the deck for the farmland. They said it with the farmland.
Get me a shot of Remy Martini. Yeah. Shot, yeah?
You don't need it, you don't need it. Don't bother.
Heading towards the 20-minute break.
Get some counting stone.
Last hand.
1 to go.
Last hand. This is it. Hope you're in the free roll. Don't forget the packages at 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock. There is so much going on.
I didn't get it.
I know.
I didn't get it.
Time for 20 minutes.
Teddy's out the way. Gully's going to do the same. Chris ain't in the ace deuce yet. I'm wanting that trick could definitely mix into a 3-bet. Calling going to be fine as well versus the button open of Chris. So just going to call, and that brings Dave in the big blind with the suited Queen 5, heads up to the flop.
Ace 6-6.
And this is just Chris's pot now, tower. Going to just check to Chris and probably just going to be continuing here fairly often. But decides to check this one back. I guess we'll have some checks with some ace-x here, so maybe trying to tell that story. Now we're going to go for value here on the turn, try and get called by a 10. Trick might take one off here as well with his gut shot, and King Jack High could potentially be the best hand. Trick does call once here. Brick on the river, 9 of spades. So just going to be a get up here from Trig. Not going to lead here as a bluff. I might even see Chris check this one behind unless he wants to go for the cutthroat value versus a 10 here. I guess we chop versus all other ace-x as well, which is a good thing. Ace-jack's probably always going to be free betting his Trick with the stack size in question of ours. For that reason, might actually go for it, just because we do chop with a lot of the other ace-x and maybe try and get the value from the 10. And checks behind with the ace-deuce, which is good. And we're on a 20-minute break, guys. We'll be back just after 25 past.
Let's go.
Then. Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go. I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that? Eh?
Okay, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, alright, yeah, right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have,
I
Phil.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's mastered
please.
I'm
Don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to...
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2
my
minutes now.
Lord.
Like, it's...
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Has he looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
He's misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
Oh my word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot.
Would
have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head, he's disgusted. You can see
it wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Joker's World is all about. This is the best Joker's World. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower, you're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one's getting to get in your heart. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone. That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it. Yeah, it's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, what you do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want? Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
But definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how you do it as well, just to make sure. Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this could be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to be?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how are you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
One of the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack, so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, Seth. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card, Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card, perfect, excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, 1 card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, 1 card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4.
Yeah.
I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one to appear. Only 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here. When we get the 9 of diamonds.
No, it's
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out. Watch. Oh! He's 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket. The 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think I felt.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
he's thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the 4s because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the 4s know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please.
I'm
don't
off for
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh, yeah.
So just before they come back, I'm going to tell you a bad beat story. I was playing the free roll, right, and I had pocket 7s. I built my stack up to a massive 11,000. I had pocket 7s, called a raise. It comes 7, 5, 6. He went, I'm all in, and I'm all in. And somebody had ace 8, and somebody had ace 8, somebody had ace 8, and somebody had a pair of 8. And it come a 9. And I lost. And I'm out. And I'm not happy about it.
What, you had 7s?
I flopped set 7. I flopped a set of 7s, and they hit us straight with a 9 on the river because it come 5, 6, 7, queen, 9, and I'm not happy at all. Not having it. Bad beat stories in the free rolls. I'm not having it. I lost. I had a set of 7s. I should have won. Should have won everything. Oh man. 8s for the win. Good luck everybody who's in the free roll. Hope you take down the tokens and all the prizes. It's a lot of laugh. Well done everybody for taking part. There's about 200 in there as well. Don't forget the 7 o'clock ones that we've got 20 seats guaranteed. The 8 o'clock 4K packages are on there every Sunday. I just can't believe I lost. I feel like, I think what we should have is a bad beat booth somewhere so you can walk into it and punch the wall. You think it'd be good down here?
Yeah.
So, I've been looking through the history books.
And?
We could have something that's never, ever happened on a GUKPT. Ever. Would you like to even have a guess?
Give me. We got a while.
It's during this event that's still going on now.
Yeah, I guess that's how.
There's 5 players left.
I didn't think it was for the seniors. I thought it might be for the main, but I'm thinking. Let me rack my brains. I want a little guess.
There's something that could happen in the next 3 or 4 hours that's never, ever happened before. And no,
I think I've got it.
I know it's not a Towers treble.
I think I've got it.
Yeah.
Is it?
Is it?
2 former champions being heads up?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was Cully and Trigg, potential for 2 former champions heads up.
No, not 2 champions heads up. But you're close.
Klopp on top said the same thing.
But you're very, very close. And I mean, oofty close.
Very close.
Yes.
I want to keep thinking. Give me a hand. Give me a hand. I want to.
I'll give you one hand because we're back. Cully's on 950,000. Chris Brammer is on 1.1 mil. It's not 2 multi-time winners, heads up. And I had to go through history books.
Really racking the brains, Sal, but I can't come up with the.
You're so close. You're so close. Can't believe how close you were. Munching Biscuits, that 5-3 and will take some beating at Goliath this year. You are not wrong.
2 Sunday Million winners heads up.
No, now you're miles away. Now you're like in Iceland. Your feet are cold. When you said it last time, you were near the wildfires in Portugal. And I'm pretty sure it's never happened again. If I've made a big meal out of it and it's happened before, it hasn't happened before.
Okay, go on, Tower.
I had to rack my brains. We had to go through the history books. We could have a heads-up battle for the title between the same 2 players for the first time ever. Because when Cully won it, Chris Brammer came second.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Brammer was second and Cully won it, and I'm pretty sure it's never happened twice.
Am I supposed to know that when Cully won it in 2010 he played Brammer? I was 15 years old, Tower. I was just...
Who won World Cup in 66?
I don't know.
You weren't even born when last time Spurs won a cup, but you know when it was.
Oh, I was. We've won 2 since I've been born.
Yes,
you know.
Cully and Chris Brammer, and don't forget this is Chris Brammer's first GUKPT for 8 years. But yeah, we could have heads up between 2 people that have been heads up before, and there's only 5 players left. Which, to me, is pretty amazing. Especially when one of them's not played for 8 years.
Crispy A7 makes it 80k, and Cully with a 10-9 should be defending this one in the big blind. and gets a delicious flop.
10, 5, 10.
So trips here for Cully. Checks it over to Chris on this paired board. Might be happy to continue once here with the A7. Does continue for quarter here, 50 into 200. And Cully here should just be calling tower. Want to keep our range wide. No need to start raising here. Like Chris is going to have a whole host here that just continue on this board that we can have drawing dead to runners. And just gets better and better for Cully to do. 9 of hearts here on the turn now, and this is a card that Chris is just going to be shutting down on almost always. Once the flush completes here with our particular holding, it's just going to be wave the white flag time, but it does find the ace on the end here. The thing is, I think this is one that we can get out of the way here from Chris. I think this is a pretty easy fold here, tower. Once Cully calls on 10, 10, 5, 2 hearts, he's going to have front door hearts, he's going to have 10x, he's going to have 5x. So I guess we specifically need him to be turning a 5 into a bluff here as Chris. I think Chris is good enough here to let the A7 go, tower. Just if you think about the hand and how it's played. Cully calling on this particular board, a lot of the time it's just going to be a 10, a 5 or a flush draw. Flush draw completes, we lose to a 10, and Cully's probably not going to be bluffing a 5 on the river once it comes an ace, which is going to be a lot better for Chris's range than our own. So I think Chris is good enough to figure this one out, tower, especially facing the overbet from Cully. I personally, I think this is a pretty clear spot to fold. Just going back to the flop action, like we specifically need Cully to be turning a 5 into a bluff here, which I doubt we're going to do on this ace river. So if I'm Chris, I think this is a pretty easy decision. It just comes back to the flop on 10, 10, 5, unless we think Cully's going to be floating like some queen jack of diamonds with backdoors, jack 9 of diamonds, although that makes a 9's going to check anyway, like something like that that's wrapped around one of the 10s with a backdoor flush draw perhaps. But I think this is just a clear fold, tower. But Chris is really taking his time with this one. Just can't see what we beat here. Once Cully calls flop, like I say, maybe he thinks that Cully's capable of turning a 5 into a bluff hit. As Tower mentioned, these two playing heads up for a GUKPT 12 years ago, so we'd have played plenty with each other, although times have changed, and there's the fold eventually.
Good focus.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty easy fold there, Tower. I think it would be a mistake to be calling that spot the way the hand's played.
Just notch that down one point. So 500 here in Reading. Chris, Brammer, Rick, Trigg, the Bear. See what happens if we get heads up between seats 8 and 6. We'll have Teddy Bear. Oh, I'm here all week.
Well, one more day. King 6 suited for Dave. Makes it 80 to go. And expect to see Teddy just get out of the way here. I know he is a bit of a wild card. We've seen him mix in some free bets with some unorthodox holdings, but this time out of the way, and Cully gonna peel the king free.
Ace, ace, jack, ace.
And Dave just taking the initiative. Once checked 2 twice, just going to fire here with the king 6 and gets both opponents to fold.
So 5 left. We could have teddy bear heads up. I'm not making any issues of it at all. None at all. If you're just tuning in, good evening. The final 5 here in Reading. I'm out the free roll, so I'll leave somebody else to win it. Do you want to listen to a bad beat story? No? Okay. I'm only asking. Only asking. Chris King 7 jams, and then Rick has got the big blind Ace Queen. How does he wake up with Ace Queen on the big blind?
Yeah, still a bit of a sweaty one though, with 2 live cards we're up against here. This is a big pot tower. Fine for Chris here to shove just 15 bigs blind on blind with a king. A trig with the goods. Can he find the hold?
No,
wow, that's as good as it gets for trig.
Running diamonds.
Running Jack 10. That's it.
Jack of diamonds.
Or running kings.
Or running kings that we never thought about. Can he survive?
This would be a nil one. And it's an ace, so a boat for trig on the end, and we do lose Chris Brammer in 5th place, which means we are down to 4 players, guys. Chris taking home £14,040.
Wish I'd not looked through history books. Unbelievable. Well done, Chris. Fantastic to see you at the tables again. Didn't get much chance to speak to you, but if you do watch it back, then we will have a word. But we never got a chance to speak to you too much, Chris. Well done. Good to see the tree fella as well, Mr. Paul Brammer, his dad, who was also playing the seniors, and he bust out a little bit earlier. $21,360 now locked up. 14,040 for Chris. Super player payout for Chris Brammer on his return.
Kirk Cragg has got trig and Cully on the book.
No way! How does that work? That's amazing.
Should do the forecast.
What we did.
Aces.
Boom.
Makes it 80. Dave got one that should be defending here, the 8-9. Should be flicking in the defending, but not going to, and a well-timed fold there. Because Cully had the goods. Most certainly going to be defending the 8-9 to a min click here, full-handed, but Dave, as we know, a bit on the tighter side, has his own style, and not wanting to get involved there. So just raise and take for Cully, no action with the boots. So 10-8 suited, nice one to open for trig on the button. Into the big blind of Teddy. King, Jack, Deuce, Rainbow hit. So we don't know what Teddy's got here, but expect this to go check bet. Trig, King high board, good for our range here. somewhere around the 65k remit, what I expect to see. A nice little hand as well in terms of potential turn cards to be double barreling on here with a 10-8 of spades. Trick continues for 60, so just south of third, and that's good enough to take the pot down. And I'll run them across the bottom of the screen. There's the payouts, guys, for those of you that are asking. These 4 stacks are fairly similar as well, guys, so this isn't going to be over anytime soon. Still plenty of play left in this one with the structure. Like, average stack still at the moment is still heaps. 38 big blinds is the average. Sorry, more than 38 big blinds. We're at 20k, 40k. Actually, average is about 45 big blinds. So tree queen jack here, opening under the gun, and Teddy 3-betting it with the A6 in Cully here, off of 25 bigs, has just got the easiest shove ever. We're loving this as Cully 4-handed here. There's been an opener 3-bet and we've got the big slick. We're working literally with 25 bigs, and no other play for us here as Cully but to rip. Don't mind this from Teddy, using the ace blocker, mixing it in there, knowing that Trig's opening a lot of hands. There's the all in from Cully, and it'll be 2 pretty quick folds. So Teddy with King 10 on the button, once folded 2 here, should be opening this one. That makes it 80. And King Jack of Hearts of Cully, not going to be going anywhere in the small. Both options available for us here. Just going to take the passive approach and call out the small, and Trig with a 9-6 off in the big blind, getting this price. Happy to get in the mix here. And we got 3-way action between Teddy, Cully and Trig. What a flop for Cully. Flopping Broadway here, and Teddy got a hand that's going to be a nice little check candidate, and does choose to check this behind. Ace of diamonds on the turn here, and this is where we should see Cully start leading a lot of the time with the King Jack. We're going to choose to check his option twice here. The thing is here, we're not really worried about boats of Teddy as Cully. We have to make the assumption that Teddy's always betting 2-pair plus, so never really worried about being behind to him. I guess Trig some of the time might have some ace 10 in the big, but surprised as Cully there. This is the way that we played this hand. I think we can definitely lead the turn, just because of what I spoke about. No, Teddy not going to have any boats here after checking back turn, and as well as that, we can get some value from some Queen X and 10X, which are probably going to check a second time with check 2. That still takes it. At Reading this weekend, the Reg Desk had no record of 150 online tickets, only higher ones, so they couldn't use or be combined for binds for higher tournaments. Will this be rectified for the Goliath? Mackham's rules ask. I'm not too sure, Mackham's. It's the online guys, the men to ask regarding all the online tickets and how much buying you can put towards it. If they are watching, I'm sure they'll drop Sarah a message and let us know the answer to that question, but I'm pretty sure you can use a ticket and put some money towards it for a higher buy-in. Got Teddy here with the pocket sevens, raises to 100, and Cully with a premium once more, and going to be free betting here. Makes it 300k to go. Trig's out of the way with ace 9 off. So Teddy peeling the sevens here. Personally, I think we can sometimes rip this one four-handed, sub 25, or we can just flat and flop middle set on King 7 6 2 diamonds here.
So if the sixes are Mickey Blacks, what are the sevens? Just sevens.
The walking sticks.
Yeah.
Old school fruit machine jackpot.
Oh yeah. Here come the sevens.
So Cully continuing for 200k here, and Teddy should just flat. Really hope he does tower. He played well over the last 3 days. Hopefully, been playing for this long, doesn't get to him, and he can find the flat here. We just need to understand that it's so much better to flat against the King X of Cully. Oh yeah, so he just moves all in, but against the King X of Cully there, we're going to have those drawing to running boat. Against hands like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, they're going to be drawing dead to runners, and then against the pocket pairs that might continue once, 9s, 10s, Jacks, they're going to be literally drawing to sub 10% equity. So we want to keep all these hands in our opponent's range there. Yes, there's a flush draw there, however, free bet range of Cully's not going to contain too many flush draws except ace X of diamonds, so that's the spots there where you just want to be flattened with your set and keep the bluffs in your opponent, potential to let them catch up and keep our range wider as well. But just went for it there as Teddy potentially could have left some money on the table. Deuces for Trig on the button. Makes it 80. Dave here in the small blind has the ace blocker in there and going to bump it up. Making it 250 to go. Teddy's got an easy fold with the ace 8. Love this from Dave. Nice little hand selection to do it. The ace 9 off here versus a Trig button open. Knows that he's just going to get lots of folds with this removal from some of the calling range of Trig as well, with the ace in there. So it looks like Trig is going to take a flop with position with the deuces, going duck hunting. 10 10 7 2 heart board. Now Dave slowing down, checking this one over to Trig, who chooses to check behind. Jack of clubs on the turns, and Dave now picking up gut shot here to go with his ace high. This is where we might see him choose to delay continue after Trig has checked back flop. Picked up a smidge of equity here to go with our overcard, but checking once more. Five of diamonds on the river here So check mark going the way of Trig. Does Dave want to bluff at this one?
Yeah, I was just thinking, does it get that far? It's tough for Trig to make the call. If Dave decides, now that's it. It's your instant check from Trig. Sees the twos, and that's a tick for Rick Trig. So Trig up to 2.3 million. Two-time champion Rick Trig. Manchester and Blackpool. Cully, Manchester.
We had only 3-time champions.
Yeah, loads.
Yeah. Wouldn't say loads.
Ben Windsor.
Yeah.
Julian Thew.
Ali Malou. I think that's it though. Is that it?
That's loads.
No, that's loads.
No 4-time.
No 4-time.
No 4-time champion.
Until you start playing again next year, Andy.
Oh.
Password is south. Oh, let me tell you about my bad beat in the free roll.
No, I've
shall I?
already heard it. I've already heard it. I've already heard it. I don't need
Hey,
to
sure.
know. I don't.
Look, I had
It's us.
7s.
You got in for free, Tower. You got in for free. That's running good in itself. You got.
I got it all in
for
front.
free. Yeah. Well, you're going to do that a lot in poker, and you will lose a lot of the time.
Anyway, let me tell you this bad beat.
Do you want a tea? If you want to tell the stream, I'll go get the drinks in.
Flowers.
No. Have you told your mum you're driving down tonight, or is it just going to be a strange knock at the door at midnight?
I've got a key anyway, so I'll just let myself in. Yeah, let
You've got a
myself
key.
in.
You've left.
Yeah, I've still got a key.
You've left.
Still
You
got
don't
a
have
key.
a key.
Yeah.
No way,
Still got a
man.
key.
Oh, careful, girl. There'll be a suitcase of dirty washing. Careful.
Funniest thing, I got golf. I got to leave for golf at 7:30 in the morning. So she'll wake up. I won't be there. There'll just be a pile of washing there. I won't even be there.
We'll let her say thanks, Mum.
Round finishes about 3, Mum. I reckon. So if you get it done for then, that would be great. And iron, yeah.
He's still got a bed. Never mind a key. Good to see you this week, Cara. Hope you had a good week yourself. Oh, I'd play golf at 7 if you're there.
That's the best time. That's the best time because it's nice.
He's
cool.
playing the
nice and
Hertfordshire. The Hertfordshire.
Hang on a sec. It's not the playing golf at 7. It's playing golf at 7 on the Monday straight after work and on the Sunday to whatever time.
I'll be
And
fine.
then driving all the way back home. That's maybe shattered.
Yeah, but I'm only going Mum and Dad's tonight. It's about an hour away. It's not. I'm not going back to the Midlands tonight. So yeah, it's not as far. I'll be home before midnight probably.
Just to let you know, Gail's changed the locks. Oh dear. We are four-handed for the title. 2 former champions, 2 newish players to us on the final tables. Teddy and Bear.
Tower just cannot get over that there's 2 players left called Teddy and Bear. He just can't.
Oh, brilliant.
Bear?
Dave Anderson. He's known
Dave
as
Anderson.
Bear. That's his nickname. That's his nickname.
Dave Anderson, nicknamed the Bear.
So Jack 9 for Cully, firing for 100k after opening. And Trig goes for the check raise and snap All in from Cully with top pair, throws the triangle in. Make sure he's not nicking your tins of tuna, Gail, says Cara. One thing I don't like, Cara, is tuna. If there's any... Do you know what? That's the most annoying thing as well. When it's just you pop round your mum and dad's and you've moved out and no one else lives there now more.
Yeah.
You go in the cupboards and stuff. There's no like
Nothing
chocolates,
there, no
biscuits,
sweets.
just like salads and stuff like that. And it's like it's not stuff you can snack on. Semi-skim milk, like stuff like that. Just like it's not what I've come home to.
Horlicks, Ovaltine. What happened to the shot clock, says Chris Blower? We don't actually know. I never asked the question, to be fair. I'm guessing they'll be back for Goliath. Pretty sure they will be. Don't actually know what I'm... It's actually not too bad, to be fair, is it? We very rarely need a shot clock. But yeah, if the players are aware they are there, it does make a little bit of difference. But most of the time, plays relatively standard.
There's a trig opening here, and Teddy should be free betting this one versus a button open with a 9s. Nice big size in 3.5x from Teddy, and just a quick fold from Trig. And Teddy back to the chip lead.
Hey Michelle, if someone wins more than one Goliath ticket online, how do you actually use it? It doesn't allow multiple day ones. If you get through on one bullet, you can either sell it on, pass it on, give it away, or save it till next year. Well, in actual fact, if you've got multiple, can you use a Goliath ticket towards any other event within the week? I'm guessing you can. I do think that we got the answer earlier. You can use it for all events at Goliath, Michelle. Been confirmed. If you have a, say you've got an £150 token for Goliath and you don't use it because you've gone through on one bullet, then you can use it for any event at Goliath, not just the main event. So you can put it towards anything. Great thing that Grosvenor have done regarding tokens that are in everybody's accounts.
Queen Jack 10, the flop hit after Trig opened the ace 3 and Teddy called with the ace 4 in the big blind hit and board that. It's going to be good for Teddy's small blind calling range a lot of the time. Queen Jack 10, but we've got the nut advantage as Trig. We're the only player that can have the ace king. We can also have all the sets, the queens, the jacks and the 10s. Teddy's not going to have these in his range because they're going to be free bets pre-flop. So Trig firing for third. And Teddy does have the Broadway draw as well. So maybe thinking about taking one off here, getting 4 to 1 on a call.
First world problems for Jay. Semi-skimmed milk and no biscuits. You can relate to Sabre Abas. Mrs. has started using red top milk. It's like cold water with flour. Yeah, that's Maroon Poker. The flexibility with tickets now is fantastic for all players. I think that's a great thing. Great touch.
Yeah, nice from Trig there, just double barreling versus Teddy and gets the job done, just attacking all the one pair holdings plus some up and downs and gut shots. Now Trig back to the chip lead. It's going back and forth, Tower.
Indeedy, indeedy. It sure is. It's a great game that we are watching.
Ace Queen for Teddy here on the button. Going to be raising this one up. And makes it 2.5x here into the big blind of Rick Trigg. And versus a min click here. I think Trigg's always defending the 9-3 suited and still wants to defend versus 2.5x. $7-4-4 rainbow is the board. It's a fairly dry texture here. Could potentially see c-bet from Teddy. Fairly small. Going to choose to check this one behind. 2 of spades on the turn here. And I think now once Trigg checks twice, this is where we want to start betting, because a lot of the time we're just always going to have the best hand. I think even Trigg's going to lead some deuce X here as well. 7x, deuce X, 4x probably all going to start leading. So I think on the turn, I know Teddy's going to win this pot nonetheless, but on the turn we get the delayed c-bet there for a small size. It's going to be pretty nice, but she chooses to check and we do get to showdown with the best of it.
So we're on 4. Chris Brammer, the man who was eliminated. Very unfortunate.
Jack Dursley with a question. If you qualify for a day one for the Goliath, do you have to forfeit your stack if you want to play another day one to go for a bigger stack, or do you take through the biggest stack? You have to surrender your stack if you want to play another flight.
Yes. It's not choose a stack or anything like that. So you have to forfeit. You have to work out whether you think you've got another good chance of getting through. If your stack is relatively short.
Yeah, the premiums are out here. 4-handed Ace King again, this time for Dave. 3-betting over the raise from the small from Trigg. Trigg trash holding here.
What stack would you forfeit going back to Goliath? Any?
What do you know, what's the blinds when we come back at level 17?
Oh, why fancy asking me that?
Oh, you've got all the gadgets and the gizmos over there.
5 weeks away, man. God. Go on then, let me have a look.
5 weeks
I'll
away.
tell you in 1 minute.
You knew he was heads up against Cully Sadu in 2010. That was 12 years ago.
Let's have a look. Here we go.
Structure.
There we go.
Level 17. So I'd probably surrender anything.
2.5, 5. Is that right? 2.5, 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think anything under starting or lower, I'd probably let go. 5 bigs or lower.
And just to let you know, on the app it says 60-minute levels for Goliath. It's not 60 levels. Oh, whoa, stop. Whoa.
Put it on.
Misinformation. Towers looked at the wrong event.
Oh.
You pudding.
Oh, you looked at the GUKPT.
I looked at the GUKPT, you great banana. Here we go. Goliath, there, main event C. Structure. There we go.
So level 17 is actually 4k, 8k. Okay, I'll take that back. Probably I'd be surrendering 40k or less.
Right, okay.
So 5 bigs or less, probably what I'll let go.
40.
Shot.
Okay, blinds are 4,000, 8,000 for level number 17 at Goliath, and the structure's correct on the app because I looked at the wrong event because I'm a clown.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be surrendering anything over 40k. I think 5 bigs you can still spin up. So Dave making it 100k on the button with the 5-3 suited. And Cully, expect to see him defend this one. 9-6 of clubs in the big blind, facing the button open. Surprised if Cully goes anywhere. There's the call. Check on the flop. 4 on the turn, and potential to lead here for Cully Tower after picking up and down, and Dave's checked that flop but chooses to check it over. And now Dave going to fire after picking up dummy and gutter to go with his third pair for 125. It's not Cully betting here, guys, so it's so stacks are going to be out here now, guys, just to let you know. So we'll have to get that corrected because it's quite a big difference, 500k in terms of stacks. Lovely little river lead there from Cully, and gets Dave off the best of it. Nice little bluff. Look at these stacks, Tower.
Amazing. 1.9, 1.8, 1.7, 1.5.
Yeah, we
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen.
How are we doing? Trick shot, Marnie. Hi, I'm from Scotland. What do you think of Edinburgh? Do you enjoy going there? I love Edinburgh.
Amazing place.
Really lovely city.
I love Aberdour Golf Course, and I like the West Course at North Berwick as well.
And he also likes tunnocks.
And I love tunnock tea cakes. We love Edinburgh.
Yeah, it's a good little stop, Edinburgh.
I got the tram to Edinburgh town centre from where we were stopping as well. It was right good. The old tram. It was good. Really enjoyed it.
Queen 4-3 is the flop. So not much going on here for either player. And Teddy not choosing to continue here with the deuces, going to take a freebie. And Trig hops out into the lead here on this 10 turn. Check once more. And assuming this river is in an ace, king or jack, should be leading here now, Trig. So it's paired the 4, and Trig does go for value. Good to see. Target some ace highs of Teddy that doesn't believe us. We can have a whole host defending out the big blind. Could potentially even get called by some 5s through 9s here, and deuces on this occasion. And Teddy sees the bad news. Trig has the best of it. So Trig back to chip leader.
Fizz currently in Blackpool, table 9, seat number 2, playing the 60 pounder. 37 entries. Nice one, Fizz. Good luck. Good luck in the 60 pounder in Blackpool. £1,850 in the prize pool at the moment. 37 entries. Local game going well. How did the Edinburgh game? end up. That was massive. £37,100 in their £160 special. 265 runners. Well done, Edinburgh.
And Teddy finds the kings.
Oi,
Premiums are just out in force in this four-handed situation. Seen ace queens, ace kings, plenty of time, and now Teddy finds the cowboys. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is...
No, then Cully.
Oh, this it's going to be free bet from Cully here.
Yeah.
Always. And Teddy's probably just going to rip, and I think Cully might have to call this off tower. I think four-handed situation here, 40 bigs. I just can't see how this isn't going to get in pre. It's just a setup. It's just unfortunate for Cully. He sat there so snug all final table, and he's played really well, chipped up, just kept himself to himself, nicking little pots here and here, and now this is just a pre-flop cooler in a four-handed situation. Kings versus ace queen suited four-handed is a bit of a setup here, and I'd be shocked if Cully somehow gets away from this one tower.
Yeah,
because Teddy's only ever four bet in this spot once it folds back round to him.
The triangle is there, and we now look over at the clock.
And there's the call from Cully.
Oh man!
Like I said,
what a setup!
We always thought it was going to get in, but it's just unfortunate. There's not much you can really do. It's just poker. It's just this is not the time where you want to call up on a big final table when you're 3 spots away from big money. However, saying that, we've still got 30%. We're still going to win this 1 in 3 times. Teddy on his way to becoming overwhelming chip leader, but needs to fade an ace. And what does Tower always say?
Always.
Nope.
6, 7, 8. Yes. Well, that's as clean as you like with it.
Yeah, diamonds as well, Tower. So this is really
Clean
nice
as
for
you
Teddy.
like.
Oh, but that is not as clean as you like. That is a grim one for Teddy. Needs a king, and it's a 10 of clubs on the river. Where's this ace come from on the turn? You see that flop, you think you're home and hose, and then the ace just pings off on the turn.
Wow.
And Teddy is left on fumes. Cully, new chip leader, 3.1 million. Teddy sitting there with 4 big blinds.
Ouch.
What can you do, Tower? What can you do?
Wow. Wow, wow.
Ouch. That's a tough one to take. That is a real tough one to take.
I'm going to check the stacks. Exactly. It says Teddy's got 170k left. We'll get the exact chips across. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. And now Cully is over 3 mil.
Brad says that cost Teddy 12k and the rest, Brad. Yes, the ladder's 12k, but in terms of what our stack would be worth in terms of equity within the prize pool, if we just hold there as Teddy, it's going to be worth a hell of a lot more than £12,000. That's probably worth well in the 20s for Teddy, losing that one. So just getting a clarification of stack sizes here. But Cully, we have a new chip leader, Tower, and Cully going for his 2nd ever GUKPT title.
Teddy's still in. 4 bigs and a dream. Played so well. Wow.
I'm shocked. I thought he was there. I thought he was there.
Yep.
After seeing that flop. Haha, Eddie. Cully for the win. Let's go. Beers popping. Curry is ordered. Nice Sunday night with nice Ruby in front of the live stream. HCC says should have folded the Kings again. Yes, Cully has had some EPT success. I think.
Yeah, he's got nearly 3 million in earnings. To be fair,
Yeah,
did he not come second for like $750,000?
Yeah, second for $722,000 at the EPT High Roller Barcelona back in 2015. He also come third in the EPT main event in Ireland back in 2016 for $250,000. So
yeah, won the Bellagio Cup in Vegas for about 500,000 as well.
He's had three EPT main event final tables.
Wow.
3 EPT main event final tables for Cully. That is something to have on the resume, I'll tell you that.
Nearly 3 million earnings, Cully Sidhu.
Teddy actually finds the good tip with his last 4 bigs. And Trig calls on the button, and Dave calls in the big blind, and this is going to be checked down central, trying to get themselves a ladder, looking to bust Teddy. Oh, that's unfortunate as well. Like, we're up against King 5, we got a chance to double up. And it just comes to 5. There's a bit of justice. There's a bit of justice for Teddy. Sees the jack on the turn.
Broadway Central, ladies and gentlemen.
And an 8 on the river. And Teddy is going to get the treble up here. And it looks like the bear might have a 9. I'm going to lead. And we're not leading here ever as a bluff as the bear. So I'm guessing it's always a 9 for the bear. And he sees the ace king.
Ace 9. Ace 9. How's he got the ace king?
So Teddy trebles. It's not over yet for that man. It is not over yet. One more double and right back amongst it.
Ace 9. Thinking he's got him. Teddy's got the king and the ace. Oh my dears. So a treble up for Teddy. Oh, there's just been a bad beat story in the seniors.
There's that?
All the table went, oh! No, I think we should bring him in. Let me tell you mine from the free roll.
Right, I'm getting the tees. I'm off. I'm off to get the tees.
Let me tell you mine. No, let me tell you mine.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tower. You can tell me it in. You can tell me the story now.
Are you going for the waters?
I'm
He's
listening.
gone for the waters. I'm listening, he says. Anyway, I had pocket 7s. I did, I had pocket 7s. And I flopped a 7 as well. That was amazing. Yeah, so we flopped the 7. Good luck everybody who was in it, and don't forget 8 o'clock 20 seats guarantee for Goliath. No, sorry, 7 o'clock 20 seats guarantee for the Goliath with late reg, and at 8 o'clock the 4,000 packages with late reg as well. So good luck if you're playing any of those. There's about 1,000 seats still available online for Goliath in the next 5 weeks. Chris Brammer, last out. Jack Hardcastle. Anyway, come a 9 on the river, and I just can't believe. You have no idea. I can't believe what happens to me at poker. I really can't. Oh, that's it. Finished.
No, good, perfect timing.
Finished it.
You've got cookies over there. How long have you had them for?
Have you not finished them all week?
That's what I got you at the same time as them bourbons that you're taking home to your mum's because there's none in the shelf, none on the shelves. I know what you're doing. You're saving them, putting them in a bag and taking them to your mum's. I know exactly what you're doing. Storing them up like an hamster he is.
So Queen 9-4 flop here, freeway. Checks through. Cully turns the best of it with a 10 on the turn. And trips on the river for Cully. Now lead him for half pot. Quick fold from Trig. And is the bear going to get sticky with the 8s? I think Cully could go as thin as a 9 here, which would probably check twice. I think like some King 9 suited, Ace 9 suited that peel in the small could definitely value bet this river, as well as that 10x as well, some 10x at check turn. Tough spot here with the 8s for Dave. And what are the bluffs here as well? Like, what's Cully just going to randomly fight here on the end? And Dave does pay it off. And Cully up to 3.5 million, half the chips in play for Cully to do.
So we're down to 4. Rick Trigg, Dave Anderson, Teddy and Cully Sidhu.
I should just let this one go as Teddy. So blinds are now up into the 25k, 50k level. Don't forget we are on a 40-minute clock now, guys. So 3 levels a session. Banksy's here on the rail. Oh, Gary Banks is railing his man, Teddy.
Oh, Laura's here as well. Laura's in the building as well. Made it up to ready. Matching flip-flops for the skill. Look at that. Matching.
A lovely flop for Trig. Flops are set here. And no action.
Oh, another bad beat in the background.
Oh, and the seniors.
Oh, unbelievable. Anyway, tell you what I had today. Can't believe it. You will never get this. Unbelievable what I had today. Anyway, I had pockets.
You sure it's bad beats coming from these singers? You sure someone's not just pulling out a nice bit of technology?
I keep hearing these. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
oh. There's only 2 tables left in that now, Tower. The seniors, when I just went out there while you was telling your marvellous free roll story. Blind on blind hit. 4 deuce off for Dave. And looks like it's going to be walkies for Teddy.
Yes. I think he might have been calling with the Queen 9. Are the final 4 player pros or are the amateurs in the last 4?
Half and half.
Yeah, Dave Anderson and Teddy. Rick Trigg and Cully Sidhu are the pros.
Yeah, so 2 Rex, 2 pros.
Yep.
Both Trigg and Cully. Regulars on our tour as
Biggest cash in the GUKPT by far for Dave and for Teddy.
Yep, by a mile. Everyone locked up 21,360. And Jack 9 suited for Trigg wants to be opening this one.
Indeed, Teddy could get to $1 million if he doubles up. We can't do anything with those. Cully makes a call with A6.
Yeah, if I'm Cully here, Tower, I'm just going to put Trigg under it, I think. I know Cully's maybe thinking about taking a different approach, but with a suited ace here versus a Trigg open, I think I'm just going to start 3-betting. Trigg's got a stack size that we can really pressure. Teddy's sitting there short, and we can just go to town as Cully on Dave and Trigg until Teddy gets the chips in the middle. And with the ace blocker and being suited there as Cully, I think I would have liked to see a 3-bet from him out the blinds there, just to pressure Trigg. Like, the thing is they lock up an extra, what is it, 12k? What's the next ladder? Yeah, literally 12k, an extra 12k.
Showing on there. 50 to 1 munching biscuits, what's that?
So don't press.
£78,260 up top. 54,000. Teddy 10-5 on the button. Good, Ted.
Oh, Teddy.
Former champion Cully Sidhu, Rick Trigg, former champion Dave and Teddy not in the mix. They've biggest scores ever. No table sound again. We're just going to check that. We will just check that. Here we go. Cully Sidhu, former champion in Manchester. We had Chris Brammer, second in Manchester on the same leg. We nearly had a heads-up battle between 1 and 2 again, 12 years later. How good would that have been? If bookie was open now, what odds would Teddy be? 40. Well, he gets a double up. He's up to $1 million again. That's what with the chip stacks. If he takes it off somebody like Trigg, is Trigg third in chips? I think he is, isn't he? Trigg's third in chips, so he could. I don't know if he gets a double up and gets up to $1 million. 10s, 12s. Certainly can't small line.
Well, speaking of tens.
Speaking of tens. It won't be tens now. It might be about 25s now. It might be about 25s now. He's played a great game. The news said he's changed a lot.
Yeah, well, what I've seen from him in the last few days, it's not the Teddy I've known over the years, Tower.
Can he do it? 5 or a 9, an ace, obviously. We need an ace from space. We need a Barry. We need a Barry. And it's not. It is not a Barry. Well played, Mr. Teddy. Indeedy, indeedy. Well played, Teddy.
Yeah, £21,360 for his troubles.
There you go. £21,360 for fourth. Great effort. So we now have a big chance of getting another champion. We could have a 2-time champion or a 3-time champion, or Dave Anderson for the first time ever. It's going to be a battle. I'm looking forward to it. We are 3-handed for the title. But who's it going to be? Well, there we go, Teddy. Good effort. Will you see Teddy at Cash soon?
I'll see him around, yeah, for sure. I'll always see old Teddy boy.
Oh, I see no more teddy bear. Heads up.
I wondered why your face dropped when he busted.
Oh, I can't do that. What do you mean great to introduce teddy bear? I stood aside of Dave Anderson, he'd have been little Ted. Queen 4-8, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, not much reaver here, 7 on the turn. Nothing changing, king high. McCulley's still best hit, and Trig now going to delayed c-bet this one. And it will get the job done. Cully's just going to let this go.
If his hand would have held, would he have been Super Ted? I love it.
Raise 200. Raise all in. Fold.
Doesn't Teddy Sheringham still play? No, I've not seen Teddy playing. I think he's played about 3 times in the last 3 years, or since we come back from COVID. Plays in the Vic every now and again, but not seen Teddy playing a tournament. In fact, GUKPT Grand Final he might have played. First time we come back.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did play the Grand Final.
Yeah.
I remember he was there.
Well, what today's on the turn can make, hey? Turns the tournament round the other way, doesn't it?
Oh, Teddy.
Raise 100.
Cully, nice one to open here. Ace 3 suited, up to 3.8 million.
Fold.
And Dave going to defend the 9-7 off here in the big. And flops up and down here, and Cully with top pair. So going to have a little bit of action.
Check.
Either or here for Cully. I'm just going to happily start betting. Fires for 150. So 60% sizing choice, and Dave's just got a easy call here with his up and down straight draw. Oh, and just pings it on the turn. However, one that Cully's going to start checking pretty high frequency once this 5 rolls off, and 7 of spades on the river. It's a bad river this for Dave Anderson, making it less likely that we're going to get paid. Potential action killer here for us.
Bet 200. Fold.
Cully's going to pay it off still with the ace.
Yeah, it's a thing on Facebook that Dave Preston. Can the players' cards not be moved down a bit so we can see them? The live covers it. It's an issue we've always had on Facebook. If you turn your phone sideways, I'm not too sure if it disappears, or there is. I think somebody in the settings said you can make it disappear, but I don't know how. Apologies for that, Dave. But yeah, the live on Facebook does that. Other than that, if you're on Facebook, you can watch it on YouTube. GUKPT on YouTube, YouTube/GUKPT, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/GUKPT. But we do get that every now and again that the cards are not shown because of the live sticker on Facebook. Apologies. That's all we can say. Apologies.
I think Twitch is one of the best platforms to watch on anyway. It's
yeah, it's weird how the pictures always seems crisper,
it's just
doesn't
always
it?
so pristine, isn't it?
Yeah.
On Twitch.
But yeah, Twitch or YouTube will be the place if you can. So yeah, 2 Queen 9 4 King on the river as it's check the flop, check call from Cully with the best of it. As he rivers Rick Trig.
And Trig with just a 9 hit. Not loving this river card. Hearts completing. Hands like King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 completing. So I think Trig probably good enough to let this one go here with the 10-9. Yeah, we are streaming on all 3 platforms. Twitch/GUKPT, YouTube/GUKPT, and on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker. They are the 3 platforms that we are on. And Trig is going to pay it off, and he's going to get the bad news. Cully with the nuts, well, nuts straight. Obviously, Hearts losing to him. Once he gets called, he knows that he's always good there. And Trig paid it off with just a 9. Non-believer, but did have a nice little bluff catcher there. Blocking Jack 10, blocking some flushes, and some 2-pair possibilities. It's usually pretty close between YouTube and Twitch, are usually pretty similar. PZO. Usually the same, pretty similar. Usually a little more on YouTube actually. I'm just having a little look now. Got most watching on YouTube at the moment. 800 and a few watching across all 3 platforms. Thanks to everyone that's tuned in. See if we can hit the 1,000 by the end of the night. Let's hope. Still plenty of play left here, even though we are free-handed. Yes, Dave. makes it 125 with a Jack 8 suited. And Cully going to peel an ace here in the small blind in a free-handed situation. And Queen, Jack, 7, 2-heart board here. So Dave flopping best with middle pair and is just going to come out firing. And Cully out of the way. I do love how quick Cully plays. Not unnecessarily tanking. Only needing a couple of decisions, a couple of seconds for the easy decisions. Which is nice for you guys watching the stream. Lots of hands, lots of poker. Anyone ever won an EPT main and a GUKPT main? I'm not sure. It's a good question though. Well, I couldn't answer it for you. I don't know how I'd even go about finding that out. Yes, Julian Few actually won EPT Badan for 670k, and obviously he's won 3 GUKPT main events, so Julian Few is one of them. Jake Cody must have come close because he was second in a GUKPT, never won one but got a second, and obviously won EPT Deauville about 10 years ago. EPT winners and GUKPT winners, Tao, do you know any? Julian Few's won. I'm just trying to rack the brains.
As a double?
Yeah, as a double.
We haven't got many EPT winners, have we?
Nah, not from the UK.
Does he not tell you online what British EPT winners are?
Jake Cody, Victoria Corin Mitchell.
Yeah, Ricky's never won a GUKPT. He's final table once.
Julian Few. Yeah, I remember, at the grand final.
Yes, his final table once GUKPT. I think he's about 5th. Oh, it could be Midi. Adrian Mateus has never won a GUKPT. Tom Middleton.
Yep, Midi. Has Midi won a GUKPT?
Pretty sure he won Blackpool, didn't he?
I'll have a look.
Pretty sure he won Blackpool.
Let's find out as Dave mixing in a light 3-bet here with the ace blocker. I'd love to see it. So he won EPT Barcelona in 2013, did Midi, but won Blackpool in 2016, spot on Tower. So Midi's another one.
Yeah, I think they chopped it 3 ways, didn't they? I don't think they actually played a hand when we got to the final. Wasn't it Tom Hall?
Yep, Tom Hall, Midi and Kellett.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! Look at that for a final 5. Chris Johnson, Macapac, Jeff Kimber, Rich Kellett, Tom Hall, Tom Middleton.
Yep. And they lost Jeff Kimber in 4th, and they didn't deal another hand. The stacks were done, obviously, on the chip count, and then that was it. And they literally said there's no point, and that was it. Done.
That's what you do. Get the fish out, and then you chop it up between yourself.
Jake played London last leg, but literally played, had one bullet, and disappeared.
David Van Plu.
Yeah, not one of GUKPT.
Yeah. I think he's British.
Morris just out the Newcastle Sunday afternoon comp, and that's it. You've got us two to keep you nice and sane. Are you not driving back down, Morris? Are you?
No, Charlie Correll, HCC's never won an EPT. I don't even think he's ever got to an EPT final table. Charlie Correll, not an EPT, mate. Definitely not. Don't even need to check that one.
Yeah, Teddy had a brutal one. Kings against Ace Queen. Ace on the turn for Cully Sidhu. No, Roland DeWolf's never won a GUKPT. We do think it's only one.
Or an EPT. Or an EPT.
We do think it is only Tom Middleton.
And Julian Few. 2.
Oh, Julian Hughes.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I didn't know
Julian
Julian won an EPT.
Yeah.
Roberto.
How are you doing, AK? How are you guys, by the way? Just finished brunch and tuned in to find them down from 4 and now 3.
There's it up. Roland's won the Triple Crown, hasn't he? That's what it says.
I just googled all the British EPT winners. He didn't come out. He weren't on the list.
Okay. I don't think Sam Grafton's won an EPT. He has won a GUKPT. It's a prestigious double.
Yeah, you're right. 2006 EPT Dublin main event. Roland DeWolf did win one. And he won a WPT and he did win a bracelet as well. So yeah, has got the Triple Crown.
He's got the Triple Crown.
Didn't realise that.
Good shout. Well done, Mr. Roland DeWolf. Completed the Triple Crown.
And Toby Lewis never won a GUKPT. Yeah, that's probably what you're thinking, Apocalypse. I know Charlie has got lots of final tables and a few wins on the high roller and super high rollers at EPTs,
yeah,
but not in a main event. That was a good question, though. Sent us down the rabbit hole for a good 10 minutes.
Like that one.
Back to the action. There's Dave on the button.
Trig's going to be facing an all-in situation at this moment in time. It's so very soon because his stack's dropping and dropping and dropping. Liberty, wasn't the one that Liberty the biggest EPT at the time?
Sam Remo, yeah, Sam Remo. Yeah, Pharrell and Jake as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I was in bed last night and I just went down a rabbit hole on Hendon Mob, absolute rabbit hole for about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And I went on Jake Cody's and I didn't realise how quickly he got the Triple Crown. It was literally in about a year and a half, wasn't it?
They made a programme about it, didn't
Did
they? Yeah, they did a programme about him being the quickest to do the Triple Crown.
I was looking, I was like, how could it like
yeah, I'm pretty sure when he was he sponsored by Stars at one time?
Yeah, yeah, he was.
Then he was, yeah, they did this massive promo about him being the quickest person, the person to do it, the Triple Crown the quickest. So yeah.
But one of the ones the bracelet Cody won as well was probably the toughest bracelet to win.
Was it?
The 25k heads up.
Yeah.
Like as well, that's the other thing. It's like crazy. Yes, Gemma. Gemma 1-4.
Trig with Jack 6 biding his time. He's 725 and 12 bigs. Two, three, four.
Both players catch a piece here, and looks like Dave happy to lead here with bottom pair, but Cully in a blind on blind situation. This is one we could potentially raise here, one of the top pair candidates that we can mix in a raise with for protection purposes, and more likely to have the best hand than our opponent here. Can get some value from some 5x, which is up and down, some front door diamonds, which is going to have 2 overcards with it, as well as some 3x and sometimes some deuce x that gets sticky. There is going to show him the deuce and just lets it go, and Gully shows him the 4
to show him who was behind. Coeur de Lion, does Jake Cody still play? Very rarely, but he'll play a lot online. He'll play in private games, I'm pretty sure. Played London last month, but only had one bullet.
4 Sean.
The game caught up, I think. Lambert Bath. I think that's what happened with a lot of players. The thing is, there's actually I think it's I'll come back to that because Dave's got aces, but I'll tell you in a minute what I'm about to say. It's quite interesting actually because I was really intrigued by it. But we see Dave here raising and just getting action. So there's an interview on Doug Polk podcast channel with someone, a guy that's like one of the, I can't even remember his name, but one of the like best online players, and he goes through about how 10 years ago no one was good at poker, everyone was bad, everyone was doing everything wrong because the solver era wasn't out yet and we couldn't actually look at what was right and what was wrong. And he goes through a stage of how even the people that were meant to be the best in 2010 to like 2012, he was saying how what they were doing was actually really bad. So it's actually quite a really interesting watch because now we've got to a stage where it's getting to the point where it's been solved. But you go back 10 years ago and people were going on sort of instincts and what they thought was right. But it's a really interesting watch.
I'd like to solve things.
It's on Doug Polk's thing, but it's about how basically everyone like 10 plus years ago was just terrible at poker. Everyone, no matter who they were, because no one had the information that we have now.
Yeah,
it's actually a really intriguing watch. And that's why you don't see as many about the players from 10, 15 years ago, because nowadays they can't beat the game. That's what it comes down to a lot of the time. These players can't beat the game anymore.
I'm just about to solve something.
Oh, he's got the Rubik's Cube.
The only thing I can solve is one when it's done. This is my solving, ladies and gentlemen. My solving is coming along very nicely indeed. Thank you. And once again, hi, thank you. If they did a Ryder Cup of poker, who do you think would win? What a good idea that is.
That's silly question. It's got to be Europe, isn't it? Has to be. I think obviously I'm going to be biased as a European, but I guess that's not going to be true because I'm just going on the standard I saw when I went and played over in the US. But if you're doing a Ryder Cup, I guess
you're going
to pick your best players. So maybe not. I'm answering that on a everyone basis that plays over there. But if you're actually picking your best of your best, yeah, that's a really good question. I wouldn't actually be able to answer that one if they done a Ryder Cup of poker. He's an English lad. I've never heard of him before. I'll tell you what, let me have a quick browse and I'll see if I can find it for you guys and let you know who it was. I think it was like a few months back, maybe it was posted.
Fold. Fold.
So 300 to the title. Oh, that's the point. What about Simon Deadman? Did Simon Deadman win? I think so. No, Simon Deadman was fourth, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure Simon Deadman was fourth.
Raise
135.
We'll have another check.
Fold. Call.
King Jack 10 flop. Cully, chip leader 3.5 mil. Dave 2.8.
Check.
And Trig on about 600,000.
Bet. 150. Fold.
I did win Blackpool. 2012. By heck. Rob Boone finished third. Rob Boone's chip leader in the seniors. Yeah. But I don't think he won the EPT, did he? He came second in the high roller. I do remember that. But he's not won an EPT. He came second in the high roller at an EPT. God love Simon Denman. When he first started out, he was adding the £50 freeze outs at Dustle Dawn every week. He kept adding the £50-pounders on himself. £50 this, £50 that. Won it, won it, won it, won it, won it. And then he started getting bigger and better. Absolutely brilliant from Simon Denman. Any word of chops? Absolutely not. No word at all. Trig is on about 650,000. He's going to need a lot of help to get anywhere further. The King 5, they've gone in. They've gone in and he's in terrible shape. He is in terrible shape. He saw the paint. And he thought, well, this is my chance. And Cully wakes up with the hooks.
Raise. 130. Raise all in. Call.
We're going to need to hit a king to survive or running fives. Boom! Trig hits the king of clubs on the flop. And now has a chance to get over the million. Needs to fade a jack. And does. So the king on the flop means that Rick Trigg gets himself up to 1.2 mil. Back in the game. 20 bigs. 20 bigs.
King 5 as well. I think that's your chances. I wouldn't say that.
Sorry guys, I've literally done so much scrolling in the last 10 minutes, I just cannot find it.
What are you trying to find?
That video, the one I said with Doug Polk. It might be on his actual channel, not his podcast channel. Just like I said, it's a really interesting watch. I think people would like that.
So Trig gets the first double up, 20 bigs now. Still probably find himself he'll think to himself, well, I'm still a little short with 20 bigs, but more play for Trig. Former champion, two-time champion, Cully Sidhu, champion in Manchester, and Dave Anderson's biggest run in a GUKPT ever. King Jack for Dave. Rick with the 5 deuce.
Yeah, so just raising bottom of the range here in the small. These are okay to raise because if we get 3-bet, we have an easy decision, which is going to be a fold. And great for us the times that we just take it down uncontested. catching a pair, and David 2 overcards in the 4th nut flush draw here, going to be coming along for the ride. A nice turn for Dave here, getting the check mark in the hand, but choosing to check this one behind. Going to go for his value on the river when checked to. Now Dave's just thinking about sizing to choose here. Oh, he's not going to value bet here and just shows the jack of spades, which is good. Happy to take what's in the middle already.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? All those who are waiting in the start catch game, please make your way to the cover room now. Thank you.
Have you found it yet?
No.
Oh, that's all right then.
It might not have been on his
We'll
channel.
leave.
He was definitely with Doug Polk, but it might not have been posted on his channel.
Yeah, yeah.
I know I sent it to my mate, so I went to grab my imaginary phone so I could go on the archive of the message.
I miss the team events that they used to do at the APAC. I think it clashed with one we did in London at the beginning of the year this year. Missed it. I loved it. I think there should be 2 or 3 every year. Team events. I love team events. I think they're great. Great for camaraderie. Good laugh. Have a few beers. Meet up with all your mates that you met at the poker tables. I love team events. I think we should have one every year. Love them. Plus, when you're in a team, you get a free T-shirt. That's the best bit. We're talking about solving.
So Tao wanted to solve the Rubik's Cube.
No, the Grosvenor one.
Oh yeah, I don't know. There's a Grosvenor
Why do you
Rubik's
think you
Cube.
would learn to do it, so?
Never.
I can't.
No, never.
It's the same
I
different moves, is it?
Yeah, you've got to. It's not only you've got to get the.
Like as if it's magic.
It's not only. It's only you've not only got to get the one square, one colour together. You got to get the lines around the bottom. That's what it's all about. And then you got to do the bottom ones then, and then it's the middle ones. But then you got to remember how to do it. And I can't do the yellow bit and get all that correct, and then do the bottom bit. I've done that, but then your middle one's all mixed up, and then you got to remember when you twist it, and then you got to remember where you twisted it to get it back, and that's the bit I can't do. Stupid game.
Yeah, he might have deleted it, Craig, you're right, because actually I think it was no longer than 3 months ago, mate, but like 3 to 6 months. It was definitely this year I watched it, and maybe it had like some Coinflex advertising on it. That might be why it's not up anymore, but it was with an English kid, probably like late 20s.
Yeah. King 9-4, 2 clubs. Top pair for David. Sat with 3 mil. Queen of Diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, still got table order, Andy. Everything's nice and smooth.
I tell you
Sit
what,
back, relax. Everything's good.
relax, son.
Some tweaks.
Can I just request one thing? No snoring in the background, thank you.
I promise that. Depends how long this game goes on for.
3 left. Rick Trigg, former champion. Cully Sidhu, former champion. Dave Anderson, best run ever.
Is this the third time Trick's had the King High Straight with Jack 10 on this final table? I think it is.
Crazy.
I think it is. I think this is the third time Trick's had the King High Straight with Jack 10, and Dave probably going to have to pay this one off.
I think you will pay him off.
I think Trigg going bet here. I think with top pair against this opponent. I don't think Dave's going to be letting this one go. Diamonds brick out, clubs brick out.
Top pair thinks he's good. I think he's going to flick it in. These 4 blue chips.
I think he will as well, Tower. I think once they're in his hand,
yeah,
they're going to be going in the middle.
Busted club draw, busted diamond draw, and I've got top pair. And he shows him the nuts. Rick Trigg, 10 Jack.
Back up to 1.7 milli.
And 1.7 mil, Cully, 2.8, Dave 2.4.
Yeah, just let you know, guys, next break's going to be in 22 minutes time.
Oh, cool.
That's when we'll head out for another quick 15. 2 hours has flown by, to be fair. It's been a pretty quick session, it seems like.
I think they've gone quite quick.
Whenever you're watching the GUKPT final here in Reading, hope you're enjoying the live coverage. We're down to 3. Rick Trigg in seat 5. Dave Anderson in seat number 6. And Cully in 9.
How are we doing on C4?
A C4's in Italy, isn't it? Pretty sure a C4's in Italy. I think. From Corfu. Oh yeah, didn't he get a boat for something like 48 pence or something like that? From Italy to Corfu. Something weird.
Hear me out. We'll have Jay, Tower and the boss in the EU team, but Sean Hayden's dealing, and I think I think we win. We're talking about Ryder Cup teams. If there was a poker Ryder Cup and then it versus the EU, who would win? Americans versus Europe poker Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I said originally because of the standard in America, but you think of the top players in America, it's...
Quickly jump back to this because I'm not too sure if we're going to get any action, but what a flop for Cully.
Yeah, massive flop for Cully here.
Pocket 5s for Trigg.
And Trigg going to call once here, but in terrible shape. Versus pair and nut flush draw.
Yeah, no action with the 5s on this board. Me, you, Andy, PK, Simon and Dave, with Sean Hayden dealing. We can't lose! Sean Hayden would have to be on top form. Yeah, Mickey Wernick is still with us. And I heard, who was I speaking to? I think I was speaking to Martin Kavanagh this week, saying he's slightly on the mend. I know he's been quite poorly, but he is feeling a little bit better within himself. That's what Martin Kavanagh told me. So if you're listening, Mickey, we all love you. An absolute stay on the GUKPT first. He nearly gave me a write up one year, Mickey Wernick, in Blackpool. walking around with the cameras before pre-live stream. Walking around with the camera, got the camera around. Mickey Wernick's all in. I think he was either on the bubble or two off the money or something like that. I walks in. I gets to the table. There's 4 cards on the table already. He gets there. He said, "Oh, Mickey Wernick only needs to fade an ace." Oh, Mickey Wernick turned round. He went, "Go away!" The ace of diamonds hit the river. Oh my days! I wish I'd not walked down that corner.
So Trig once again, bottom of range, just going to raise up here, 3x into the bigger Dave, and Dave should never be folding this one. Going to peel the Jack 10 off here with position. Heads up to the flop between Dave and Trig. It looks like C-bet coming in from Trig, as it should be on this board, but Dave with the double gut shot here, so not going to be going anywhere. Just going to choose to call, which I like. I'm not going to be raising on this board, which is better for Trig, and Trig does actually turn a smidge of equity now, so potential double barrel opportunity here for Rick Trigtower after picking up this wheel draw with just 5 high. We can start going to town on some 8x and Queen X of Dave, as well as all the gut shots out there, the 9-10, Jack 9, so on, King Jack, King 10, these type of holdings. Yeah, I like this from Trig a lot, like this decision to fire and opts for just north of a third. And Dave with position here, still expect him to call tower with price of nearly 4 to 1 and with position, so we do get to dictate the action on the river. And at the time Trig does have a value hand here and we do catch our 9 or king, like a lot of the time we do have the potential to stack him, so it should just be a call here from Dave. But maybe the way Dave plays, he's going to wait for a better spot, likes to put the money in when he's already got it and not drawing in situations. However, the price we're getting here is just so attractive with position. And not only that as well, I know it sounds ludicrous, but Jack 10 high can still be the best hand, as we can see here as well, and there are some rivers that may make Trig shut down. I don't know Jake Cody personally, Man of Straw. I played with him once, only ever been on Jake Cody's table once. So there is the call from Dave, 4 on the river here, and as Trig got the third barrel in him tower.
Has he?
And he has, and a snap fold, lovely from Trig, 5 high, triple barrel, gets it through.
5 high.
It just knows this is his board and knows that 5 high is never going to be good, and very, very nice there from Trig with the 5 deuce. And now back to second in chips, which means Dave Anderson is now our shorty.
Yep, 3 left. Cully Siddle, seat 9, Rick Trig and Dave Anderson. Rick's not going out with a 7-4. I wouldn't expect. Got himself back to 2 mil from 600,000 is his bottom stack.
And walk for Carly.
Still on 3.
Doesn't David look a bit like Dan Shack?
Who?
Dan Shack.
Dan Shack, you'll have to tell me.
You must know who Dan Shack is.
No.
The American poker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard that? Did you hear about the hand in Vegas with what happened with Sam Grafton and Dan Shack? They're playing the 50k high roller, and Grafton's mucked his cards highly like that, but it's gone across the table and it's landed in Dan Shack's coffee cup. So the dealer's called the floor over, and the floor's come over, and Sam's gone, look what he's done, he's dunked it, he thought it was a donut. Yeah, and then he goes, this isn't Dunkin' Donuts, Dan, this is a serious tournament. Yeah, there's a hand history on Poker News about it. I was in hysterics, honestly. Yeah,
King Queen for Dave. Dave Anderson. Cully gets rid of the 6 deuce as you show. My days! Oh my days, how are we getting stacked?
Well, there's the free bet from the Trig. And
the
there's just an
triangle
all-in
in the call.
call from Trigg, and
Oh.
Dave Anderson is at
oi.
risk, and Trigg could be taking the chip lead into heads up here just after getting the 5-high triple barrel through. He's now in great shape to potentially get this to heads up with the chip lead.
Oi, oi, oi. Rick Trigg was down to 600k about 10 minutes ago. Oh my days! Trigg could be down to about 2 big blinds in a minute if we run off a club.
Post-flop coin flip, fading queens and clubs for Triggs. I've faded
Oh
even more
my
outs.
days.
It's getting sweatier and
Is the
sweatier.
dealer on a percentage? Look at this. Any 10, any queen, any club.
And it's
Oh,
a
he fades
6
it.
of spades. So we're going to be heads up, guys, between two
We ran
former
up.
champions, Rick Trigg and Cully Sadu. Great run from Dave Anderson.
How much did he get?
£33,570. We're going to have a quick 10-15
They're
minute
just
break.
going to check the stacks to make sure that he's got him covered, but it does say he's eliminated. They are checking him. Have they got him? Yes, Dave Anderson third for £33,570. The break is 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's a 15-minute break. It'll be seat 7. It'll be against seat 3. It's former champion against former champion for another championship title. We will be back in 15 minutes for the heads up.
10 minutes.
See you then.
See you then.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand. from
No,
the
I
old
didn't
man,
go.
that's right.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of
I
the
thought
desert with
maybe-
no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
It was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Katie. It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have,
Probably
Phil.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought, I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the.
You can't fold.
What are we thinking
What's
about?
there to think about?
Fold?
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies
Oh,
and gentlemen.
no, this.
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
you're thinking about it.
This is a grim
Wow.
one for the 4s, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the 4s know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold,
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
stroke.
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my-
now.
oh.
Like, it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way it's very unlikely. So the fours just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for serious, this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Has he not back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and wow,
wow, would have got the
And
lot.
he would have
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, wow, wow. I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Right, is that it? See you later. See ya. See you later. Here we go. This is what Joker's World is all about. This is the best Joker's World. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic, fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
One of the regular players here. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? Your left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. That's how you do it as well, just to make sure. Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty, Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to be?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack so I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card, Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card, perfect, excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, 1 card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in, face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. if I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know is the serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts, sir. Be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one to appear. Only 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pad, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
No, it's
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! He's 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
5, what's the chip million? 1.1.
3.45, 3.83.
Do you want to look anything up or you want to? I was doing that.
So 5, 6, 7. 7 of them, yeah.
Let's go.
7.
No idea.
No idea.
You're well to come back in. Fucking hell.
Well, the fist pumps are real. 2 former champions are real. And now we are heads up for the title here in Reading. Cully Sidhu directly below us in the blue hoodie. Top right, Rick Trigg from Sheffield. 2-time champion. Cully won in 2010. And we have a battle on our hands. Who backed Trigg and Cully together?
Kurt Craig just come in the chat.
Kurt, oi oi. More cash to blow at the Goliath. Brilliant. Love it. Any deals? We've heard of absolutely nothing. We've heard nothing. Who we got? Yeah, can't go against Trigg, says Apocalypse. Well, they're both champions. Cully and EPT. EPT runner-up or champion?
EPT runner-up.
Runner-up.
Oh no, EPT final table is EPT runner-up in the high roller.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, but yeah, the bigger bangers don't count.
What year was that?
Let me tell.
17, something like that. Make the mod backed them both. Fantastic. That's a couple of people that's backed them both.
Yeah, 2015 he comes second in the 10k high roller for 640k EPT Barcelona. Same year he won the Bellagio 10k Cup for 600k as well. So literally 1.2 mil in a month from them 2 cashes. And the same year he also come third at the EPT main event in Dublin.
Yeah,
for
but
250k.
Yeah, but has he won the Blackpool £25 freeze out on a Tuesday night?
Have you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, he hasn't. Yeah, so Cully.
What a star. Both of them, fantastic poker players. The trophy's on the table. Yeah, exactly. Has he won a GUKPT stream free roll? Has he? Eh? Has he ever won a £1 flip? There's so many things. So many.
Raise 120. Fold.
One result. changes everything. Build up, build up, build up. Playing a big one, cashing it. Done. Fantastic players. Started today with 14 at 12 o'clock. And we are now down to 2. Vic Meta first out. Bob Mail. Emrah Yildiz. Anthony Gardner went out. Phil Tate was Bubble Boy for the final. And then one by one on the final we lost Ben Creasy, Andy Bullen, Jack Lorraine, Jack Hardcastle, Chris Brammer, Teddy, and now we've just lost David Anderson.
Cooler Fish, delete that comment before Tower sees it, please.
Anyway, let me tell you what happened. Anyway, I had 7s.
Bloody hell.
Flopped to 7. Never happened before. Can't believe it.
Put trigger on the button here. Heads up. Going to be seeing lots of flops. Going to be continuing most of our range on the button. Close to like 90%. There are going to be some hands that we will fold, but we'll be doing lots of limping.
Scrolling across the bottom.
Yeah, so essentially it's like a 24k heads up battle here. They've both got £54,000 locked.
Yeah.
Playing for 78 back.
Amazing. Good to see Chris Brammer back at the tables. Good to see Jack Hardcastle end his losing streak. He's now 1 of 42. Hope the trend will continue. Good to see Jack Lorraine played well. You were impressed with him?
Yeah, Jack played really well. To be fair to him, didn't actually get too many hands on the FT. Card distribution wasn't the best for him. Gully hurt on the button. Jack 8 should be continuing. Either's fine. Limp or raise. Just chooses to limp him for 30k more, and Trig gonna check his option with the 7-3 suited. Wow.
Ace, 5, 6, all spades. Anybody got any spades about?
No. Trig flopping the flush with the redraw to the straight flush, and Cully has that Jack of spades working bare. They're just going to play this out, Luke. I don't think these two are going to be dealing here. It's a call from Cully.
10 of clubs on the river.
Bet. 225.
Trig firing and quick fold from Cully. So Trig up to 4.1 milli.
Call. Check.
So 8, 10 deuce. So Cully out flopping Trig here with middle pair.
Check.
Checks it over. And Trig. Going to check behind here with the ace high. King of clubs on the turn.
Check.
Trig just happy to get to showdown now with the ace high. And if we're Cully now, this is where we need to bet our 8 here. Try and get a call from some deuce X and 4X or some potential ace highs, and does fire for 100k, and Trig just getting out of the way. Lamberbath, the comms run good thing is really coming home, isn't it? It could be. It could be. We might have to really test the theory next leg if Trig wins this one and give Tal a leg off and put him in the main event. I think that would really test the theory, that one.
Oh dear. Fancy.
Right, Cully. 87 on the button, raises to 160. Trig making the call with a suited queen. Ten, 8 is the flop, so expect Cully to be continuing here with his 2 pair. Like in against a small size here, in a heads up situation with this particular candidate with the back doors and the overcard. This is one that Trig could definitely think about floating here, but versus half pot, not going to put any more chips in. I think if Cully opted for a smaller size there, we might potentially see a float from Trig. But look how even this one is between the two. 3.8 versus 3.1, 64 bigs versus 51, so plenty of play left. Blinds are going to be going up very shortly, as we did get to heads up just before the end of the level. Going to be moving into the 40k, 80k level.
Sir Sink-a-Lot, what's the next up on the GUKPT? Well, the next, quickly show you while they're still dealing. That's what's left of the rest of the year. Coventry's Goliath is for us. There's small events in between. So Goliath, Leeds is the next GUKPT stop in September, and then Luton, Blackpool and London to finish off the season of 2022. But Coventry Goliath is next for us. That's our next live stream. There's nearly 1,000 seats still guaranteed online. Get yourselves into all the events online. But we'll be in Coventry for the full 9 days, and then Leeds, Luton, Blackpool and London 10.
How we doing? Oi oi. For Bacon Ruffle, it's always good to tune in and see 2 people who have some money on a heads up. I think Trig was probably the most back player today. We didn't actually get the data that we usually get regarding who's been backed the most. I'm guessing Trig was heavily backed. There's been plenty in the chat that say they have money on Trig.
What was the 8th and then into 13 to 2, I think.
No King Jack.
How many runners is Goliath expecting? 10,000. 11,202. That was my guess.
King 9, 6, 2 spade board. So after just completing the King Jack on the button, Trig flopping top pair here and just going to fire away, and just going to be a fold from Cully with this hand out the way. Oh, 6-7 on the button for Cully, should be continuing in a heads up situation. Going to choose to in the form of a complete from the looks of things, and Trig going to check his option. Queen 10, 6, 2 spade board. So bottom pair for Cully. Check, check on the flop. King of diamonds rolling off on the turn. Cully still with the best hand here, and just fires a quick fold from Trig with his gut shot.
Scrolling across the bottom of all the payouts. First and second to be decided. Well done everybody else.
Raise 180. Pull. New level 48.
Nice one, Fletch, for the White Lion at Wrightington. The bottle snatcher being out of the skinny Hagrid and not by any of the White Lion regulars. All the best, young man.
Poor Ewan, he didn't even turn up to this leg and he's still getting.
Poor old Ewan probably sat watching in the background, playing a bit of cash online. I don't know.
Cully 10-8 suited, nice little one to open on the button.
Raise 160. Another 10 please.
Ian Roberts comes in. How are we doing, Ian? Just caught up on the stream. Been fast forwarding my bits. Obviously, we listen to your bits. Great info and entertainment. Here's £950 tickets and a £250 ticket for Goliath. What was the £250 for? How did you get a £250 ticket for the Goliath? Even though it cost the Goliath's a £150. Is the expenses in there? Is it £150 plus what? Or is it because now obviously they've made everything you can use all your tickets even for anything. So evening Neil, you're not wrong. Vegas does seem a long way away. It did.
10-6 for Trig completing, and Cully with the 7-4 suited here. Going to check his option. And Cordeline, in your opinion, what's the best Grosvenor to play poker in the country in? I've played in Blackpool and Birmingham. I like Coventry where the Goliath is. I really like Coventry once you're in the casino.
It's very Vegas. Especially like the restrooms, the way they're designed.
Yeah.
It was built by an American firm.
Yeah. The Isle of Capri. Shame they don't do tournaments, but I'm sure they will do eventually. We just had a big deep stack, 25-25 and a G400 there, but regular tournaments, not too many of them in Coventry. Don't get back to what they used to be.
Oi, oi, Barry Neville.
Bazzer, watching up, Rick.
Shout out to Julie, watching
Julie.
with Barry.
How are we doing, Jules? Is he a big brother or a younger brother? Got to be a big brother. Barry's like 84 now, isn't he? He's still got the quiff.
Apparently the quiff's gone.
No
Love
way.
that quiff.
No way.
Love the quiff.
We love the quiff.
It was a lucky quiff.
No, Jamie Mitchell, the EPT London, the EPT London will clash with GUKPT Luton. GUKPT Luton's been on the menu since November last year. The other way around. We didn't clash, they clashed. I don't think the 1K will be too bad. It's the EPT 5000, that's the week after. So I don't think Luton's going to be too bad. I think Luton will still have some great numbers and there'll be players travelling up and staying in London as well and then playing both. I'm pretty sure. I don't think Luton will suffer too bad. Well, they could have made it a week after if they'd wanted to, but obviously decided not to. Because the EPT London only got advertised on Wednesday. Them chip stacks are level.
King Jack on the button, either or. Going to complete as a limb or raise this one up.
Raise 160.
Does raise to 160.
Why do we never see auto shufflers in the United Kingdom?
You do.
You're doing
in
cash games, yeah.
yeah.
The Vic's got them all over the cash game area in the Vic. London's probably the only one that could really warrant it. 35 tables.
You see them on cash games. You don't. We can't have them in tournaments unless every table's got them.
Ah, right.
Because it gives
Yeah,
an
yeah.
advantage to playing more hands. So very few tournament rooms in the UK would have expensive shufflers on all the tournament tables.
That makes a lot of sense.
Never thought about that. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that's why he's here.
Yep.
Yeah. Every now and again pulls up a gem.
Action for trig with the sevens.
So maybe eventually when the Vic has every table with the auto shufflers, then they might use them for when we're down there.
Yeah, possibly.
Because there's more tables with them than without them now.
All that is Joe, the headset for the dealer. He just tells the action through the headset behind the table. We have our action tracker on a laptop inputting all the action for us. So
all the graphics you see on TV are inputted by Simon in the background. Does a sterling job.
Raise 450.
big pot here, tail up, because we've got two legitimate hands, heads up. Trig with ace 10 of diamonds. Going to be calling at the bare minimum here. Cully chooses a sub 3x size out of position with the pocket fives. So just calling here, Trig. So 900k in the middle already, guys.
Jack high flop, Jack 3-2.
Nice flop here for Cully once we choose to free bet the fives, only working with one overcast, so should see Cully bet here. Probably around third, something like 300k, what I'd like to see. Just denying equity to Trig's overs. This is a hand that does need some protection here. So we're just going to come out firing this Cully. And Trig with the ace 10 suited here. But we are ahead of still some hands that Cully can have, so might call once here with ace 10 high, and that is exactly what Trig's going to do. Like Cully would see bet some king queen, king 10, like if he opened a 7-8 suited, 10-9 suited type hand. Still going to be ahead of all of these. That's 6 of hearts on the turn. Might see Cully start checking now. Obviously Trig can still have a Jack X type hole in here, so Cully might go for the check call, which I think I like in this scenario here. Check calling with the fives, but he is going to find the double barrel here, and sense is on point. Just does have the best hand, so firing again here with the pocket fives.
650.
Or 650. Now this is where the decision is for Trig. Probably just going to get out of the way, but no, wants to take another one off here with the ace 10 suited. Thinking Cully is lighter than what he is in this situation. 6 of clubs on the river, and now Cully has to check the spot. Can't fire again here as Cully, and checks, and Trig checks behind, and Cully's a show first. Pocket fives, which are good, so big one to lose there for Trig, and now Cully with over a 2-1 chip lead. 4.7 milli.
First time there's a big chip lead.
King Queen for Cully. Well above average holding in a heads-up battle. So just choosing to complete this one, and over to Trig with the King 6. Going to check his option. And Cully's still out in the front with King Queen high. Does have the Queen of Clubs, but not choosing to fire once checked to. Ace of Spades on the turn. Cully's just happy to get to showdown now. Trig's going to get called off here. Tower. Cully's going to call with King High. It's a pretty easy spot for us with the King High to make the call. And they're going to chop this one up. Value bet from Trig, and Cully calling with the same hand.
Bad boy. Wayno 75 took second place in tonight's free roll. Let me tell you what happened to me on the free roll tonight. I had sevens, can't believe it, flopped to 7.
Didn't win the hand.
And lost. Can I use it at Goliath? Yes you can. Thanks Luke A watching on YouTube, just in case I missed the end of the stream. If you do miss the end of the stream, by the way, Luke, it's recorded and you can watch it at your leisure whenever you feel like it. Just type in YouTube/GUKPT or just click the link that you've got there and copy it, and you can re-watch it back at your leisure from where it finished off to finding out who wins the title.
Beds and Moore says heart pounding for a second Goliath ticket. 27 left, 25. Get a ticket.
Position 13.
Why's your heart pounding? You're locked.
You're locked up, man.
You've got the ticket already.
Just
you
fold.
Are locked.
Go to bed.
Literally, go to Beds and Moore.
Go make a coffee in somebody else's house for 2 hours.
That ticket is in your back pocket,
It's
Beds.
locked,
Only you can
Don't
stop
play a
yourself
hand.
from winning that ticket right now. You are loco, mate. Okay.
Exactly. And if you're not loco and you don't get a ticket, I'm gonna come round to your house and slap you with a wet fish.
Adam's in it as well. He's 25 or 27.
Now that's a sweat.
That's a bit different, Adam.
That's a sweat, let me tell you. Chef Brad's in it. He's 11 or 27.
So Cully going to call once here with ace high, or at least he should be, after Trig raised a very strong hand heads up here in terms of the tens.
Good luck, all the three of you. Let us know exactly how you do.
So second barrel here, probably going to be coming in from Rick Trigg, still over pair to a board. Very strong holding in a heads up situation, but Cully has picked up some equity in terms of an up and down here. And ace high can still be the best hand as well here, so should be calling again as Cully. Nine would be ill. Oh, it's the king of clubs.
Yeah, the 9 would have.
Maybe with 1.3 million in the middle here. Yeah, Trig just going to check behind, and the tens are good.
Heads up for the title. Cull it, Rick Trigg. Cull it, chip leader. 4.1 mil against 2.9 for Trigg. Yeah, 25 of 27. Now that's sweaty. Is there still buying for the Goliath at cash desk? Stuart, if you want to go into any group, do you mean live in Goliath when we get there on the 24th of August? You can walk in and you can chance your arm that it's not full. or you can buy into any Grosvenor casino whenever you feel like it before then. Yeah, it's not full at the moment. Stuart, if you fancy it, walk into any Grosvenor casino. If you know what day you're going to be playing, buy in early, or you can walk into Coventry on the day we start Goliath on Saturday the 27th of August and chance that it's not full. If you're in the holding, well, Chef Brad's in the holding tank on the 29th. No deals, Matthew, watching on Facebook. No deals. No deals. I think you could be nearly right, brothers. I think it's price pool is going to be about 1.2 mil. You could be about right.
Chef Brad's still chefing.
He is. He's been barbecuing all week.
Cheers, Matt. Thanks for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the coverage.
Absolutely, Matthew. Fingers crossed we'll see you at Goliath. Always come and say hello whenever we walk around.
Yeah, they both won the seat.
Awesome. Another seat locks. Was Adam 25 or 27?
Yep.
Oh, gets in there. Nice hanging on. Bed and Morus. Thanks to all Goliath and all guys in front and behind the scenes, buzzing. Good on you.
Stuart Brown has won 50k on a scratch card today.
What?
50 bag on a scratch card?
No, you're having a laugh. Oh, my run good continues after a 50,000 win on a scratch card today. Well, if that's a true story, fantastic effort and good luck and well done.
50k in a second.
Amazing.
Carly and Trig have worked 3 days for that.
John Lowe, can I add £40 to a £110 ticket I won in the free roll and exchange it for a Goliath ticket? Yes, you can. That'll have to be done down in Coventry. That'll have to be done down in Coventry. Show the team that you've got an online ticket. Tell them you want to add 40 quid. Boom, done.
Neither Katie or Jamie cashed in the main event.
No, out there too.
Poker Shark.
They both made day 2 with under starting stack and unfortunately bust out before the money. Bueno, yeah, how's that work when I get a £50, £5 ticket? Do I have to add the rest? Yes, add the rest. Tell them you got £55 in your account, add the rest, and then you've got a ticket to Goliath. It's great that they're doing it like this. It's great that they're letting you transfer tickets and pass tickets on and add money to it. It's fantastic for every poker player there is.
Fight for Cully makes it 40. Neither of these two are going to give up on this one easily. This could be a long heads up battle.
Yeah. Go on the trig. Says Jimmy Brown, watching on Face It, Sheffield United's finest. Rooting for a Sheffield Wednesday fan. That's alright. We don't mind that bit.
We're going to raise the 7 deuce here on the button, and Cully going to call here with the Jack 7 suited. Five deuce 3 on the hot board. So trig flops best here with bottom pair. Not much going on for Cully. A top pair going on for Cully now on this 7 of spades turn. I'm just going to come out firing here for 150 and trig with his 2 pair. Just call in with position. Comes a 5 on the river, so Cully now hops out in front. 7 deuce of trig getting counterfeited here, and Cully fires for 3-2-5 and shows him the Jack 7. And trig, unfortunate there with that river. And Cully up to 4.5 million. So it went one way. Trig had the chip lead, and then back to Cully.
Heads up battle, Cully Sidhu and Rick Trig. Blinds 40,000, 80,000, no running ante, heads up.
King fine to open and trig defending.
10-7-6, 2 diamonds.
So flops best with bottom pair. And one Cully's going to check most of the time here with this particular board with our hand, and does choose to check behind. 10 of clubs on the turn, where we might see trig start betting now tower. Hand that does need protection to overcards, counterfeit out in terms of a 7. And I guess we can get value from some ace highs club draws as well. But Cully would just king deuce out the way. Glad to be back in Reading Tower. You enjoyed it?
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Had to cut down on the ice creams though.
We never got that video in. We never got it in.
Saw it. We never saw it. We'll have to try and find it. But no, it's great. Really enjoyed it. They all turned out for the main event and the mini. 440 in the mini, 346 in the main.
Yep.
Cash action has not been the busiest, but the main event, and all the sides, 100 and nearly 100 in the seniors, 140 in the mystery bounty. They've been good. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed being back in Reading.
Ace-5 suited for Cully. Probably going to open this one on the button. That makes it 200. Quick fold from Trig.
To mass, no, only London uses the shuffling machines, and actually the High Roller last month used a shuffling machine all tournament.
Oh, what, in the London?
In the High Roller in London last month. The only London at the moment.
Trig, I think that's the first time we've seen him fold the button. Chose to open the 7 deuce. That folds the Jack 4.
What do we need to do to get a card protector and a water bottle? I think you have to be logged in on the app. So. Yeah. Show the app on your device downloaded and signed in to receive a Goliath card protector and water bottle. So there we go, you just need to be signed in. So make sure you got the app, and don't forget with the app, if you are downloaded on the app and it's signed in, that's your registration card. That's your reg card, so you can walk straight in and just show that everybody that's signed in that you can log into a Grosvenor casino using your card.
It's a strange one. It's weird how, ain't it? The card protectors went out for a couple of years. I remember when I played the Goliath for the first time, got me card protector. So Trig just completing on the button. Yeah, it's been a long one for us, Michael. It is 5 days. You got to remember we're here 5 days on the trot. They're literally 12-hour days plus more, and it's 12 hours of live stream, and we're usually in an hour before and an hour after. We're usually still here sometimes. They're really long days to do this 5 days on the trot. So when we do get to this back end of the Sunday, this man's usually all right, but I'm sometimes a bit lagging. Sometimes the tiredness does set in. And the thing is, like, what people don't realise, like, to do this, I'm literally every single time, it's like I'm sat at the table, I'm just trying to address how I'd play a hand if I was sat there, so it's like I'm playing myself and I'm using my brain all day thinking, so at the end of the day you really do feel it. It's like you've been playing a whole day yourself, sat there at a poker table. Tickets coming across. 10, 5, 3, 2 clubs. Check, check. Queen of spades on the turn.
Check.
So, lovely little raise here from Trig with the up and down, and does get the best hands of fold in terms of 7 high. So Trig chipping back here at Cully. Now back to the chip lead. You can see in the background as well, only 1 table left in the seniors now, so they're at the FT. And yes, Trig did buy into day 2 with 16 bigs, and he's guaranteed £54,000. We're going to complete on the button here. And Cully checks. Flush draw for Trig, just firing. Cully gets out of the way. Cully, big hand heads up, ace queen suited. Raises to 200, blinds now up 50k, 100k, which means there's only 70 bigs in play. And Trig with the pocket force here, just going to call. And 4 still in front here. However, expect Cully to continue here on the 866 rainbow a lot of the time. It doesn't, but this Jack of Hearts turn should see a delayed c-bet. There's delayed c-bet and Trig making the call, and a 10 on the river here. And as Cully got the double barrel in him, I think it would probably work, but doesn't go for it, and Trig going to take it with the force. Oh. I'm lagging a bit here, but We're nearly there. And 10-5 for Trig on the button. Just calling, Cully checking his option. Oh, we got a bit of action, Tal.
3-5-6 flop. Check, check.
Jack on the turn. So both players flop the pair, but this is check through on the flop and the turn. And now 7-6 of Trig should be going for value. And there is the value bet, and probably going to get looked up by Cully. Sorry, Trig with two pair, Cully with 7-6. Still, Trig value bet, and Cully does look it up with the 6. So Trig extends that chip lead up to 4.3 million now.
Nice indeed, nice indeed. Heads up for the title. What a great week. Why when heads up is the button the small blind? I always feel like the button should be the big blind, as the first to act should be the person after the button. It always confuses Mel.
It's just always where it's been. Buttons always small.
Yeah.
Buttons always small.
And then, yeah.
It's simply, I guess it's because the big blind's always last to act. Obviously, I guess that's what it is. And pre-flop, obviously, post-flop now.
You can't be last to act on the button.
Yeah, not much of a row there.
No, do you know what? It's one of the weirdest sports, if you class it as a sport. It's one of the weirdest events there is. The further it goes and the less people there is, and the closer you get to crowning a champion, the less people there is in the room, and the less people there is watching live. It's one of those, and that also happens at the World Series. I walked in and there was a couple of tables that were down to 4 or 5, and there was no rail at all. And these are playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and a bracelet. It's really weird, isn't it? People, when they get knocked out, they just want to. They just don't want to get off, and if you're not too interested in who's playing, it's just one of those things. That it is one of those things that just happens, and it happens all over the world. Yeah, you can have rowdy rails when Brits are on the FT, as we saw with Rob Cowan.
I think this is biggest chip lead we've seen heads up. It's been really close between these two, but now Trig got a little 2 million safety blanket there.
Still got to get over that line.
Yep,
it ain't easy.
It can change so quickly. The Cully doubles and it's a role reversal.
They had a big rail earlier on with 100 playing the seniors. And, what did the last event finish with? The £200. I never checked that, to be fair. Never ever checked it. Maybe I should check it now. Tournament's in Reading. The Turbo 66. Not bad at all. That's been played in the main card room. The seniors is down to 8. So just 8 players out of the 88 that played the seniors. So great numbers in the seniors and the last event. And as we know, 346 played this event. Fabulous turnout. Fabulous turnout. Really, really good. And we're down to the final 2. But yeah, a lot of people do trip home on the Sunday, so they don't wait around once they get eliminated. What was the turnout last year? We didn't have one in Reading last year. This is the first one since 2018, and it's there was 246 in 2019, and there's 346 in 2018. Sorry, 246. Didn't have one in Reading in 2019, and then obviously 2021 was COVID and not in Reading. But 2022 we came back to Reading and it smashed the numbers. 346. Ian Roberts got triggered 13-2 this morning, purely on the Hardcastle Doherty principle as mentioned. Brilliant. it's the PSG effect. Hope you're all in Argentina for the World Cup.
Check that back through. There he goes. Changing up a bit.
Anybody know where Teddy finished? Well, the prize ticker coming across the bottom. Third, David Anderson, 33,570. Fourth, Teddy, for 21,360. He had a brutal one as well. Kings against Ace Queen against Cully. Dry flop, Ace on the turn, which meant he was down to 3 big blinds. He doubled up once, then he dropped down a little bit more, then got it all in, and then he was eliminated in 4th place. But Kings against Ace Queen of clubs was the brutal one for Teddy. Played so well, and Jay knows him very well. He said he played so much different this week.
Best I've ever seen him play, Tower, honestly.
Yeah.
Credit where it's due. The best I've ever seen Teddy play at a poker table. He was actually doing some really nice stuff. Whether he was doing it for the right reasons, I don't know. But from what I saw from here, played very well and great run from him. And if he wins that pot versus Cully, you never know, it might have been him taking the trophy rather than Cully or Trigg.
Mm. What's the longest heads up we can remember? Over 3 hours. I think Newcastle was one of the Newcastle's the longest day ever. Back in the day, I think it was about 2010, maybe 2009, probably 2010. Newcastle, back in the day, they weren't 24-hour casinos then, and we were shutting at 6, and the last hand had to be dealt at 5, and at 4:45 it finished. That's how late that was.
So Trigg changing things up here, Tower. 3x open on the button with the 6-3 off. I'm going to continue on the king high board, but going to get looked up from Cully. Tim Chung says Yanis versus Johnny Gray.
Yeah, that was long.
Minute to break.
Alright. Looks like a quick pee break by the looks of this, so we'll keep chatting.
Yeah, that's what I was
2007 Newcastle. 5 hours heads up. He played Dave Clogclough, Barry Neville, 4.5 hours in Manchester. 4.5 hours, did you?
So guys have just agreed to a 2-3 minute dinner break. If this commentator thing is real, imagine how many GUKPTs Tower could have won by now. Dave, were you not here earlier what I said? I said, we got to test the theory. Next main event, give it Tower off, throw him in the main, see what happens. And then if it works, then we can start charging 5-10 bag to come and do a stint at comms with us.
Players in our series final, please start making your way back to your seats. We'll be starting shortly. That's all finalists in our series events. Make your way back.
This literally is a 2-minute break, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, he did, Herbert, in the Sunday Million anniversary. He comes second, Trig. For, how much was it, Andy?
Pardon?
When Trig won that Sunday Million, will come second in the Sunday Million.
750.
Yeah, 750. Herbal, 750k he got for that.
I don't know if it's deal talk or it's just a toilet break. We never heard anything, but seeing as though Cully's back at the table.
Yeah, no.
Away.
Simon said to me that it's they take a 4-minute dinner toilet break. That's it. They both needed a loo and should be back to the action very shortly.
For 10 all finalists in our seniors event, please make your way back to the vote room. We will be starting the final very shortly.
There's the trickster.
Having a 3-minute toilet break. I can't believe that Darren Fuller played heads up for 5 hours.
Here he is. Here comes Trig.
5 hours, Darren. The blinds must have gone up unbelievably. I actually can't remember. That's 5 level. That's. I'm guessing them days it wouldn't have been a 40-minute level after when it gets to 500. Can't be 7 hours heads up. No chance. It was a long one. I know that, Darren. It was a long one. Latest finish we ever had. So here we go, back underway. And believe it or not, third in that event was Rick Trigg. The one that was 5 hours heads up.
Huh?
When Darren Fuller came second to Maz Narwhal. Rick Trigg was third. That's amazing. Yeah, Trigg was third in the event you were second in. 4:45. It finished. Trigg looked like Leo Sayer back then. The old curly locks, he did. He had proper curly hair, didn't he?
Sayer,
proper curly hair.
The show must go on.
Yeah. Boom, how'd you know that? Oh, it was a remake.
No, it weren't. I used to. Do you know what? It's. I just remember being younger. My older brother, me and him always laughing at the music video of that because he was dressed as a clown, weren't he? Singing and.
You make me feel like dancing. Gonna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. Feel like dancing. Oh.
Don't remember it. Heads up battle, Rick Trigg, 3.3 mil. These chips are going for to and fro's, brilliant. Cully, 3.7. Yeah. See, I don't think we've ever said that as well since Darren Fuller heads up in a battle. In a tournament. Have we ever said that ever again, Darren? Hey. Hope to see you, Goliath, my friend. Hope to see you, Goliath.
These are two solid players, says Dave.
Those 7 bags. I need a man bag. I've noticed. I've never had one before. I never had one before, and I thought I feel like I'm missing out now because I'm fed up. Because now I need readers, and I've got this, that, and t'other, and I keep filling my pockets and my back pocket. I sit on my glasses when I put them in my back pocket. I feel like I need one of them man bags. You've got one, haven't you? Yeah, I feel like I need one now.
It doesn't work like that, Aaron. He says, see what Trig gave up for you, Jay. He could have won London if he hadn't been in Vegas. If he weren't in London in that comms booth, he wouldn't be here, heads up right now.
That's true. Yeah, he wouldn't have bought it on day 2.
He should be thanking me. 50k in the back pocket, locked.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Lovely.
Yeah, Trig did buy in on day 2, and that's another thing. If Trig can somehow close this out, he would actually be the first player to convert a day 2 buy-in into a victory. So that's another one up there.
Check. Bet 250.
And not only that, he's going to join a prestigious club if he can win it as well, with 3 GUKPT titles, joining Ben Windsor, Ali Malou and Julian Few. The same for Cully, he can join a club of 2-time winners, so not a stake for both of these, not just the money. As Trig goes back into the chip lead here, back and forth between these.
17 bigs buying for day 2, but he was down to 3 big blinds, 7,000 he had, with the blinds at 1,000, 2,000, and he doubled up. In fact, he trebled up. He actually trebled up, and then he just said it wasn't really at risk, really. He didn't really go double. The Spankster and Geordie Mike going to be doing 4 rounds of golf in one day next Friday. Good luck to the boys. Good luck to the boys. Click on the link if you want to just chuck them in a couple of quid. It's all going to Macmillan Trust. It's a great cause. Good luck to the boys. I know Frankie's going to be pulling the trolleys for one of them. It's a tough ask, 4 rounds in one day. Start at 5:30 in the morning. What's that all about? It's alright golf, but I won't set my alarm to play. I love my bed too much.
I'm on the tee at 7 tomorrow.
Yeah, but set your alarm for 7.
Pardon?
I've set your alarm for 7.
Yeah, I know, 6.
No, I wouldn't set your alarm. You're not up anyway at that time.
I will be tomorrow. I will be tomorrow. I'm on the golf course at that time.
He doesn't have to get up to go to the toilet.
This happening when he won in Manchester too, says Dave. He had fumes. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Dave. The pot in Manchester that left him on fumes, and he done the same in this tournament.
They do say that the 17 bigs for day 2 has a slight edge for the really good players, or the above average players. But you still need to get lucky. You still need to stay in front. You still need to win your all-ins.
King Deuce for Trig, completing. $884 rainbow. A gut shot for Cully. Potential to lead this one with a gutter ball as Cully and 7 high, but chooses to check and 8 pairing on the turn.
Bet 100. Call. Check. Check.
$4.2 against 2.8.
Great minds think alike, Dave. You'd be good at Jay Finks next time we play it.
Absolutely. We're not. We were a bit wide of the mark today, this weekend, weren't we, Boovie?
I don't remember my question. What was it?
Your question was players on Hendon Mob.
Oh, yeah. I was close with that.
Yeah, only, what, 3.25 million out?
Yeah.
Not far.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's the payouts. £78,260 or 54,930. The rest has been sorted one by one. Well done everybody who cashed. Well done everybody who made it a great final table. But we're down to 2. 54,930 or 78,260. We've heard no talks of any deals whatsoever. Trig.
Check.
8-9 for Cully. I'm going to see a flop. Can't see Trig's cards, unfortunately. Ace, Queen, 2. This is Cully completely.
Check. Bet. 100.
Just going to have to check fold here. That one going the way of Trig.
Face 200. Hold.
How do you get the boots heads up?
Oh, no action though for Cully. Finds the aces heads up.
How do you get the boots? Greetings from Finland. What are you doing in Finland, Nessa? Visiting the folks, I'm guessing. Visiting all the family. Very good friend from Morecambe. Essa, little cottage by the lake. What's his surname? Hope you enjoy it. Enjoy your trip to Finland. I'm guessing you go to Lapland as well. Can you just say hello to Santa for us and tell him we've all been good this year? Jacks for Rick. Queen 4 for Cully.
Yeah, just choosing to complete here, Trig.
Yeah, mixing it up.
Not raising it up here.
Mixing it up. Whoa, outflopped. Queen 9 4.
Yeah, so culling out, flopping best here, flopping 2 pair, and going to check. And Trig firing for a big blind, which is half pot.
Is it a raise from Cully?
Probably just going to flat here tower. It's such a strong hand, 2 pair heads up here, and keep some bluffs in as Trig, keep our range wide.
Oh my days!
Jack of clubs.
Oh my.
Oh my word, this pot is going to be big.
Whoa.
We have 2 pair versus a set, and Cully might choose to start raising now tower, and if he does it could be over because Trig might just set him in. If Cully chooses to flat here, it might save his tournament on an 8-10 king river.
Yeah. Any straightening possibilities?
Well, king 10, 10-8 I guess are going to be in there as well, but Cully just choosing to call here with the queen 4, and that is as bricky as it gets, so going to be checking over to Trig, I'm assuming here, Cully, and hopefully get another barrel. Well, he's just put the triangle in, and that's it, tower.
He's just,
that's it.
I'm guessing he's just checking there's no 10-8s and no king 10s there.
Well, there is king 10 and 10-8 there, but we can't fold a set, the trickster. We just can't, even versus this side.
Yeah, he says call.
He says call.
We have a champion.
Get going.
3-time champion. Brilliant. What?
You got to go.
I'm off. I'm off.
So guys, that is it. Rick Trigg, 3-time champion here in Reading. And what a great tournament it was. Unbelievable turnout for us here in Reading. Surpassed expectations when we turned up for the day 1A. Tower, you can see him there, just got out to the floor, so going to wait for him to get up on the stage, and then we will head over very shortly for the interviews and the trophy presentation. £78,000 and change for Trig. He's going to be chuffed with that one. Joins a very ludicrous club of Ali Malou, Julian Few and Ben Windsor, 4th player to win 3 GUKPTs. And very shortly, guys, we're going to be heading over. Tower's there now. He's just moving the chair out the way, and going to be the interviews with both Cully and Trig, as well as the trophy presentation.
All right,
let's head on over.
What a battle. Former champion a long time ago, but heads up against a former champion as well. But what a final table. What a great comp.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Really enjoyed it. The last 2 days, it's been good. Obviously I come back with a short stack, so really glad to finish even second. It's a great result for me.
The ace queen was a big one.
Yeah, I thought he was out.
Again.
I thought he was out, so I just, but yeah, I got lucky, so.
Yeah.
You need a bit of luck as well, don't you?
Of course you do.
So.
Of course you do. Battling against this guy.
Yeah, it's been difficult.
Yeah.
But it was a good game. He played well. I thought I had him there for a minute.
Yeah.
Slow rolling, to be honest.
It was. You had to think about it. You had to think about it. There's a straight on the book.
Yeah, no, it's been a good final table, and yeah, enjoyed the weekend.
You'll tap yourself on the back, I'm pretty sure. Biggest event we've ever had in Reading. Second place. Colour Shidu.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Well, Mr. Trigg, 3-time champion. How does that sound?
Really good, actually. I've had my eye on trying to get the third one.
Yeah.
Trying to be hopefully the fourth to get the. Maybe Julian will have to come out of retirement now. Just a few.
I've just said to Cully, what a battle.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's been such a strange final. It was so quiet. Usually there's a few people like having a bit of banter, but I think there's no music in the room. It was just so quiet. And it made everyone concentrate a bit more, and no one was making mistakes. And it was like, and there's a lot of times I've dealt heads up in the past, and I've kind of gone to sleep and thought, well, there's no point going for it now. But because I wanted the trophy so much, I just wanted to play it out, and I'm delighted, to be honest. I was 3 big blinds again yesterday.
And a day 2 buy-in.
And a day 2 buy-in.
A day 2 buy-in. You were down a 7k. You got it all back.
Yeah.
You've plenty out there. Would have stick a couple of quid on you this morning as well at 8 to 1 on the Grosvenor Sport book. So you've done everybody proud.
Hopefully a few on.
Sponsored as well. What does that mean for you and the team?
Hopefully I get a contract renewal.
Are you watching? Tom?
It's great. Everyone's Katie, Jamie, and Andy. They're all so supportive of each other, and it is like a family. It sounds a bit corny, but it is. Everyone roots for each other.
Yeah.
Everybody gets on well, and it's brilliant just to have number 3. It's amazing. Everyone's been texting me all day, so thanks everyone watching.
Yeah, absolutely, you have been. But we're going to hand over the trophy. Mike Stevenson's going to come over for the 3rd time, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Rick Trigg? They will be taking a lot of photos for this guy, and the smile will be from ear to ear and all the way to Hillsborough next Saturday as the football season starts, because you're a big Wednesday fan.
Yep.
You're a big Wednesday fan.
And your man's going to score us 20 a season, is he?
He is indeed. He is indeed. If you've been watching the stream, you'll know exactly what we're on about. 3 times. It's an amazing achievement. There's not many that's done 3, and it's another final table. But it's a day 2 buy-in as well, and he's down to 3 big blinds, and he's come back and he's got all the chips on the table. We'll be taking a break from the GUKPT until Leeds at the end of September, but we are back in a month's time with the biggest event in Europe and one of the biggest events outside of America. The Goliath is on its way. Quick word about Goliath. You'll be there for the lot.
Yeah, about 8 days in Coventry for, so I'm going to play the lot,
Excellent.
There's
another GUKPT before that as well to start the week off in Coventry. There's a 1K. Could end up with number 4. What a great achievement from this fella. Back over to Jay. Jay is going to finish us off. Brilliant. We've got half an hour,
So that's that, guys. 346 entries whittled down to 1 here in Reading. Congratulations to Rick Trigg, 3-time champion, and a £78,000 payday. Commiserations to Cully, put up a fight. Nice payday for him as well, over 50k. for Cully, but the Trickster has done it, and Tower is just back to join me to round off. How was that, Tower?
Brilliant, I tell you what, just former champion against former champion, really, just brilliant, really. Great final table.
Yeah.
Great to see newbies at the table. You were impressed with Teddy, like you said. Teddy had changed his game for him. Dave Anderson, Rick, we got Jack Lorraine as well. Yeah. Jack Hardcastle on there too. With a tough final. It was tough, but yet again, another record field.
Yep.
In a new place, Reading. We've not been here since 2018. Are they all going to turn up? 346 people said, of course. But brilliant, honestly. Coming back from 3 bigs when it was a day 2 buying, and it shows it can be done.
Yeah, it can.
First time ever a day 2 buying has won, and a GUKPT. It has been great, and as you can see there, all the pictures are going to be there with Rick and everything. I'd just like to say, top man, good to have him back.
Good to be back. To be honest, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Good to have him back.
Last couple of days have been very good.
Still no bracelet.
Oh, I thought I was waving. Stop doing
no
that.
Bracelet, but
I'll see if I can come back at the Goliath with a massive EPT trophy. How about that? Would that?
Yeah. Well,
settle it.
And I'm sure you guys will be getting in touch, because it's happened to Jack Hardcastle, it's happened to Dave Doherty, and now it's happened to Rick Trigg. You come and sit in this chair, you have some comps for 2 or 3 days, and you end up winning the GUKPT. It has been brilliant. Thanks to everybody who's contributed this weekend. Well done to the winners of all the comps that we've been running. You've been amazing. But our next leg is the big one.
The big one.
Goliath will be on in 5 weeks' time. We'll be streaming 5 weeks today. We'll be setting up, won't we, Jay?
Yep.
Yeah. We'll be setting up, and we'll be getting ready for the massive event that the Goliath will be. Runners, hopefully, we exceed over $1 million in the prize pool. I think we will. I don't think it'll be a problem. And then obviously Leeds after that, but we'll give more information as we hit Goliath. Thanks to everybody who's contributed this week. Chat box, you're amazing as always. It makes our job so much easier chatting to you a lot. Thanks to all the team. Thanks to Simon. Thanks to Andy for stepping into PK's boots for the weekend. It's gone smoothly. PK will be back at Goliath, and so will we in 5 weeks' time. Catch you at the CBS Arena, and please, if you're going to be playing it, book in early, because it's always going to be full and it's always going to be busy.
Yep, it will be.
That's all we can say. Check social media for the next 4 weeks, and we will see you in Coventry on the 27th of August. From the Tower, the team, and the winner of Mr. Rick Trigg. Catch you then, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Ta-ta.
Thank you.